Okay. Do you wanna count us in before we're live? Okay, never mind. Welcome everyone to UFT, the second installment of Ultimate Fighting Tournament, with myself, Sensei Slav, and I have my friend Journey with me. How are you doing today?
Hi, good morning. I'm doing so good today. It's a good day. It's a sunny day, so yeah,
Yeah.
I'm great. How about you?
Yeah, you're right. It's sunny. I think it's a bit too much so because I'm frying here. I'll be honest. I'll be honest with you. It's a bit too much to handle. I don't know how these guys. It's probably worse in Italy at this point. To be honest, it's probably way hotter.
Yeah, it could be hotter in Rome, definitely.
Yeah, but yeah, today's gonna be a good day. We got a lot of games coming your way, a lot of really good players. Obviously, you guys can see the title. We've got Rise's very own Ayo Richie. That's my guy, big man. Like Ayo Richie is gonna be here as well, special guest. Amongst a lot of other players, I know Clean's travelled all the way from Israel as well. So you know, a lot of people traveling from different places. Should be good. It's gonna be a lot of fun.
Yeah, we have a lot of very good Italian players as well. We have Wave Kid, which is an old school, very good Mishima player. MITRUST-STORM, Bode, a lot of good names that don't need to be announced. Like very good players from every part of
Sure.
Italy, and we have a good amount of European players as well. So it will be a very good and interesting tournament.
Yeah, and interesting as well, especially since the pools are round robin style, so everyone gets to play everyone, which is nice because it also adds to the amount of games that we get to see. And also, I feel like the problem with not just doing it the regular way in like a kind of double elimination bracket is there's a lot of games you might not get to see because these players end up in opposite ends of the bracket, and if they don't get to make it towards the end of their respective brackets, then you don't get to see those games. So I'm excited to see that, you know, everyone gets to play everyone, so there hopefully shouldn't be a game missed, unless obviously they're not in the same pool. But yeah, then of course comes, you know, straight off the pools and then obviously up until top 8. So it's going to be a good game. First, I believe we do have Iron Fury versus MITRUST-STORM, which is honestly, I was surprised that we've got a bit of a banger for the first one because both these guys are at the top of their respective game. Iron Fury plays a bunch of characters, super fundamental. MITRUST-STORM with that Nina, notorious for the just showing how good Nina is, especially an underrated character you don't see often. And now, you know, like to have specialists, you know, kind of prove that tier lists don't matter, and you know, you can go with your main, just like how Richie's done with Leo, MITRUST with the Nina, and Iron Fury with, you know, the number of top level characters he can play. We'll see who he goes with.
Yeah, it'll be very interesting, and I'm really excited about it. Still don't know when we will start to see some action, but I'm really excited for it.
Yeah.
Oh, so apparently the first match will be the best versus Bode, but again, the best is a Lucky Chloe player from Rome, but he also plays Kazuya. It's a weird combination of characters, to be fair.
To be honest, I kind of get it because you can do you can kind of 50-50 with Lucky Chloe with the running sweep and the big plus overhead like flip that she does. So, I mean, if that's the style that he likes to go for, similar to kind of like Kaiser, he likes to play like that a lot, like the instant running slides and the instant running mid, just to kind of force that 50-50. Obviously, nowhere near as scary as Kazuya's 50-50, but I can definitely see it. But it is strange to main both those characters, or at least have one and then pocket the other. And then, well, actually, now's actually perfect time to ask. Is it Bode or is it Bode?
Well, in Italian, we just pronounce it Bode with the E at the end, because in Italian we pronounce the E. So I know it's Bode. It should be different in English, but in Italian we just say Bode.
Okay, cool. That's fine. I was like, there's no better person to ask than an Italian. So because everyone, I keep getting different answers. I'm like, well, technically it's Bode because that's what he wants it to be as, but because he's also Italian, everyone thinks it's Bode. But then I'm like, okay, well, I just call him Bode, and then people in chat are now like correcting me, and it's like, well, you know what I mean? I don't know what to do. But yeah, Bode doesn't need any introduction. Guy's cracked, absolutely cracked. Probably one of, if not the best Judo player that we have in Europe. But there are a lot of players that in Europe that can kind of just pick up Julia and win. But you don't see anyone do the things that Bode does, play in the style that he does, and it doesn't even matter if he's playing Julia. He could be playing any character. It's just his style of Tekken that really throws people off.
Yeah.
So will be exciting to see. And I wonder if the best is going to go for the main or kind of pick up that pocket Kaz, because
Pocket Leo as well. He has a lot of characters, to be fair, that he could be using. We know that in the last period he's been using Mishimas as well. He has Devil Jin. He has Kazuya as well. He has a good amount of characters in his pocket, to be said.
Yeah, that's good. He's got right from the top tier to the low. He's got the Devil Jin right at the top. You got the Lucky Claw, who's like bottom 5. So you know he's mixing and matching. I like it. But yeah, hopefully we can get to the first game soon. And as I mentioned already, it is round robin style. So like I said, everyone's going to get to play everyone. It's going to be a first to 2. And I'm excited to see actually Crowbar, just because I saw that he's a Negan main.
Yeah.
And as am I. So I was like, well, I got to support the Negan brethren, you know?
Yeah,
Obviously,
that's good because I would do the same.
Yeah, exactly. I can't be too unbiased. Oh, yeah. Well, who do you play, Jenny?
I main Dragunov, but my second main character is Negan, so I'm team Negan as well.
Nice. It's a shame because Dragunov is just so underwhelming compared to the rest of the cast in comparison to like season 1 where he was literally like top tier, right? And Drag was my first main, and I started Tekken 7 in season 1, so when he was top tier. So I picked him up because JDCR, not realizing he was broken. Then when I got better at the game, I was like, oh, how lucky I was that I picked like the top 3 character at the time. And like his down 2 used to be +1 and force crouch, and it was beautiful. It was really nice.
Yeah.
Now I think the problem I have with this season of the game isn't necessarily the balancing. More so, I feel like the game is kind of broken the longer it's gone on. Things are happening more often that shouldn't be. Like I'm sure you've seen on Twitter, if you use Twitter often, like all these clips of people like teleporting around each other. Like hitboxes just being non-existent. I don't know. I feel like Drag has inadvertently been nerfed more because everyone gets to crush his mids. And back in season 1, that never used to be a thing as much. Now almost everyone is crushing mid. It feels like a mid is only in name. You know, it's all just high. Really, it feels like a 2D game.
I have a picture in my head about Dragunov versus Link Xiaoyu. Like it's still in my head. It was Sir Sambo against MITRUST-STORM, I think. So Sir Sambo was doing a down back 4 with Dragunov, which is obviously a low. But MITRUST-STORM was into the Phoenix stance, of course, and he crushed the low. Like the leg, like Dragunov's leg was above Ling's head, and it completely missed it. And it's something that is still in my head because I was like, no, I can't get over it. No, definitely not.
Yeah. But I mean, getting to the first game here, just waiting for a stream on Discord. Bodes, took that 3 games basically pretty quickly. There wasn't much that needed to be said there, to be honest. But we'll see if the best can kind of pull it back, because obviously it's unfortunate you're going up against Bode in your first game of the day. Like I don't know how much warm up he's got, let alone Bode is also one of the top players at this tourney. So it's just unfortunate you're coming up against a dragon in your first game, and you're there with a stick. Like what can you do, man?
But it could be like something that could, like, give you confidence to do better next time, because you're going against a titan, so you're all hyped and that's my first game.
100%. I always say, like, no one's unbeatable. It doesn't matter what levels of play you think you're at or you're at. Like, no matter who you play against, it's a first to 2, and we're in a situation where, like I said, season 4 of this game is anyone can do it. Like balancing is important, sure, but any character can win. Any character is for the most part viable. Maybe not Bears, but like anyone can do it, right? But we see the best switch into the Jack. Interesting choice.
Yeah.
I wonder what he's got. But
I had to put the stream on Twitch because I didn't know it was going as well. So sorry about that, guys. I also
Nice.
don't know if our comment will be like in line with what you're seeing on stream, but we're really sorry about that. At the moment we see 1 round for Baldy.
Oh, nice. So he's using that 12 frame mix-up as a way to 50-50 afterwards, because it does leave the opponent back turn. But they do have some frames to block, but either way, it's still a bit of a guess. That's a nice whiff punish.
Yeah, could be possible. There we go with a jack.
Damn, the forward 2 just snuffing everything. He's not trying to guess. But the problem is with Julia's forward 2 is that she can just pull the trigger on the last hit, and if Bode catches you mashing, he's going to capitalize a lot on that damage. Yeah. Oh, that was cheap. He didn't go for the guaranteed stuff. Goes to the back throw.
Just do it.
Yeah, just do it. Honestly, especially like you might just go to neutral. You're not trying to hold back. You think you're just going to go for his punish. Then I take a mix. But nah, that's a great read.
I think I might have some delay in what I'm seeing here, to be fair. So I might be a bit late with commentating. But, okay, he goes with the max damage there. Good low parry there from Bode. Let's see how much damage he can do.
Oh, this is Julia. We're going to the wall. Yeah. Oh, it's too much wall carry. Imagine that. Oh, and then he pressed into it on whiff. Feels bad, and that's going to be it.
Yeah, that's
a quick 6 rounds straight for Bode. Getting the first win of the day, first game of the day.
Thank you, spirits.
So we have Bode that won 2-0 against the best.
Yeah, I think the thing was that the best was, it was kind of difficult to kind of get your game started because Bode is constantly in your face, and especially when he's already made reads on a low parry. It shows his download speed is through the roof, man. He's got that NASA computer, so he's especially in only a first of 2. And again, I don't know how many games these guys have had prior, but if they haven't had many, that's going to be quite daunting. You're already getting low parried when there isn't much information already being displayed because there's only been those 2 games, right? Then on top of that, you got to deal with Julia, and then on top of that, you're playing Jack. So
yeah,
it's a long
not a
day.
good thing.
Yeah, it's a long day.
Let's say it's not a good place to start with, but
yeah,
you can still do.
But hopefully, let me see if it shows me who's gonna be next. Because there's a lot of games that I'm really interested in seeing. Obviously, there's a lot of people amongst the community in Italy that I'm not too sure of. But obviously, then these guys are going to be showing off and showing out when it comes to them getting their games in.
So right now we are just following the poll number 2, aren't we?
I believe so. Yeah.
Yeah, just to be sure.
Okay, and then Wave Kid lost to Horang Dog 2-1. Interesting. I would have been interested in seeing that game.
I'm also curious to know who's this Pep Berserk.
Pep Berserk. There's a few people here that it's not specified who their mains are, so I kind of like that, because then it could be anyone, right? It could be like Shaheen. When do you see a Shaheen main, right? But I do really like the varied character choice for all the players here. You got a little bit of everyone, which is really good to see. But I think that's the strength in Europe, right? Everyone gets to you get to show different characters for everyone, and Europe is a region that I would say, in comparison to something like NA, which is also another like really large region, but the thing is, in NA there's a lot of recurring characters. You see a lot of kings as an example, but in Europe and around Europe, you see basically everyone plays so many different characters.
The chat here suggesting that it means Lars, by the way. So that's interesting.
Even still, Lars mains are hard to come by, right? And that's a strength of Europe, because it shows, like, when everyone's training with each other and everyone plays such different characters, you get to learn about matchups that you otherwise wouldn't see. Like for example, what's a character that in America they don't have much of? Something like maybe Josie. Who's like a Josie main in America, right? Pop Chop used to main Josie. Now he's on to Negan and Fak, and we haven't seen him play Josie since. But for us, we have like the Dusty from Scotland. We have Chicken Maru, obviously one of Europe's greatest, who has actually been back on the Josie. He was kind of off Josie for quite a while. So it's nice to see such a varied character choice, because it just means everyone gets to learn, you know, weird matchups. Like that, what bear player is there in America, right? Like not one that I can think of off the top of my head right now, but in America, in Europe, we have like the Emperor, we've got Aram, we have the Emperor, Aram.
In Italy, we've got Zio Edo, which is a killer bear player. I think it's Super Akuma's worst nightmare, to be fair.
Yeah, I mean, like it's still a bad matchup for bears anyways, but at least bears can catch life to some extent. But yeah, next game we got is Yato versus Ayo Richie. Okay.
Oh, that's
any
amazing.
game with Richie, I'm always excited because he treats every game like it's grand finals.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
That's
Everything is treated with the utmost like seriousness. But I'm looking forward to it.
I'm really looking forward for it too. I want to see if Yato will be playing his Ling or if he will go with a Julia.
Yeah, Ling kind of makes it quite a long day for Leo, just because you want to sidestep right duck against Leo, but sidestep right AOP is just always better than sidestep right duck, basically. And it takes quite a lot for, like, Richie has to make some hard reads to kind of find something that will, for one, hit AOP, but also hit sidestep right AOP, because that's also her Leo's weak side. So we'll see if depending on if Yato picks the Ling, as you mentioned, then obviously then that's going to be a weird mind game as well. But if he picks a Julia, then Richie's got a lot of experience versus Julia. That doesn't help because Julia is obviously a top tier, but you know, if there's anyone who knows how to deal with it, it's going to be Richie.
All we have to do is wait and see at this moment. Players are just getting ready, so it won't be too long, I guess.
Yeah, but of course, thank you for everyone for coming today. We've only got through that one game so far, but trust me, there's going to be plenty more coming throughout the day. And yeah, I want to see some support for who you guys think is going to win in the chat, man.
Yeah, it could be nice to see what's the opinion about the viewers about this.
Yeah, no, definitely. I think the players are still just getting set up now. I see these guys just signing in. It's also interesting who gets what side as well.
Yeah, it could be a thing.
I think Richie's got P1. Yes, he has indeed.
Yeah, definitely. But apparently, let's see if it stays on Ling. Yeah. Okay, so apparently it's main versus main. This again must be something quite challenging when it comes to the mental state of the player. Like for Yato, it must be something quite important to just start this tournament against Richie. It's a very good way to start this tournament, I think.
Yeah, like if you're able to take a set off of Richie, then what you've done is actually beat one of the favorites to win, right? And and thing is, Richie's the golden boy right now. Like he doesn't really kind of fumble in the face of pressure though, because when I think of Richie, the first thing I think of is composure and clutch. His clutch factor, just because of how good his defense is insane, because he can make a read on almost anything with minimal information and capitalize the most on it, where Leo doesn't really do much damage without the wall. He's making sure he's getting to that wall, he's putting him in a killing situation. But as Yato just scores a big counter hit, nice using the back K and K just for a little bit of evasion, get some space.
You can see that both of them are just studying each other. Good patience for both of them.
Yeah, no, definitely. Again, there's a slice up right AOP.
That's good. I didn't see Yato playing for a while, so it's good to see him again.
Nice.
Good wall carry there. Oh, went for the setup there. Didn't work.
Nice.
Oh, nice punish.
The whiff punish for the down forward too. Oh no!
Miscalculation there of the
Yeah,
distance.
miscalculation indeed. Damn, the big risk. Would have died for that, but you know what? He's got the read. He knows it's gonna work.
He has the experience. He has the mindset. Nice punish there.
Beautiful punish.
Go again with some more spacing. The two of them are just exploring the stage right now.
Yeah, it's nice. There's a lot of footsies going on. Like the only combo we've seen was that one whiff punish, right? There hasn't really been too many. Just kind of throw out launchers and kind of hope for the best.
Oh, tried there. But
Oh, the parry into the instant while standing 3 pickup. This dude
beautiful.
is too good, man. Like I tell you, try that in practice mode and try get it once in like 15 attempts. You know, anyone would be hard stuck to try and do that.
Definitely. Not something that you see every day.
Yeah, 100%. Ah, the generic throw. Smart as well because he had the life lead, 7 seconds left on the clock, so he burned some time whether it was broken or, and if it hit, then it's death.
Small whiff punish on that. Oh wow! Great.
Ooh, and the duck in. Nice, side step left low parry.
That's really good. Oh shit. Look at the wall carry! Oh my goodness! Oh.
Nice, goes to the big sweep. Alright, now Richie's got a mountain to climb. Okay,
nice.
that mountain's getting pretty small now.
Goes for a cancel there. Oh,
the big
great
rage drive. This could be it. And that's gonna be it. This is what I'm saying, the clutch. He was like 70% in life deficit, right?
Yeah.
He blocked Ling's down back 2, but the thing is, you have to punish it with a shoulder or a knee or a weapon or something like that because she can parry. Now, he blocked it. He didn't go for the while standing 1+2 shoulder, but the fact that he even blocked it because that was death.
Yeah.
And then to close out the round straight after, like, it's just the composure's insane. But I am also really liking the way Yato's playing as well. Just the footsies, just kind of picking an option, playing very slow. It's nice to see.
Yeah, slow and controlled is really focused on what he is doing. And again, I think it's all because of who is playing against. Beautiful punish on that.
Nice. Oh my god. And then caught him ducking.
And ducking there, yeah. Go there with spacing again. Nice punish there.
Nice break on the ultimate tackle.
Again with the footsies. Oh, could have gone with a bigger punish, but that's okay.
Oh no, Leo hop kick.
That was a weird whiff.
It must hurt being a Leo player, man.
Definitely.
Nice. Backdash into duck.
Beautiful. See?
Oh, that was unfortunate. He dropped the wall combo there, but again, just closes out 2 simple pokes.
And that's 2-0 for Richie right now. Oh, nice punish. It's a weird angle, but
that was beautiful. He tried to catch him on the reset, but Richie understood the situation. He opted to side roll instead.
And again, that's come from a place of experience, knowing the Ling matchup.
Yeah, like who knows the Ling matchup, right?
Can be quite annoying, but good damage there. I think that could be it for Richie. Yeah.
Good stuff. That was like unasked for swag, but I love I love swag in this game. I will do things that look good and lose the set and be happy.
Yeah, at least you've been doing great stuff to watch.
Yeah. Like you've made it hype. It's fun for everyone to watch. Yeah, you might not win, but if you're not trying to win the tournament, just trying to have a bit of fun. Just you know, style out, man. But yeah, Richie in classic fashion. Just as I said, the clutch factor was there. The defense was there. The whiff punishment, the spacing was honestly impeccable. Just being able to snuff out small whiffs and deal out a dish of damage because of it. But Yato as well, it's rare to see a Ling player, in my experience at least, that's just not going balls to the wall, doing crazy shit, flipping around left, right, and center. Like you said, it was nice and controlled. Everything he threw out had a reason behind it. Nothing was just kind of thrown for the sake of, I'm just going to throw an attack. He was like, okay, I'm going to do this to check him. I'm going to do this low because it's a poke. I'm going to do this for this reason, that reason. So it was definitely good to see. I'm excited to see how the rest of Yato's run goes as well.
That is really interesting, and it was a very good second match as well. Like we had two matches on stream so far, and they both were great matches to watch, at least for me, I would say. But again, we have another match coming up next that is really interesting, and it's Clean versus Roger Max's. Again, we have two players that are quite strong when it comes to their experience and stuff, but Clean is, as you said, is from Israel, so it's not that known yet, but I know that he has a very strong background, and it means Mishimas in general, but he can have many other players and his characters in his pocket. And when it comes to Roger Max's, he can be it means Shaheen, but he can have other characters in his pocket as well. I remember him playing Noctis as well, so I don't know if he's still playing Noctis, but I remember he was a very good Noctis player.
Yeah, but I mean, when you have strong fundamentals, a character that, like Noctis, who shines with fundamentals, having nice, like, clean movement, his Korean backdash feels really nice. Having tools like forward 1+2, being able to shut down movement, also counter hit launching and save, hella good range as well. Like, once you understand the properties of these moves and, you know, making sure not to whiff, just spacing everything correctly, if you've got good fundamentals, you're just using the tools that you have and just making the best of what you got, right? So, like, I wouldn't be surprised if Roger Maxis just didn't pick either of them, just picked a, you know, like a, not a random character, but like a kind of dark horse that we haven't seen him play often, so a character that he might have been working on, another sub character. But as for Clean, I think he's just going to stick with the Mishimas. I would be surprised if he picked anyone else. I think he's going to go Kaz and Heihachi all the way. But his execution, even like I tell you, like I've played this guy quite a lot online, and even obviously he's from Israel, so we do have a 4-bar, but he's able to hit these perfect electrics like on a 4-bar clean, and it just shows you don't necessarily need the connection to be good. You just need the muscle memory and the timing of boom, you got that counter hit down forward 2. When do I do the electric? How fast is it? How clean does it need to be? But it's nice to see Clean traveling now, competing you know, like as the Tekken World Tour's back in action, or soon to be back in action. Hopefully I can see him traveling to more and more events as well.
Yeah, I would like to see him too, even because we don't see really a lot of players playing Mishimas anymore. Like, they're starting to play them again, but it's not like a very common character.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, like Joker went from like his main Heihachi, he was playing him for a very long time, and he's a specialist, probably one of if not again the best Mishima players that we have in Europe. And then he was playing a lot of Feng. Now he's moved. Now he's gone back to Devil Jin, and I see him playing Heihachi a little bit as well. So it's nice to see some Mishima representation as well. Especially Kazuya, because Kazuya is a character we don't see in tournament often, because there's other characters like Devil Jin who can just do things in a better, safer way, and his hell sweep launches, which is obviously great help.
Yeah, it's something else. Yeah, and now we see that the players have already started. They're just going all in, really aggressive.
Yeah,
both of them.
Very aggressive on both sides. Big counter hit.
Oh, and I think that's for Roger Maxis. Yeah, that's 1-0 for Roger Maxis already. I feel like we didn't even have the the time to concentrate on what was going on because everything was just happening.
Yeah, see that when there's games like this where they're constantly going like blow for blow, it makes it difficult to commentate because it's like everything is going on at once, right? Nice, beautiful combo.
Max damage there, oh,
classic.
beautiful. Weird angle, that was a shame.
Yeah.
See if Roger Maxis can climb back up. No doubt on that. Spacing. Trying to poke each other, but
I mean, pardon the pun, but Clean's keeping it very clean. He's not doing anything too crazy. Oh, and there was it. That's all he needed. One whiff.
and
Into
that's
confirmed. The fact that rage drive's hit confirmable as well just makes it even better. 14 frames.
Yeah, it's quite good. And again, Shaheen is not someone that you see that often at tournaments, so it's good to see him.
Yeah, Shaheen definitely an underrepresented character. Nice block on the slide. The first attempt at a slide as well. Now the question is, oh, unfortunately, it does get the perfect electric.
Doesn't get the one, yeah.
Gets the
Still
combo regardless.
good damage as well. There you go, 2-1 right now.
Just misspaced the whiff punish on the electric there. Nice, just keeping it clean. I need to stop saying that because I'm gonna keep making puns without realizing.
So we have.
Oh, there's the whiff
beautiful.
punish. Triple electric, back 2-1. Beautiful combo. Was for Oki. Stays on the ground. Down back 4. Nice.
Yeah, down back 4. Close it up.
The fact that they made that hit grounded, I need to have a chat with someone in Bamco, man. They need a serious talking to. Oh, no launch on the 1-1-2.
That could have been much worse than that. Great duck on that.
Nice. That was actually sick because he ducked the initial hit, stood up, and then ducked again.
Yeah, that was really clever.
Oh, he dropped the slide there, unfortunately. Nice, that's punish.
I think he attempted a hop kick there, but it didn't start. See what happens. I love to see that it's final round and both characters have the same amount of life left.
Literally the exact same amount of health I was playing.
Great! Oh wow!
The timing.
Caught him ducking, and that's a run for Roger Maxis. That's 1-0 for Roger Maxis. Let's see if we have.
Wow, instant rematch. Normally, yeah. I always say it's best once you lose that first game, even if you're gonna pick the same stage, just go to the character select or stage select screen just to take some time to breathe. But I think Clean is just kind of in that flow state where he just wants to get into it now. Again, beautiful block on these, and that's just one of those strings where it's high low, but it's just awareness on the first time, right?
Oh,
nice.
Beautiful sidestep. Look at that.
Delay hop kick as well for the punish. He walked all the way around it. That was lovely to see. And that's the first hell sweep we've seen as well. And the fact that he was able to snuff it out, just kind of nip it in the bud. Now the question is, does Clean go for another one? Oh, and there it is. Pulls the trigger on the string. Whoa. Whoa.
Probably missed input there.
Again, just catches him pressing into it. That's unfortunate. That's a quick 2 rounds for Roger Maxis. Is Clean able to get a game on the board or even a round on the board for this game? Nice.
Great punish on the down forward too. Oh, no punish on that this time. Oh. And Roger Maxis with his side walk is just scary.
Nice, beautiful block. Nice, double down back 4. Wow, stepped in electric. I didn't know you could do that in season 4. Oh, this is looking like it's gonna kill.
And that's the
And
round
that's
for
going to be
him.
it, yeah. Round and set. So Roger Maxis takes that 2-0 over clean. Even though the score says otherwise, I think Clean still played very well. I would have liked him to be a little bit more aggressive, but the problem is, like, with his aggression, he was getting stepped quite a lot, and then he's trying to resort to down forward 2 to catch him stepping. Obviously, being punishable, and Shaheen has a good punish for it, is where the damage started to kind of pile up. And even if you go for something like back 4, which again also is homing, the problem is it's high. And I could also see Roger Maxis doing a lot of side step left into duck, so that would have kind of stopped that in his tracks as well. So he definitely found a way to get around Clean's Kazuya. Maybe if they do have to run it back, and later on down the line, I would like to see his Heihachi, see how that fares. It's a bit more pressure. It's a little bit more of a bully Mishima. So we'd see if Roger Maxis can handle the heat in that situation. But no, that was a good game on both sides regardless.
Yeah.
Next up, we're going to have MITRUST-STORM. That is a tongue twister. Versus Iron Fury. So this is what I thought was going to be the first game of the day. So this is also going to be a great game as well. A Nina specialist, and emphasis on the word specialist. Just being able to get those butterfly combos, just really maximize. Like, the skill ceiling for Nina's really high. The execution's really tough. And Nina's also kind of low-key really good as well.
A lot of experience coming from MITRUST-STORM as well. He has been playing for years, and he's been playing Nina for years.
Yeah.
Which is something else as well. But on the other side, we have Iron Fury, which means 2 of the characters that I like the most, which is Geese and Brian. His Geese is absolutely fantastic. I feel like it's deadly, and so is his Brian. But I personally think that his Geese might be the choice for the matchup today. But we will see.
Yeah. Obviously, just having a mid parry as scary as Geese's, it's so weird, because obviously he should in theory die for a parry if he's miscalculated, but you as the opponent are just going for a very innocent down forward 1 check, and you lose 85, 90, even more % of your health just for trying to check your opponent. But against Geese, you have to have parry in your mind at all times. But then the problem is, when you're delaying your buttons or choosing to not take your turn, is when you're basically saying to the Geese player, well, I'm too scared to do anything. Feel free to press buttons whenever you want, right? And then as soon as you have a read on me pressing a button, you go for a parry. Like, it's such a scary mind game, such a scary mix-up. But I think you're right. He is hovering over that Geese.
Yeah.
He does have a Steve as well, amongst the plethora of other characters that he's got to TGO and that he plays on and offline. Oh, he's going for the Jin. Oh. Wow. Okay.
That's a surprise for me. I think I've never seen him with Jin specifically. I've seen him play Mishimas before, but not Jin.
I've played as Jin in ranked, but he did tell me it was just like a sub character, just someone he plays just for fun. So maybe he's just trying to have a little bit of fun. Who knows?
That's an interesting choice. I'm really looking forward to see this match.
Definitely.
We got Hammerhead, which is a good stage.
I like the stage. What I find annoying is just you start off axis.
Yeah, that can be annoying. Like, the size and the shape of the stage is quite good.
Yeah, it is definitely quite unique. Very long, but quite thin.
Here we go. First match, let's go.
Nice, that's counter hit confirmed on the down forward 1. Wow, sidestep 2 off rip. Oh, that reset. Unfortunate drop on the butterflies, break on the throw. That was a good throw attempt. Yeah.
I'm still kind of surprised by the choice that Iron Fury just made.
No, drop the combo. Unfortunate.
That's really unlucky. You can still do it. Let's see what MITRUST-STORM will do. Climb that mounted back up, just like we said before. Nice stuff. Nice stuff.
Then no punish on the while standing 2. The home move catches him though.
That was a good first round, to be fair. Quite unique. No break on this. Careful there. The spacing between the two of them is getting quite intense.
Yeah, they're not pressing too many buttons, but again, that's another side step too. That's not going to be dead, but it's going to be a win condition there. There you go.
Yes. It goes for a queen low and takes the round.
Honestly, I say generic low is like one of the best lows in the game. Like, it covers so many options, 12 frames in speed. It's so, like, you're not using it for the damage, right? You're just using it for the fact that it's a quick poke.
That is a beautiful punish on the slide. It was good to see Iron Fury ducking the poison mist just because he was expecting it. It was nice.
Yeah, scary, especially with your back to the wall. Again, nice. He's reacting to it seems like, at least. Nice, beautiful conversion. Goes to the new wall combo. Does so much damage. Down, back, forth for the wake up situation.
Seeing a lot of wall lows at the wall at the end of the rounds. I don't know if
I mean, you might as well, especially when you got the life lead. If they've just tech rolled, like, it'll be difficult to like
to duck.
Yeah, especially because you have to just make that guess instantly when they're putting you in that position. Nice
punish on the hop kick.
Yeah, very good punish. Wow, he challenged the 3-hit homing high string there as well. Because if she does cancel it, she can be punished, but then she can finish it as well to get count hit combo.
See if MITRUST-STORM can do this. Not on life lead just now.
But now is where it gets a bit difficult for Nina. Wow, the read on the low, and then one of his own to finish.
Goes with low again. That's 1-0 for Iron Fury. Really, really surprising for me to see this kind of gen, but good stuff.
But to be honest, he's not doing anything crazy, right? And
no,
he's kept it like completely relaxed the entire time with punish where he can. You know, reads on the slides to get that block and launch. I'm not sure if that launch is launch blockable in terms of at least -15. I believe it might be 14, which either way is good for Jin because that while signing 2 is I-14. So he's able to get a reliable block and launch. But yeah, it was just a read on the lows that he was able to snuff out early on in that first game that kind of netted him that win. So now it's up to MITRUST-STORM to kind of adjust, right? And you know, where they would have gone for a low, maybe go for a mid this time. You know, they've been going for some throws, a couple of them worked, a couple haven't. So I'm liking the varied style of play as well. Like, always use your throws. It doesn't matter if they're blocking it. There will be like, you can't block them. You can't break them all.
Definitely. Now we have the second round, the first round of the second match. Sorry, that started off already, and we have a MITRUST-STORM in Rage, and an Iron Fury, which is in complete life lead, just taking his space.
Again, these lows, like, I don't understand how there's almost no information that he's going off here, but he's able to block basically all of them. Nice, caught him pressing.
That's beautiful. That was really nice, like countering that chain throw, that was nice.
It's crazy that it's a mix-up as well, that's the craziest thing. Like, people sleep on Nina's grappling potential, man.
Yeah,
nice.
It's quite strong, to be fair. Oh.
Beautiful. Goes to the new ender again. Goes to Oki. Goes to the mid this time.
Oh,
nice.
Oh, not that.
Again, how is he blocking these?
He's a ninja. He's secretly a ninja.
Yeah, he's reacting to everything, it seems like.
Just playing really, really strong.
We're coming up to 5 seconds on the clock. He's got rage though. He can burn the rage to waste some time. Oh, that was so smart to finish the string.
Probably
Risky.
unexpected.
Yeah, exactly. That's the thing. It's like, why would he ever finish the string? No punish on the 1-2-3 there.
Good duck and the poison mist. Wow.
Yeah, this dude's reactions are insane. No, that's not launch. It's -14. He has to electric that if he wants to get that launch. Nice. And that's, I think, is that the first perfect we've seen today?
Yeah, that's the first perfect of the day. It's a beautiful match by MITRUST-STORM, who's probably getting ready, all warmed up to just climb back up and win this set. I don't want to jinx it.
Yeah, commentator's curse is a thing, man. Oh, big launcher from the back sway. This is easily getting to the wall.
Good option there at the end.
Wow, that's cheap.
Oh,
Down
again
two.
the lows.
What's nice is, even though Iron Fury's blocked a ton of these lows, MITRUST doesn't care. It's like, okay, you blocked that one, block this one. Like, I'm still gonna throw them at you in the same fashion, same frequency. I'm gonna delay my timing. I'm gonna change it up. Now I'm putting the pressure on you. And like I said, it was up to MITRUST-STORM to kind of adjust after that first loss, right, in the first game. And it seems like they've been able to do that. Now, if Iron Fury isn't able to readjust and kind of maybe change his timing or change the options he's going for, maybe kind of try to be a bit more pressuring or maybe otherwise. It depends what he's going for. And again, that's the first hell sweep we've seen today, and you know, MITRUST-STORM was able to snuff that out, which is good. It's more information for you. Wow, -9 into button.
Oh.
Nice, he had to break that.
He's doing so well with his throw break. So with the low again to close up the round, that's 1-0 for MITRUST-STORM.
Nice block and punish. Yeah, I tell you, if he's breaking throws, you know, keep doing them.
That's a good strategy. Got the
Nice.
pressure. Brilliant low parry there. Good
Just
wall
tried
parry,
the
but
wall.
a bit too far. Let's see how Iron Fury would react to this. And another low to end up around. 2-0 for MITRUST-STORM right now.
Yeah, the adaptation's really going well for him now, because this is the first time he was up in the set, and now not only is he up in the set, he's on set point.
That's what I mean. Also, when it's first to two, everything can happen and anything can happen. Like, everything is unexpected, and that's what's exciting.
Oh, there
that
it is.
Beautiful! Absolutely beautiful. Oh, great. Max damage on that. Let's see what
13
happens.
frames in speed. Oh, goes for a low. Unfortunate.
The magic low again. That was beautiful. 2-1 for MITRUST-STORM. That was a good set.
Yeah, I do like the way Storm was closing out rounds, because they would go for basically their quickest mid or their quickest low, and that was it. And it was because they're both so fast, they could come at any time. Any button you press that leaves you in even a little bit of disadvantage. You know, you throw out a down forward one for Jin, you're -3. Now you've just thrown out a down forward one, you're guessing for your life at that point, because you're -3. The generic low is going to beat all of your options. Now you have to actually force like a guess whether I'm going to low parry, but then MITRUST-STORM tried to do the mid at one point and it whiffed, but for the most part they were just closing it out with that generic down forward. It's because, you know, it's always a mix of they could do a mid, right? So you like, they did a low 3 times. All right, next time they're gonna go for a mid. Oh, they went for the low. Okay, next time they're gonna go for mid. They did the low again. It's just, that's my favorite mix-up in this game. The no mix-up. Just do it. Like, don't fix what ain't broke. You know.
Yeah, if it's working, it's working. Then
Yeah,
that's a good
exactly.
idea. So we have, next up we have Pela, player from Rome who mains skis, versus Dr. Novelli, who I genuinely don't know. He might be a new player. So again, the power of the unknown. We will see what happens next.
But just because they're new, like, you can't be sleeping on them. The amount of like new blood is in this scene, like since Tekken 7. And it's funny I say that, because that's, like, myself included. I started in this game amongst so many other people I know, who are just out here bodying top players, traveling, doing really, really well, when Tekken 7 is their first Tekken, right? Like, so, you know, you can't sleep on these people. Look at people like Tetsu, Richie, I'm not sure if this is Clean's first Tekken as well, or if he's a bit of an OG. Even like Madara, like you got so many people in Europe who are at the top of their game for their country and are amongst the youngest, right? Oh, is I see in the chat, Lord Voldemort, is MITRUST also like in Tekken 7 as well?
No, MITRUST-STORM has a good experience when it comes to Tekken.
Bit of an
like,
OG.
he's been playing for years, yeah.
I see. And then Hampton on there, another really good Israeli player. Oh, okay, so Clean started Tekken 7 Season 2 again, and you can see the efficiency of play. Like that's the thing. I feel like because the community's grown a lot because of Tekken 7, because Tekken 7 obviously being like the best Tekken in terms of sales and everything, and the amount of people playing it, players nowadays are able to get a lot of help in comparison to like Season 1. Back in the day, we were just watching Aris videos and like guides, right? Like that's how I started. I was watching Aris play ranked, play Dragonov, and then just tournament sets, and then you just try to copy from the players who are better than you and try to formulate your own game plan. But now there's so many new players I know who are like genuinely new. I'm talking started like a month ago, and they're already in Discords asking questions, asking for games. How can I improve? How can I do this? And it's inspiring to see like the what do you call it, the way that they're approaching the game, you know?
Yeah, it wasn't like this for me when I started, because I started to play competitively with Tekken Tag 2, but it was the end of Tekken Tag 2, so accessing all of these Discord servers and all of the guides was not as easy as it is right now. I mean, there was and there still is a lot of information online, but it was just different approach to the game. And yeah, right now it's just something else. It's much easier, it's much more including when it comes to new players, and it's a good experience for new players as well.
Yeah, definitely.
It's exciting.
And especially with the like with the category on Tekken growing on Twitch as well, with more people streaming, more people showing off the game, especially when you have so many top players who are also content creators, it's very beneficial for the community, because depending on the content they like to make, you know, like for example, like K-Wish likes to do a lot more gameplay style videos where he's just kind of chilling, talking about whatever topics he likes to go for. A lot of people like to do more tutorial based content, which of course is also helpful. And then, like I said, because we play such a varied number of characters in our region, when these streamers who are also playing such a varied number of characters, people who are looking to learn get to learn from the best. So again, it's inspiring to see for everyone. But as we get into this first game, first Claudio we've seen today, and Geese as well, so it'll be interesting. Nice side step right, low parry. We're gonna get the wall here. Nice, we do get the wall. What's the mix?
So here we have Dr. Novelli, who apparently is a Claudio player. We don't know if it's main or just another character that he's playing, but it's really good to watch.
Yeah, definitely.
These combos, weird angle there, but he finishes it up.
Yeah, Geese gets a combo in anything. Sidewall means nothing. Off axis means nothing. It's all the same combo. Geese players are quite lucky in that respect. Nice.
First match for Pela. And again, as we were talking, Pela is a new player from Rome. So I don't know if this is his first tournament as well, but apparently they both can deal with the tournament pressure.
Yeah, I mean, these guys are honestly playing really well, to be honest. Like, I can kind of see it seems almost like these guys have played each other almost, but it might just be that their style of play, because they're really disrespecting each other's frames. They're not really trying to let anyone get some offense started, and that's good against Geese. But the problem is that damn mid parry, and we've seen him go for it, but then Dr. Novelli ended up going for jab, so he got lucky in that situation, right? Wow, the deadly rage. Oh no, yeah, Raging Storm. Sorry.
That's alright.
Oh, that's not bad, yeah.
That's the first set for Pela. good stuff with Geese, but again, we didn't see that mid parry. We know it's always behind the corner, but it's still not quite ready, if you know what I mean.
Yeah. Like he was a bit unlucky because on that Raging Storm he didn't get the full scaling, I don't think. But he obviously, like, you take what you can get, and even though he didn't get the scaling, he still did a ton of damage. So I mean, either way, you're in a killing situation afterwards, regardless.
See what will happen in the second set. If we will see a comeback from Dr. Novelli, or just another deadly set from for Geese.
Because again, the problem is not even just the parry, but being a 2D, you can jump. Like we saw start of the round, he jumped over Claudio's mid there. So that you don't even want to go for lows.
I don't know what happened there. Just a Superman punch and Geese low just didn't collide. They just split on each other.
Crushed each other, yeah. Nice. The back 3-2, and that's going to be death for the first round. But now is kind of Novelli's time to shine, because now Geese has no meter, and that's a different Geese. You don't need to be as worried about the mid parry because you don't lose too much.
What guys are doing now? Oh, it doesn't block that low.
Nice.
But he does. That's good.
Goes for the chop, that's guaranteed. Nice, now we get to see some of the 2D gameplay. Sidestep 3, goes for plus frames. What's the mix? Oh, he doesn't pull the trigger, gets the wall. Does he go for Oki? Goes for damage instead. Back 2 for the plus frames. Nice, goes for hop kick, tried to disrespect. That was quite a big ball hop kick, I'll be honest. I respect it though, because if he went for the low, that would have been a chunk of damage.
I was kind of expecting a hop kick there, but good thing I didn't see it.
Yeah. Oh, unfortunate. Drops the combo, loses Starburst, gets it back with a forward for 1+2 though. Now he's got his back to the wall. Single down 2, interrupt with a down jab. Power crush missed, no punish.
Let's see what happens here with the meter.
Oh, catches him back rolling. Unfortunate.
That's first round for Novelli, I think. See some spacing. Not too many buttons from Geese.
Nice. Single down 2 to Jaiken. People seem to forget that his Jaiken, for one, is a power crush. He can also do it from crouch. So in situations like that, exactly where those lows are leaving him disadvantaged on hit, he's able to still steal his turn back and not risk dying for doing a parry.
Oh yeah.
All these sidestep 4s adding up. Oh, and then he caught him pressing.
Oh, what happened there? That's unlucky.
Yeah, just mistimed it, unfortunately. Just a mix. Nice.
Ooh, beautiful low parry.
Rage art. Nice. Keep it clean. Keep it simple.
Go for the easy damage. Here we have a final round. That was a good set. Really enjoyed it.
Yeah, final round for game number 2 here. Pella's on set point, and he has been for most of this game. He was up 2 rounds quite early on. Nice again. He's just catching and pressing into the down forward 3 string.
And it's good because it's always working. And as you said before, if it works once, why not repeating it? Like just
like if they're not showing signs of adaptation, then what do you really lose? You have a foolproof plan almost. Nice generic throw. Yeah. Oh, we had him there. Oh, and the chop up and sit back down. That's gonna be it. Pella taking that 2 games to nothing. But honestly, a strong showing from Dr. Novelli as well. It's nice to see some Claudio as well.
Yeah, it was a good Claudio as well. Like, not this kind of party Claudios that we used to see. It was quite good, to be fair.
Yeah, there was a couple things he was trying to get done, like with Pella's back to the wall. He was trying to do the home move back one into the backswing blow, and he tried that a couple of times, but just a quick poke was able to take him out of it. Even though it was a backswing, he just had enough range to catch him out. And then those well-timed back 3-2s into max mode to convert for the combo. and then obviously going for those lows when he needed to. But strong showing. Hopefully, I would like to see him Pella versus Iron Fury in the Geese Mirror. That would be interesting. Because they're both just gonna be throwing up parries like gang signs against each other constantly.
Yeah, that sounds quite interesting. What we might be able to see it probably. I'm not sure, but it's a chance. It's an option.
Yeah, for sure. And
sorry, what were you saying?
No, sorry. Go ahead.
No, I was just thinking about the next match that could be a potential mirror as well, because it's Bode versus Severus, which is a new player from Rome who mains Julia. So we could have the Julia match.
Ooh.
And it sounds quite good to me.
Yeah, the Julia mirror. How does that work?
I genuinely don't know, because it's not something that you see really often, but we don't know because Bode can switch to someone else. I am not sure if he really enjoys the mirror or not, but we will see.
Yeah, I mean, like there's a few people. I believe I could be wrong. I think Shadow 20Z, the player from NA who plays Zafina, and
Julia.
No, Zafina. He does play Julia, but Zafina and Claudio being like the main guy. I don't know if it was him or another Claudio player in NA that during Combo Breaker they had to play a mirror, and they ended up not playing Claudio just because they didn't like the, they just don't like the mirror, because the mirrors are awkward. It's not like playing any other matchup in the game. When you're playing against your own character, it's very strange, very awkward. But I guess these guys don't care. I think they're locking in the Julia on either side. Yeah,
I think there's a Julia versus Julia. Personally, the idea of playing a mirror is not something that I enjoy when I am playing. And I don't know how these people will react on a tournament set, but personally, if I was about to play another Dragunov or another character that I play, I would just switch to something else.
Yeah, no, I feel you. But like, because with Dragunov, you're just chopping away at each other's shins constantly, so it's a bit of a weird one. And then obviously you both know the situation on down 2 on hit as well, and you're both in the exact same situation. It's quite funny.
Yeah, it's quite tricky. But now we got Julia versus Julia on an infinite stage, so this sounds quite tricky as well.
Yeah, we got Bode on P2, Severus on P1. Wow, just single hit of bow and arrow into the while standing launcher. Wow, that's cheap. He doesn't finish the ender, so he can set up the war drums, Oki.
It's also a good chance to study both players, because it's an infinite stage, so there's no wall in between them, and it's just pure basic knowledge of the game, basic stuff, spacing. So you see Bode in life lead, and Bode takes the round.
The thing is, oh nice, that was guaranteed. Caught him ducking on the. Look at the damage of just a couple of stray hits. Good lord.
And then we have another string here.
Oh, that needed to be the launch. You got you don't want to let Bode get away with the war drums there, because he's so good at spacing it. When he misspaces it and then just goes for it on whiff anyway, expecting you to press. You want to really let him know that like you're not here to just take the mix. Ah, there it is. Look at that.
Oh no launch punish on that. That could have been much worse. There's a hit confirm over there.
Yeah.
Oh, we go for a big
that's so cheap. Low down jab, and then because that down jab is super plus on the hit anyway. Now you're in a guess, because she's got the full crouch low. She's got good, like she got while standing 3 homing safe mid as well to catch people moving.
A lot of good options indeed.
Yeah, Julia's Julia's broken. She's definitively broken.
Don't tell anyone anything to Harada, because he might just nerf everything.
No, please tell Harada. They've done nothing but buff everyone. They've just been juicing up every character instead of nerfing everyone to a regular level, to the point where every character in the game has got some sort of BS cheap, like emphasis on cheap, like like that's why this game in the first of two is a
Yeah.
brawl.
But the thing is, I don't think that there would be any more patches or seasons of this game. To be fair, I don't know.
I think there might be one patch if they announce Tekken 8. I wouldn't be surprised. Just to say, okay, we've announced Tekken 8. This is gonna be the last thing. While Bode would try to go for a just and pick up there on the last 3 counter hit combo.
And now we went from an infinite stage to the Howard stage, which is just walls over walls over walls.
Yeah, and if there's one character that's able to capitalize like heavily on the 3 walls, wow, big double hop kick.
And that's Bode. Yeah, I would say that Julia has good potential in this stage.
Oh, definitely, yeah. Big counter hit magic 4. Okay, opts for Oki instead of getting the wall.
Very good wall standing prayer you were talking about.
Yep. Wow, switches sides, nice.
Oh no, duck on that. Interesting choice.
Whoa,
Wow!
just lets it rip. Oh, it reset. I don't think he realized it reset because then he went for the regular ender afterwards. He still had a lot more hits because the scaling was reset.
Yeah.
Wow, double hell sweep.
Oh,
Nice.
1-1. Oh, I think that they did the same thing.
But see, that's the problem with round start. It's actually a lottery. They did the same thing, they're the same character. Good lord.
Just slightly different timing, and then you get counter hit. Great movement.
Wow,
from
in the back.
Bode. Just smooth.
Nice.
Great
That's
luck this time.
Oh no.
Misses the wall.
Is he able to capitalize on the mistake made?
No duck there.
Ah, that's a
good
punish.
there.
Round 4. Fight.
We got round 4.
Nice. That's with punish. Nice block.
Good block on that too.
That's a whiff
Oh,
punish.
an arrow.
An arrow. Oh, and the whip punish. Sidestep into launch.
Let's see the big damage.
Nice.
2 walls with 1 combo. Oh, perfect.
That's so cheap. It's so cheap. Why? Why did you? So she can cancel that. So it's high low. She can cancel the low to make it safe if the Julia player has confirmed that it wasn't counter hit. If it is counter hit, you let it rip, and then you could do double low anyway. Like you're guessing. I mean, yeah, someone's gonna say, yeah, but you have to low parry the low, right? The high low string, but because it comes from a magic 4, her magic 4 is punishable. So you don't want to let her get away with a magic 4. And then what do? You press into it and then you get counter hit. So what do? You know, you can't have your cake and eat it. You know what I mean? It's one or the other.
Yeah, it's all about guessing at this point.
Yeah, it is. It is. It really is. But that's the archetype. So you just got to hold it. Just got to hold it. But next game we have now.
Piano Blue.
Yeah,
That's how you
that
pronounce
name.
it.
That name is crazy. That's a really cool name. Do they play piano? I hope they do.
I have absolutely no idea. So Alto Piano Blue is a new player from Rome, and apparently he means Marduk. That's an interesting choice as well, because again, Marduk is not a character that you see that often in an offline competition, so it will be interesting. And Roger Max is again, it might stick to Shaheen, might switch to another character, we don't know. But
Yeah, I think he was very comfortable against Clean, you know, using that Shaheen. So I expect him to stay throughout.
Yeah, I think so too.
But I'm actually really intrigued as to whether Alto Piano Blue actually plays piano, because Alto is also like piano terminology, right? So
yeah, it is piano terminology, but alto piano is just it's a word in Italian. But I genuinely don't know.
oh,
what's
it's an
his
actual
name?
Italian word. I see.
Yeah, I don't know what it stands for to be fair, but we will see.
Anyone,
We will
yeah,
see.
anyone in the chat, if you got a what do you call it? A translation.
Alto means tall. Yeah. Alto means Italiano. Not Okay, let's go back to the character select and see what happens here. Really, really excited. Did they already delete the other pads, the other controllers?
I hope so. That should be rule number 1. Like, if you're playing wireless, you gotta disconnect that, man.
Yeah, I think they didn't do it, to be fair.
Let's just hope no one like sits on their pad while they're waiting for their game and they accidentally hit the PS button.
Oh, that would be really annoying.
Yeah.
But again, we are on to Hammerhead stage, and it's weird because like we always see the same stages in tournaments, almost the same stages, but it's good to see some different
Yeah, I mean,
ones.
like Hammerhead's one of my favorite stages. I just think it looks really cool. I think it's designed beautifully. Aside from, like I said, just starting in the middle where it's off axis, just a little bit strange.
So now the chat is telling us that Alto Piano Blue is the Italian version of Kanto's Pokemon League in the Pokemon anime. That's good to know.
Fair. Maybe he's a Pokemon fan that also plays piano.
I guess it's mostly about Pokemon now. So by the way, we have main versus main, Marduk with the tackles.
We're gonna see a lot of those.
Oh, definitely.
Nice, blocking the slide. Wow, big counter hit. Nice combo. Okay, he's got the combos.
He got the patience and he got the tackles as well. So first round goes to Alto Piano. It's spacing from the two of them, and I also see a good like front dashing. They just don't care. They're not afraid.
Nice.
Kind of hit 4 into combo, but
that's the difficult thing with Shaheen's Magic 4, because you have to commit to it. You can't just do the standing 4, and that's risky because you are susceptible to launch. It used to jail, like that string right there. It used to jail on block, so you couldn't duck the second hit, and then they nerfed it so you could. But like back then, when he could do that, Shaheen was like really like one of the higher mid and like kind of just generally better characters in the game. Because he was literally a helicopter just spinning 4-1, 4-1, 4-1 constantly.
Wow, that was evil. Like he waited, just full crouching after a slide, and it did it again. That was pure evilness.
Oh, the range on the down forward too. Nice confirmation of the combo.
There you go. Good enter. There, good damage.
Nice, whip
nice
punish.
Beautiful dot on that string. Let's see, the damage, not going to be dead.
Nice, I like the wall combo he went for. That's quite rare for a Shaheen wall combo that I see. Instead of going for the regular while standing 3-3 ender, he went for the flip over Oki, which I assume doesn't do as much damage, but in a situation where none of the options are going to kill, then either way you're just setting up a better situation afterwards, right? Because a flip over is such a valuable Oki tool in this game, that he was able to close out that round because of it.
Let's see what we will experience in this new match. First off, we're going with Shaheen, carries to the wall, doesn't capitalize.
Nice. Chunk of damage on the counter hit, down back 2. Oh, he tried to interrupt it. Nice. Guesses right on the tackle. Oh, he goes for one of his own. That's broken. Nice. Oh, that's going to be dead. Nice. Very smart option, because he's assumed that regardless if he goes for the low, goes for the mid, he's gonna hold this rage off.
That was an interesting and smart choice. We go again with the tackle. Roger Max is not able to counter the tackle in time. It just has to guess. Sorry. Oh. Nice break on that.
KO.
And a wild standing there.
Round 3. Fight.
Roger Max's is doing so well with his chain just now. Just
Yeah,
controlled, clean.
Again, just guessing right on the mix-ups. Almost half
Good.
health.
Goes for the wild standing 3-3 there.
Ah,
got
nice.
him
I caught him
mid-air.
out the air. Oh, wow, the down back 2 still count as part of the combo. That's pretty cool. Yep, tackle from downtown. So, for those that don't know, when you're breaking Marduk's tackle, the further away he's running at you with this tackle, the harder it is to break. Oh, we caught him pressing. That's going to be death into the guaranteed low.
That is good. 1-0 for Roger Maxis.
Yeah, honestly, the Shaheen's looking damn clean. I honestly don't expect him to switch unless there's something matchup-wise that he feels is just going to be a little bit too difficult for Shaheen to deal with. But his Shaheen is really clean, just constantly, like, he's not even kind of committing to a full crouch mix-up, right? Whether he goes for the full crouch sweep or any of his while standing mids. I see him a lot of the time just crouch and bait it in his face, because it gets your opponent just to freeze up so you can continue to administer offense. And it's difficult against Marduk because Marduk has so many tools to kind of stop him from doing that. You know, he's got stuff like back 4. He can just throw out his down forward one if he's got a read that he's going to go for a launch. But I think that Piano Alto Blue just kind of got a little bit overwhelmed. Tried to rely on a lot of these tackles, but a few that worked, a few that were broken. The damage didn't kind of add up too much. But yeah, no, very, very solid, especially when you're playing against a character like Marduk that can rob you blind, take your car, your house, everything.
Yeah, definitely. Let's see what happens next.
Yeah, so up next we have, again, the Golden Boy Ayo Richie versus Odd Sauce. Now, Odd Sauce, who does he play? Because obviously that's not clear on our brief, at least for the players. It doesn't specify who he plays, so it's going to be a little bit of a mix-up for us as well as it is for everyone in chat. But
I genuinely don't know him, so that's a mystery for me as well.
Yeah, but I mean, if he's a new player, of course, like, well, of all the players today that have said that they are, like, quote unquote new, they've played like they've been playing this game for years. So, like, I don't really think new really determines, you know, strength or weakness. You know, like, if nowadays, if someone says, if I go to a tournament and I'm playing pools, I say, oh, yo, like, you know, and I don't know the guy I'm playing against, say, oh, how long have you been playing? He goes, yeah, I'm pretty new. I'm going to be scared, because I'm thinking this guy's a lab monster, like a lot of these other new players, right? But yeah.
Yeah, because they could be new to the competitive scene of the game, but they could be playing online, like, for years, and you don't know them, because they might play with a different name or whatever, so they just want to have a fresh start in a competitive way. Yeah.
Yeah, that's true as well, actually. I didn't think about that. Because a lot of people, obviously, you're not just going to go straight from, like, day one jumping into tournaments, right? You're going to be playing ranked, you're going to be playing online, getting your sets in, getting your practice, also getting your ass handed to you whilst you try to learn this game. And then once you've got to a level that you feel like you can start to compete, then people start to jump into their local scene. And of course, like I said, with TWT coming back into full effect for this year, then, you know, there's going to be more local events. There's a championship for UK, there's a championship for Germany. I don't know if there's one for Italy, if they have a specific championship cup for Italy. Then even better. So everyone in each country, you know, has got some sort of a scene, even if they don't particularly live too close. But we got
the Italian
like
scene. Oh, sorry, what were you saying?
Yeah, no, go ahead. The Italian scene.
No, I was just saying that the Italian scene was quite active before lockdown, and even when it was with Tekken Tag 2, we had a lot of tournament leagues. We were quite active, but then with COVID, everything quite turned off in a sense. But a lot of players are still in the scene, so it's good to see them.
Yeah. I mean, I feel like everything was on a bit of like offline mode whilst COVID and everything was happening. But Nevertheless, it's good that we're back. We get to have some good events, like this one today, and of course we have like a Bode's tournament as well, only the best. So you know, there's a lot to look forward to if you're from or living in Italy. But as we get into this first game, we got of course AO Richie versus Odd Source. We'll see how this game goes.
As a lead, which is impressive.
Excellent, I would almost say.
Excellent. There's AO Richie with the life lead already, but
wow, that was the most instant slide I've seen. That was as instant as it could. That was like tool assisted instant.
Let's see.
Oh, he went for it again. Unfortunately, he dropped the slide this time. Just walked all the way around him.
That was a great sidewalk. Just very good. Okay, the first round to AO Richie. Let's see what happens in the next one.
Ooh, the big Bok 2 just caught him on entry. The timing on that was impeccable. Look at the damage. That's a good 65%.
Basically, more than half of his life is gone with one single combo.
Yep, just because he caught his timing. And again, like, that's punishable, right? But he's like, okay, his back's to the wall. I know he's coming in. Now, boom, wall bounce. You get your damage. Like, he's catching his timing off of 2 rounds of playing him. Like, his download speed is insane.
And I think that comes from a place of experience again, because probably AO Richie has more offline experience compared to Odd Sauce, but we still don't know. It's unknown, but we can see the patience, the control, and it's just something else.
Yeah, 100%. Nice, running 3-4 plus frames. Ah, that was smart. So he forced him crouching, expecting Richie to go for the full crouch sweep, like, you know, the waifu punish. And instead Richie instantly realizing the situation and without a shred of hesitation goes for the while standing 2 to like just ruin the mind game for Odd Source, because now Odd Source is thinking, damn, every time I put him into full crouch it's a mix up for me. As opposed to, well, now I can just block. Because especially when you're playing against a character that has, like, imagine doing it against Anna. You know, you put Anna in full crouch, like, she's gonna sweep your ass, or try to at least. But that was a quick three round straight, no round brown for AO Richie. As he gets another launch, we'll see. Oh my god, he reset into another launch just to maximize the damage. I like it. Maybe he dropped it, but it's all intentional. We'll call it intentional. Nice.
Oh, confirm on that. Beautiful. And again, a very quick round for Richie.
Yeah. Odd Source is going to have to pull something out the bag here. Nice. He pulled out a down forward 2. Oh, unfortunate. He tried to break the wall.
No.
Okay. That was actually really smart. Instead of launch punishing, he tried to punish with a throw, thinking, well, if it catches him off, I get the wall break. So we go downstairs, I get the wall, it's a ton of damage.
That's another thing that I really like about Tekken. It's all about the mind game, all about the experience. Look at that, the head confirm on the string. Like, that's old mind game. That is beautiful.
Ah, that was smart. So after the wall combo, if you don't tech roll, Leo can do instant while standing 3 to pick up, and in that case, because it resets, Leo can then break the floor. Now, he dropped the instant while standing 3, but it was actually good that Odd Source had tech roll regardless, so it wouldn't have worked. But it was smart to understand the situation and go for something a little bit flashy.
Now we're the lowest part of the stage. Oh,
wow, 1-4 power
choice.
crush.
Nice slow parry on the slide.
Oh, nice. Let's go, the classic. This is what I'm saying. This guy has reinvented the character, man. I tell you, like, this is the thing. I've known Richie quite a while, right? Like, in the scene, like within the last year or 2, right? And he's been cultivating all sorts of crazy tech, like cross-ups, as you saw there, getting a wall splat slightly off axis to the left, going for while standing 3-1-2, pops him off the wall, back on the wall. He did try to go for the max damage wall combo there. He ended up getting a misinput, getting forward 3. He tried to do forward 3 into Bok 2, which would have killed. But just for one, obviously, like you said, it all comes from experience, right? For one, recognizing the situation, and even to have the balls to even go for it, the cojones to go for it, like it's risky because it's so specific, and a lot of the time it doesn't work just because Leo's hitboxes are quite janky, and Leo's quite janky in general, you know.
Yeah, definitely.
There's a lot of stuff going on with that character, but he's taken her to the lab, pixel by pixel. He's understood everything about this character, and I'm sure in the future there's going to be some even more crazy tech that we see. But yeah, that was a very clean showing. Again, I'm sure we all expect Richie to go far in this tournament, and if he keeps playing the way he is, as composed as he is, like in classic Richie fashion, just staying as composed as he is, then I'm sure he's going to do very well.
Yeah, definitely. I just agree on everything you just said, because it's part of the thing. Like, if you want to be competitive with a character, you have to go in the practice mode and just slap every single thing and be able to put everything you've learned straight into a match. It's not always easy because it's not something that immediate, if it makes sense, but it's something that you have to do if you want to be competitive and if you want to be scary.
Of course, yeah, no, definitely. 100%. So the next game that we've got is MITRUST-STORM against Tyr or Tear.
I guess it would be Tyr, but again, new player, unknown player. We will see what he has in his pockets. But we will have MITRUST-STORM again, which will be quite interesting.
Yeah, of course. But it's nice to do commentary for an international event. I would have liked to come down to hopefully do it in person. But I'm sure everyone at the venue is having a great time. They're all vibing, especially Richie, first time international tournament. I'm sure he's having a great time. Clean, of course, traveling from all the way from Israel. So these guys, I'm sure, are definitely chopping it up and having a good time. I'm not sure what the venue's like, but like I'm sure there's great food places in the area and stuff to do. So yeah, I'm hopefully these guys that have traveled outside of Italy to come are enjoying their stay there in the beautiful weather and everything as well. But
yeah, I would have liked to travel as well, but at the moment it's not possible. But I'm planning to go to Bode's tournament, which is a good opportunity for me to go back and play, because I actually stopped playing a while ago. But it's good to see that everything is going back to normality just now. Yeah.
It feels like over the last maybe 2 months, actually since Combo Breaker, I would say, is when we've come back to what Tekken was like in full effect pre-COVID. And now actually, because of the like brewing young talent that have really progressed and learned over the course of the lockdown days, they've come out as really strong players and some of the best in their respective countries as well. So you know, it doesn't always have to be offline experience that can kind of carry you into the competitive scene, and it doesn't always have to be like, oh well, if you play online, you know, you can't really be validated as a good player, because then you look at people, like look at a lot of the people that went to Combo Breaker in Europe. Like Fajito was primarily an online player to my knowledge, and is out there busting up bare people in America. Obviously, like I said, Richie, Madara, Tetsu. There's a lot of young talent, so I mean, when Tekken 8 comes out, that young talent are then going to be OGs, which are going to be hopefully carrying the scene, you know, in the future.
It's a sort of toxic mentality that people have. Like, if you're good online, then you kind of not get validated offline, as you said, when you start playing offline, of course. But it's something that I never kind of understood, because it's not a fact. You can be good online and good offline, or you can be bad offline and good online. It depends on just the player.
Yeah, of course. Like, of course, there are some things that matter. Obviously, when you're playing online, offline, like obviously us as Negan players, we're not gonna. I don't really use down back 2 offline unless I know the opponent is not able to react to it. If I'm playing against someone like Richie, that move goes out the window. You know what I mean? And online, I might be able to get away with it here and there, but that's like minuscule differences, I would say. But it's nice to see that Tyr playing Lily as well. And then MITRUST actually went with the lead this time instead of the Nina.
That's an interesting choice.
Especially considering Nina's homing moves are definitely better than Lee's, but again, like that's the issue. Just Lily having some of the best movement in the game, sideways movement. But if you know, MITRUST is going to see if he can tackle that issue. Damn, big hop kick. It's gonna take that round.
Hop kick just works wonders.
I mean, if you think about it, like hop kicks are a really good move because they generally track to one direction. They're 15 frames, so they're very quick. They're minus 13, so the punish isn't that bad for something that launches, and it's mid and low crushes. So if you've got a read, they're gonna duck. What's stopping you from just doing what's stopping you from doing a hop kick, right? You could go for a simple down forward one check, but that's not gonna net you anywhere near the same amount of damage. Nice counter hit on the home move, 1+2.
See if we can go to the wall with this. Easy. Oh!
Unfortunate. FF3 is gonna break the wall either way. Nice.
Wow. That's an interesting choice for a combo after a wall break.
Yeah, delay hop kick into back 3-3. It's a little bit of swag as well, and he knows he's gonna get the kill regardless. Nice. It's so hard to space that low out as well because it hits from like range 3. It's very long range.
Nice read on that low and while standing forward from Lily.
Nice low parry on the Root of Evil.
He was ready there with the low parry. Did he dead? Yeah, that's dead.
That killed. Good lord. That wall combo is so good as well because he can end in Hitman for a mix-up. He can do a lot of things. The Oki is really good.
The step on that, like the forward just completely walked away.
Yeah.
Space from the two facing.
Nice pick up. Yep. The conversion.
Interesting conversion.
Slide any low, goes to the FF3. That's a perfect 7 golden letters. Yeah, that's like, I feel like when it comes to slide characters, Lee probably has the best mix-up from slide because he's able to mix you up at a range where other characters aren't able to. So like with Shaheen and Law, the mid option doesn't have as much range. But with Lee, he can do full crouch into FF3, and now it becomes a mix-up at even like range 2.5, 3, because now if you duck, you eat the FF3, and then when your back's to the wall, that's a wall splat, which also means he's able to commit to slide at longer ranges and have it still pay off way more in comparison to if Storm is playing someone like Law Shaheen, right? And obviously Lee has that in his locker.
Okay, we are in the second set. I feel like the pace of the match has slightly changed. Beautiful punish with acid rain. Oh,
nice.
He was ready
reaction,
again.
Yeah.
Oh, drops the combo though.
No way, not happening. I respect the attempt though, because MITRUST-STORM would have probably been dead if that Matterhorn had connected.
Yeah. You know, it's always an option. That's another thing that you have to kind of expect, because the Matterhorn is always behind the corner.
Yeah. I like that even though Lily's forward 2-3 is launch punishable, he punished with acid rain. Just because of the wall, he may not have got a clean wall splat, so he's like just in case, just to maximize everything. And again, in classic fashion, not dropping the acid rain.
Sometimes it's just better to not take the risk and just get the damage, even if it's just less, but it's okay.
Yeah, like the damage is damage, right? You got something guaranteed for free. Nice. Beautiful.
And again, if it works, why not do it again?
Yeah, I'm telling you, man.
Nice break in the wall plus 2 throw.
Oh no.
That's it.
He's fished for that a couple of times and it didn't work, but like he just thought, you know what, there's no harm in doing it again. If they have a hard read and they duck it, so be it. But MITRUST taking that 2-0. Very good game. I like some Lily gameplay as well because Lily is quite difficult to play in the highest of levels. But
Yeah.
no, definitely strong showing. I could see some signs of wanting to improve and get some things going. There was a couple of things just thrown out like that, like that Matterhorn at the end of that round. But you might as well, like, the benefit of having it connect is like, you're on 1 HP anyway.
Yeah.
If you get launch punished, it doesn't matter anyway. Like, if you did something -10, you still would have died. So you might as well go for something super risky if you're gonna do something risky, and have it pay off as much as it could. But strong showing. Next up, we're gonna have Clean versus Quack. Quack, to my knowledge,
Might be another Leo player. So
yeah, main's Leo and Master Raven.
we'll see what happens next. Because again, we might see Kazuya again from Clean, or we can see Heihachi. So this is interesting in my eyes.
I would like to see some
Nice.
Heihachi. But if Clean can feel like he can get the job done, with the Kaz, then I would expect him to go with the Kaz. But I mean, he could kind of switch up and go for something like Devil Jin as well, if he
Yeah, that's an
really is
option.
trying to cheese out a win. And the thing is, even if he loses that first game, we're going straight to Forgotten Realm, and you're eating Hell Sweep into 50%.
Yeah. I'm really excited to see it, even because I really like Mishima gameplay. So I'm just excited to see more Mishima action in tournament.
Definitely. Yeah, 100%. Definitely an underrepresented character, because Mishimas are just so damn hard to play, because you drop something, and something that could have, because Mishimas do a ton of damage, something that could have netted a chunk of damage, 50% and upwards. Now you've dropped it because you got a down jab instead of electric, or you tried to go for perfect electric and you got another down forward 2 after your counter hit. Now you've lost, like, where you could have just gone for a regular, like, staple combo. You've tried to get the max damage, which of course is less efficient, but the damage output is just incredible when you hit those counter hits, or with Heihachi when you're hitting those omens and those rage drive combos. But I would like to see him play Heihachi. But if he's feeling comfortable with the Kaz, then I want to see some perfect electrics either way.
Yeah, hopefully this time it will work, because we have seen a couple of drop perfect frame electrics. But again, it could be the tension of the tournament, it could be everything, it could be anything. But now we are expecting players that are perfectly warmed up and ready to put on some good show.
Indeed.
We have the players ready. The controllers have been deactivated, I think.
Hopefully, fingers crossed. Ah, okay, he's hovered over the Heihachi, setting his buttons. We've got Leo.
Yeah, we got the main from Quack, and let's see. Probably Kazuya, yes.
Kazuya Mishima.
We have a Kazuya versus Leo.
Get ready for the next battle.
I'm not sure what to expect from this match, because again, I don't have much experience with the Quack matches.
Yeah.
I don't really know how experienced he is as a player, and I don't know what's his style. But yeah, I'm very excited to see
Yeah,
this.
but that's the thing with Leo. Leo can be played. It's such a versatile character, kind of jack of all trades but master of none. Where someone like Richie's Leo could be a completely different style, to Quack's. But we'll see how this goes. Nice. That was a whiffed QCF1, but he was able to get around it.
That was a beautiful step though. Nice 1-1-2 punish there. Get down 4-4 on the whiff.
Nice, taking some big risks early.
Oh, tried the punish.
That's safe actually. Yeah, that is safe. Which is crazy. It's hit confirmed with wall bounce.
Really strong move there.
Round 2. Fight.
So the first round goes to Quack. Oh, it goes for the
caught
hop
him
kick.
ducking.
Nice.
that-
Down forward too.
Yeah, I think that might have tried to be an electric rage drive. Burns the rage drive early though. Nice screw off the wall. Oh,
wow.
that was so unfortunate. If you got the steel pedal win early, then that would have been a big comeback.
Big counter hit for him. Oh, great blocks. Great block on the hill sweep and good damage as well.
Wow, I like the use of down one for Oki at the end of your combo as well, because Leo doesn't get a lot of damage on infinite anyway, so you might as well opt for a situation where you could try and bet on stealing a little bit more.
Keep it close and have like the control of the round.
Nice, big damage, stays on the ground. Oh, the electric, just catching him.
I feel pain for him.
Yeah, that just clipped him out of the movement. That's how it goes, man. You got to deal with it.
Oh, nice counter hit and hit confirmed there. Again, he goes for the rage drive. A bit early, I would say, but
no, that was so unfortunate. That could have started a lot.
Yeah, that could have been a great comeback occasion. Let's see what happens here. If we will have a character switch or just a moment to think.
Welcome to the King of Iron Fist tournament.
1-0 for Quack at the moment.
Yeah. So this is pool 4 that we're in right now. And of course it is round robin style. So it's not like you progress to the next stage where you play someone else. It kind of enforces everyone trying to play against as many people as they can. And then then it moves on from there. But so far it's been some really good games. Even a lot of the people that we don't know too much about in the Italian scene have been showing out and showing that, you know, like they've kind of proven that the scene's not just built off their top players. Like there's a lot of people that are unknown that are slowly getting into it, that despite being new, or they seem really motivated to learn, they seem motivated to kind of sink their teeth into it and you know, get cracking. So it's definitely good to see the scene's in good hands for the future.
And right now we see that we both stayed with the same characters, we just have a different stage, a much smaller stage. Potentially a good thing for Leo.
Yeah, good for both of them, I would say, because both Kaz and Leo's War Carrier are really good depending on which combo route you go for. But Clean, I know, is going to be trying to get a game back and try and take the set. So I wonder what he's going to do any different. It's interesting that he's stuck with the main the entire time. But nice, that's a big punish.
See what's the option. Oh, good. Yeah, I think he's trying to go for those electrics.
That was smart, because if Clean goes for a second electric, the hell sweep would have crushed it regardless.
Oh,
nice.
Beautiful duck. Beautiful duck.
It's good he didn't go for anything too slow either way, because, you know, then you'd get counter hit by the extension. So just going for the wild standing 4-4 is quickest option.
And also the safest, I would say, because the energy, the health, like the energy left in the bar was not that much.
It was not exactly, yeah. Nice, that's big damage off the block 3.
Great cancel there. Oh, caught him with the twin pistons there.
I like this use of a single hell sweep, because it is a counter hit launcher. So it seems like Quack is not only using the hell sweep like as a hell sweep, but just trying to score that big counter hit launch with it.
I got a good punish on that. Now we have a slower pace of the match, just controlled.
What? Crushed his jab? No way.
I have to say that his rage use is quite smart, it's quite interesting. He goes for the plus frames or the Hell's Gate transition, so it's quite interesting.
Yeah, and it's also interesting that he's burning the rage basically almost as soon as he gets it. Like he's not trying to make the life deficit like a little bit more equal before he goes for rage. He's just burning it when he gets it so that he can get into devil mode and start getting some stuff active.
He just wants the plus frames.
Yeah. He's got his back to the wall now. Hell sweep, and that's going to be it. Very unfortunate for Clean. Losing that 2-0 to Quack. Nice to see some more Leo representation as well. I tell you, when Richie won Red Bull Golden Letters, like the next week after in Ranked, is all I found was Leo after Leo after Leo. Because they're like, whoa, Leo's actually kind of broken. And then they play Leo and they're like, oh, I can't do the hard stuff that Richie does. So, I mean,
so just having a... Sorry, what were you saying?
Yeah, sorry, I was just going to say, like, there's a lot of stuff, like I said, with being a jack of all trades but master of none character, Quack's playstyle for Leo was completely different to Richie's. You don't see many, like, up forward 2-1s, which is a good tool to cross jabs and can launch if you got the execution. You get a mini combo for some change if you if you don't necessarily want to attempt to drop the combo. But even stuff like single hell sweep, that stuff like that is what Richie never does exclusively. He'll go for his hell sweeps, but he's not fishing for counter hits. So it's nice to see a difference in playstyle, using different moves for different purposes, and stuff like that. But yeah, no, sorry, go ahead.
No, I was just saying, I was just having a look at the chat, and people were saying that they had a lot of mirror matches, like Queen, sorry, not Queen, Queen and Richie have been playing for a while yesterday, and you can see the matchup knowledge, and so it's interesting to see how the players can get to know each other and have long sets before the tournament.
Yeah,
so...
no, definitely. But yeah, definitely strong showing from both of them. Definitely unfortunate for Clean. I know he would have liked to win that game. But moving on, I believe we're gonna have Barney versus Clean. Okay, so Clean's back on.
Yeah.
And this is going to be the last match for now. We're going to take a little bit of an intermission, take a bit of a break to come back for the rest of the games. But I hope you guys have enjoyed it as always. I've had a great time.
Yeah, same.
And yeah, so it's just a start. So
we still have a long way to go, but to be fair, this set of polls has been really interesting, really surprising at the same time, because we've seen a lot of good players, a lot of new players which are actually really good and enjoyable to watch. Yeah. And we still have a lot coming up next.
Yeah. So you guys are in for a good treat this afternoon, as I think they're just getting set up for the next game. So Clean, I want Clean to pick the Heihachi. I really do, because
Same.
Like I feel like he needs a change in pace where he can be the one that's on the aggressive side, because that will, I think, give him some more confidence when he wants to switch back to Kaz, where he's like, okay, now I'm more confident in approaching my offense, because as we saw in Clean's first game, he was getting stepped left, right, and center, which obviously is what you should be doing against Kaz. But I would like to see it, some sort of character change. And Barney, I believe, plays.
He is a player
Feng.
from Rome. Yeah, he plays Feng. Again, I don't know if he's a new player or if he's been playing for a while. Because when COVID happened, a lot of players started playing it, but they didn't have the chance to attend offline events and stuff. So most names might be new, but they could have been playing for a while, just like we said before.
Yeah, no, definitely. There was one thing I realized, which is actually kind of interesting in this matchup. It's also very annoying. The fact that Feng's down back 3 is exactly -15. So Kaz can't launch it with while standing 2. He has to twin piston it. But twin piston having such garbage range.
Yeah.
If it's able to be spaced in a way where the down back 3 is blocked at the end of its hitbox, then he can force a whiff and get a nice block punish on the TP. But we'll see how this goes. Start of the round, instantly goes for back Kempo. I assume we're going to be seeing a lot of that today. There's the down back 3. It whiffed, actually.
I think we would see a lot of Kempo there, because of course, it's a staple for Feng.
Yeah. Like, if you play Feng and you're not doing back Kempo, you're playing the character wrong. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
Wow, blocking the hell sweep, no launch though.
Oh, okay. Again, Queen is staying with the Kazuya.
Nice, good conversion.
Interesting transition. That could have been potentially, but now we have a chance for Zio Barney to go and get
Maybe
his
next round.
round, I was saying, but maybe next time.
Yeah. Nice, back four start the round, just getting these pokes in. That's a chunk of change that he's got already. Ooh, forward 2 plus on whiff, apparently. Eats the hop kick on entry. Feels bad. What's the mix up? What's the breakfast? Plus frames with the side step 1+2. Nice side step and one flash punch combo to get him out of the wall there. Nice, good rage drive. Now he's got his back to wall. He's guessing for the rest.
Oh,
Is that gonna be it?
Yeah, no, almost. I wasn't expecting it.
I think he didn't get the scaling on the Heaven's Gate, unfortunately.
Mm-hmm.
But either way, he was able to close out the round in Devil form. While delayed.
And again, the use of the rage almost instantly.
Yeah, again, that's true. Nice punish. Ah, caught him ducking. Unfortunately, dropped the combo. You have to dash into your pickup there. It's a little bit difficult. Nice hell sweep. We're gonna see another one. No.
Oh, there it is.
Ooh, midair.
Unlucky
Nice.
with the low damage, but still capitalizes and goes with the first set. We've got one set for clean, and see if we will see another stage. Yeah.
It's funny because when I play against Clean, yeah, he'll hell sweep me 5 times in a row. The entire time I've seen him play, right? He's not done more than one hell sweep in a row. He does one hell sweep and then he goes for the mid. He's not committing for the second one. And what's also interesting is that when he goes for the hell sweep and it connects, he goes for the mid and they block it. So he could have done the second hell sweep twice and it would have worked. But he's just playing it safe, right? But it's interesting because I know him as a type of guy who will go for those hell sweeps. Like, I've known him as quite a fearless player. Maybe the mind game is just or the game plan that he's trying to go for is just to keep things simple when he's able to get a hell sweep in, just to take it for what it is and not try to vortex. But that is risky though, because it's going to be difficult for Kaz to try and get something out of it. As we see Zio Barney just go for -10 into punch parry. That was very interesting, and it ended up working out for him.
Probably we're seeing a different Kazuya because it's, you know, it's offline, probably nerves and a lot of factors that are impacting his gameplay. But
yeah,
still good Kazuya, like get twin pistons here and just max damage on the wall. Goes for the
nice. I like what he was going for, but the sidewall was able to get rid of that option. No punish in the down back 1-2.
Let's see what happens now. I'm really curious. There we go. Usually when there's like so much health left, it's like it's all about nerves. So that's what makes it interesting.
He's getting these misinputs. He's trying to do electric, but he keeps getting down for 2, unfortunately. Nice block punish.
Not seeing so much fancy stuff from Feng, to be fair. It's quite clean.
Yeah. Oof. The damage. The down forward 2 counter hit into instant rage drive just to maximize the combo utility there. Nice punish in the down 1+2. Wow, magic 4. You don't see that often from Kaz.
Good damage in the wall.
Whoa, whoa. Can someone clip that for me, please?
And that's the round. That's the set for clean. 2-0.
6 rounds straight, right?
Yeah, 6 rounds straight for clean. That was a very interesting kind of set. And unluckily, that was the last set for the moment.
Yeah, we are going to take a bit of an intermission. Yeah, after that game. So obviously now everyone can get their lunch, grab a drink, and stuff like that. And then we'll be back in, I believe, how long's the break? An hour?
It should be an hour.
Should be an hour.
So hopefully we'll be back in an hour to offer you some more good stuff.
Yeah, not a problem. But yeah, you guys have a good rest of your day. We'll see you lot in a little bit. Take care, everyone.
Okay,
Peace.
see you later. Right, welcome back, guys. Welcome back to the UFT number 2 Ultimate Fighting Tournament from streaming from Rome. This is Juni.
And from Bali.
Well, I am from Glasgow, but currently, Glasgow, Bali, and Rome. Welcome to the Ultimate Fighting Tournament 2 after the short break.
Yeah, welcome guys. I hope all of you are watching this great tournament and having fun with it. Let's go, we're in top 16. For those who don't know me, I'm Yolanda. I'm Johnny Juni, the commentator here. And I hope we can have a lot of good Tekken here.
Welcome to the King of Iron.
We have a lot of
Who's
good,
gonna start?
good names, and we are going to start
Yeah.
with someone that we still don't have a schedule, I think. We have MITRUST-STORM, we have Bode, we have Iron Fury, Roger Maxis, Irish, of course. A lot of good names. And the first match is going Bode versus Clean. We're going to see the
Wow,
Kazuya
this match
again.
is very interesting. So we have Bode, the legend, the veteran, Julia player since I think Tekken at one time. So we're talking about more than 20 years ago. Imagine playing a character for more than 20 years, you need. I mean, it's
Oh,
crazy. There are
definitely.
players that are 20 years old, you know? And then there is this guy, Bode, and it's 20 years just playing the same character. It's
Yeah.
crazy.
It is a lot of time spent on the same character. A lot of time, but
Yeah.
you can definitely see the difference. Like, the experience is just something else.
Yeah. You know, I think also Bode is the only Italian that ever reached a topic that he went to Evo back in 2005 and he reached 5th place. So
Yeah, I remember that.
It's the only crazy.
Get ready for the
Yeah, I
This
think
versus
he
Queen.
is. So right now we
Versus
have,
Queen
we have Clean versus Bode, Julia versus Kazuya again. It's just sticking to Kazuya. I think it will not switch to Heihachi just now.
now. Klein is a player from Israel, correct?
Yeah, he's from Israel and he traveled all the way to Rome to attend this tournament, and I think he's doing really well with this Kazuya right now. Even though Sensei was saying that is usually more aggressive, more
fight.
going heavy with the lows, but he is showing a completely different play style. And I guess it's the main difference between playing online and offline. You just have to adapt to what you're doing.
Meanwhile, great punish there. You see, like with the 3 pieces. I believe Kazuya versus Julia is very, very good.
Yeah, I think that too.
Kazuya is very, very good puncher. And Julia has to, anyway, stay a little careful when it comes to nice stuff there.
That was beautiful.
Julia cannot just approach, as always, with a 4-for-1, you know, versus the electric. It's not that easy versus an electric. Julia has to change a little the playstyle versus Mishiwas. Meanwhile, great punishers there.
Have a good series of punish from Bode.
Yes. Great
Bow
one.
and arrow.
KO.
Very fast KO. Very fast KO. 1-1.
Fight.
I have to say it's quite balanced. Like it was a good first set of rounds by both players.
Yes. Absolutely. But do you see one thing? There is one thing that should come to your eyes. Clint is always with his back on the wall at the beginning of the round. Paul is able to play better this game. This is something very important and very hard also to notice if you are not very familiar with the game. Nice round here, but the fact that when there is round, the beginning of the round, the Clint goes back, all the way back, all the time, and more than just a cross. Ball is creating a great advantage.
Yeah.
Great advantage because it will put a lot of pressure on Blink in the moment they reach the wall. Julia is amazing.
I mean, it's not always good to have Julia and you're with your back to the wall. But in the meantime, we have the 3 rounds straight from Bode. It was like 3-1, but Bode takes the first match.
It took actually very, very fast the second and third round. It looks almost like it downloaded him because he actually also blocked 2 hazards in a row. So let's see if he stick to Kazuya or he change to a Hachi or damaging perhaps. I'm not sure. I know Clean is a player from Israel, but I'm not sure about his experience offline. I know it
Yeah, I'm
was
not
a
sure
long
about
one,
it
but
either.
I'm not sure about that. And there's always a good a first time. And when you approach the offline world from the online world, you understand why everybody says that this game is different. This game is different. But sometimes you don't think that. Then you go to an offline tournament and you realize, yeah, that's true what they're saying. So maybe it's also what is passing through right now.
So right now we see a
Devil Jin.
switch. Devil Jin.
Devil
Yes.
Jin.
Again,
Last
that's
day
an
on
interesting choice against Julia, to be fair. All the 50-50s and all the options that Devil Jin has might be quite tricky for Julia.
Yes. As I said before, I believe Julia versus Mishima, because of the rhetoric and the fact that most of the Mishimas are very good managers. I believe every single Mishima now, because also Heihachi was anyone was buff. It's not like the easiest character to play versus Mishimas. But as I said before, very nicely why this platform was but that's 20 years experience versus everybody. And in Italy there were a lot of Mishimas, especially better than him. So he knows the matchup perfectly. Another first game.
First round, quite quick. Goes for the first hit of bow and arrow.
Oh, didn't really
unfortunate there.
I believe if he did a 2 before the take spin, he could have, and then for 1 to press 4, he could have reached. Very nice.
that
Oh my God, this does a lot of damage.
Look at that. Back 4? No, it goes for the down back 2. It's a good conversion from Bode. Beautiful conversion.
This conversion is so hard. I cannot do that. I also played Julia Little One. The conversion Bode did there is very hard. So just play. The Popo one is super hard to do. Very good.
Cool bow and arrow and pull it up.
Round 3. Fight.
So
That was
match
beautiful.
point. A real match point here. What
Nice.
a step. Do you see this,
That was
this is
beautiful.
when I say that Bode has a lot of experience or something, you see it from that step was fantastic.
Yeah, he knows exactly what he's doing and just close it up like this.
3-0, no run run.
Thank you, spirits.
Good
Thank
2
you,
all
spirits.
for
I don't
Bode.
think it's because of the spirits, I believe, because Bode played perfectly.
Thank you, Fabrizio.
Very, very good. Bode advance to the top 8 on the side.
Yeah, just to answer to the chat, it's all first to 2 until the final sets of the tournament. So we will have first to 2 sets until the top 3, I think, or the last stages of the tournament,
Yeah.
anyways. And the next matchup, the next match coming up is Iron Fury versus Remo. It's really interesting. I'm really looking forward for this.
Our Fury, this and Brian player. Back in Taku, he also played Pole. I believe he still has a pocket Pole, actually. What I really like of Our Fury is the fact that he plays these 3 characters mainly, but it's very hard to play a character like a main character, okay? But he's able to do that with all of these characters. Like, if you see his Pole, you think he's a main Pole player. If you see his Brian, you think he's a main Brian player. If you see him using Jizzy, you think he's a Jizzy main player. He really reaches a very high level with all the characters. This is very hard in my opinion to do, so I really, really admire this. And Remo he's also played a lot of characters. I actually got no idea who he likes to main offline, because online, the last time we played together, he used to play a lot of Steve. But I'm not sure he's gonna main Steve, because I remember on tournament he was playing Armor King before.
So
I'm
it
not
basically
100%
just
sure.
depends.
Yeah. I got no idea who is going to pick. Who did he pick during group stage? Do you remember? Was it?
I didn't see Remo playing because it wasn't another poll, but Iron Fury played Jin in the last set.
Jin? Wow.
Jin
Jin.
was
Wow.
quite good as well.
I didn't know. I didn't know.
I didn't know it as well. It was really surprising for me.
Maybe because of polls, maybe because of group stage, maybe this pandemic made him change his mind. I don't
I don't know. Maybe it was just a plan. We wanted to surprise everyone.
This tournament 7.
The last time I played versus him, it was the East when they won. It was in a tournament in Pordenone, which is North Italy. And they won, I think, 3-1. I think he won or he got second place in the tournament. Fuck him run?
Fuck 'em run.
Fuck him run? Wow.
Could it be? Oh, the Jin again.
The Jin. So wait, Remo is taking fuck him run?
I think so. Let me see this. Yes, Iron Fury's Jin and Remo is fuck 'em run.
So fuck him Remo.
Fuck 'em Remo.
He just returned from a trip to Philippines, but in that case, I should have picked Josie, not fucking wrong. Fucking wrong was from Thailand. I know he was in Philippines until last week, so maybe he like now Southeast Asia characters. I don't know. I never seen Remo play fucking wrong. I'm very, very curious. And Jin is actually not a bad choice. I think Jin Perry is very good versus fucking wrong. Also, I'm not quite sure, but where standing 2 should be very strong versus fucking wrong as well. Should be very easy to launch his lows. So. Interesting. But the parry is the main thing. The parry versus the charged kicks of Fakumram. I don't know if you know about Fakumram's charged kicks. They create blocks them and most like Jin can just launch them with the parry or reaction.
Yeah, that's a really strong tool for Jin.
Yeah.
Nice
Yes. 14 frame. 14 frame. That's what I was saying. The voice ending 2 is very strong versus Fakumram.
Oh, beautiful that.
Yeah, but no jump.
Oh, he was trying to beat that string. Great.
What a launcher. Great launcher.
Oh, no break.
Rager? No Rager? Oh, Rager.
Now he was going for the rage drive. The fancy stuff. Beautiful first match taken from Remo.
Fight.
You know, as a Katarina player, I really don't like that rage drive because it does the same thing as the Katarina rage drive. So a lot of damage at the wall. But it has a utility outside the wall as well, while mine is just from stance and it does only damage at the wall. Then that rage drive, you can use it everywhere. It's amazing. Mine, no. Why?
Oh, punch parry there.
Punch parry, double damage. Can you read the
Almost
wall?
full.
What happened there?
Oh, nice.
What an electric. Nice conversion as well. That was hard to adapt there.
So 12 seconds left in the clock. That's going to be it, I think.
A
Yeah.
lot of damage. Back forward 4, amazing move. Advantage, track, launcher.
It's also quite fast as well.
Yeah. Basically, well, if you duck it, it's actually easy to solve. But that's the only minus to that. And like Fakumram has amazing meat, so you cannot just duck. You know, like the running tree is crazy. 3+4 is crazy. You cannot just duck like that. It's a hard.
Definitely not. It all comes. Oh. No, it doesn't. It doesn't splat anymore.
Yeah, that's a nerf.
It's a very bad nerf, I would say.
Yeah, but the Kankan of Jin is launch qualified, so it could have actually split with something else. Meanwhile, very nice. The jabs can drop the string and without allowing Remo to use the range properly there. A lot of damage. Fucking
And the pressure, of course, is something that is quite intense.
nice counter.
Both players just right now are just not afraid to throw everything they have in their pockets.
And I believe this is the way you should play when it comes to tournament. You don't have to have fear. If you make the opponent's mere fear, you're done. You're done. They will just possess you. Meanwhile, Remo, fucking Remo, man. Fucking Remo.
Fucking Remo's doing well.
Yes.
Welcome to the
Are they
kingdom.
going to tag
Never
this way?
seen Remo.
I think I've never seen him with Talking Ram as well. Oh, we got the geese and the infinite stage.
Which I'm not sure is good. Because I believe Giz is way scarier when there is a war. Way scarier. The way you deal, I mean, it still does a lot of damage. Like, I believe Giz is the only character that, from the 15 frame Punisher with one bar, it can reach 90 with a bow. It's a lot. 90 is half of the life bar. But still,
Yeah,
like, I believe not having the parry that's flat, like it normally does in a war stage, it's a big matter.
It's still a great tool though. Oh, back forward four.
The back forward forward is very good because it's a great thing, but like versus this, there is one thing, wow, crazy.
That was a beautiful one.
Amazing part. I was saying, versus G's, you should use more heights in my opinion because of the mid parry. The mid parry loses heights. So if you have a high launcher like up and round, back forward, forward, that's a great tool. You will force the G's to use downfall like you do now, but downfall is very risky to drop because you get you know you can block it and launch it. Great thing to use.
We can see the different pace of the matches now that there's no wall around them. So in terms of a different pace, different kind of approach by both players.
Yep. And Battle Royale really very impressive. Nice punish here. Ouch! Ouch! This can be. We did it first. Ah, okay.
Almost there.
Maybe if you cancel this something to do more than
Oh.
5 seconds. 5 seconds.
Oh, Rem was not afraid. Oh, good choice. He doesn't block. Okay. That was a good choice when you have 1 second left. Yeah.
Yeah. Nice one. Wow, this is a fucking long combo. I think I've never seen down forward 2 times into the launcher. I'm not sure if it's only for Pakuram.
Like big
Because
characters.
Pakuram, yes. Pakuram is even bigger than other characters. There are actually combos that don't work on Bear or Jack, but they work on Pakuram.
Round 4.
So we can
Fight.
Meanwhile, Iron Fury 2 rounds, right?
That was a very quick second round for Iron Fury. Doing really, really good.
Yes, here there comes the punch parry and the launcher. 3+4. Another meat. Successfully skip
And
the
the 1
throw
plus
there.
2 throw.
Very nice stuff there.
Spacing, low and throw.
A couple on here. Wow. Take it. Wow, what's standing? No fear. What's in the launcher?
And we're already final round.
Yes.
Good hit confirm there.
50 damage.
Beautiful punish.
Again. Wow, that was a mistake or was a setup? I'm not sure. The ender there.
Could be a missed input, I think.
Yeah, I believe it.
Oh,
Very nice.
look at the interruption there. Beautiful.
Okay. Nice tackle. Very nice.
Oh, that could be potentially it for Iron Fury. See if the damage. Oh, that drops it. Oh,
Oh my god!
that was
Creative.
amazing.
They're creative. That's what I mean when I say you think he's Gizman. Like, you don't see the average Giz player do something like that. Only somebody with a very strong creativity and understanding of the character will finish the round just like jumping and doing a fireball like that. Amazing.
But we know that Iron Fury has a lot of experience with geese. I think it started meaning like straight after it came out in season 2. But so yeah, he has been playing it for a while.
I think I'm on season 1.
Season 1, yeah.
I mean, it's so much time. Can you believe it? Like, before there was like Tekken 1 and Tekken 2, there is 1 year different. Tekken 2 and Tekken 3, 2 years different. And now we have the same Tekken game since 5 years because now DLC exists and the game can be updated and improved over time. So
Yeah.
it's already 5 years that this Blink is. Or 4.
It's a long time.
It's a long time.
Oh, we got Forgotten Realm. It's a crazy stage with crazy combos. If they can make it right.
And it's not that we didn't get it randomly. Remo picked it. Wow.
Strategy.
Launcher.
We go the first floor.
Ouch. Big damage.
Half bar is already gone.
You know, I'm not sure, but I believe if Remo does the range right. Oh my god.
Second floor.
I believe that the range drive of Fabulon actually floor break here. There's a floor break, so it's very strong.
Nice break on that. I don't feel really patient, but doesn't work for this round at least. 1-0 for Remo.
Very good patient from Remo there, and nice punish on the swing. Oh, we got a knockdown.
You can see that both players are quite careful with each other. We're not seeing Tracy stuff.
You are in a stage where if any launcher enter, 70% of your bar is gone, so you need to be careful. They are scared because both the characters does a lot of damage even in normal stage. Oh, we have the last floor.
No more floors to break, but throw bait over there. Oh!
Oh, no punish. Nice step. Very good there. Very good block, but
Oh, nice. Nice straight drive there.
you could have
The amount of the amount of throw breaks that we are witnessing is just insane. Reactions by both players is very good. Oh, nice block on that, but punish shit. Oh, gets the counter hit finally, but drops the combo.
It was too far, I believe. Maybe he could reach with something, but I'm not 100% sure if he could get something that was very far. Like, deep range. That's me.
Oh, hits in the back.
Oh, no! Normal throw. Normal throw. That was like one or two.
Nice step there. Wow, hit it in the back. Oh, no break on blockbuster now.
Uni, since the moment you said they were breaking through, they stopped doing it.
I think I jinxed it. I think I jinxed it. Okay, no.
Final round. Final round.
That is good.
And Jesus almost 2 bars, so can't do it.
There you go, 2 bar shot.
Whoa.
To the wall. Could have been more. Nice choice there with the Jaiken.
Oh my god.
Oh! Iron Fury is just going all in. Oh, that was
They got it. They got it. Okay, final.
Give in to your
2-1. 2-1. Honestly, the way it started, it was not going well for Iron Fury. The switch just paid off a lot.
it paid off,
Paid
definitely.
off really a lot. It was amazing. I think he felt like cornered, like with Genie and no. He had no clue. Like the matchup is good, and he also punished kind of good the lows. But apart from that, you also have to play the spacing game. You know, like he wasn't that confident in the spacing game, in the exchanges. Well, with G's, you could see he was more confident.
Yeah, you could see his confidence just popping back out when Ease came into play. But both players did really well. Like the Pokemon was clean. It was just hitting the spots when he had to, just taking his time, taking the space. And it was a very good set for Iron Fury and Remo. And right now we have to switch for Quark and the best. The best is a Rome player who plays Lucky Chloe and Kazuya.
Well,
So,
you caught me unprepared here because I remember it was a Kazuya player, but I didn't know he passed to the dark side. I didn't know he joined the dark side and started to use Lucky Claw. I didn't know
yeah,
this. Oh my god, okay. That's a very strange couple. Imagine like there is a Tekken Tag 3 and you're gonna use Kazuya and Lucky Claw.
I mean, please don't.
Nobody.
Please don't. But at least we're seeing the Kazuya now. Kazuya
Yeah,
versus Leo.
Yeah. Quark, I really like the nickname. Quark. It's like, it's simple as genius. I love it. Quark. Amazing.
Yeah. He has a Leo and a Master Raven, but he stayed with Leo throughout the tournament until now at least.
I believe in the group stage he defeated the Clean, correct?
If I remember correctly, yeah, he did.
Yeah, I think so. And it was versus Kazuya, so maybe he knows the matchup very well. I'm not sure. Let's see. Oh, very aggressive.
Interesting choice of the stage as well, even though I think it's one of those tricky auto-selected stages that just comes out every time you press random.
Yes. Wow,
Oh,
that's
great
so
step.
funny. You could get around there.
Just sidestep electric, but it gets the round anyways.
We got it a few seconds later. It looks like Quark is also from Rome. Am I right? I believe so.
Yeah, he is from Rome as well. So they might be actually used to play with each other.
Yes. Seeing the way the best is playing, I believe in also Quark. Kind of way. So, very nice 50-50 very nice. Final sweep to end the round. Leo is actually a strong 50-50 character. Solid
Yeah,
and,
definitely.
I mean, he got some good stuff, like the foot crouch mix-up. Some people can react, but not everybody. The stance mix-up. He has a hazard. So, it's not bad for 50-50. I confirmable mid as well. I don't know. That's flat. Some back 1+2. It's not bad. There we go, the sweep.
Yeah, I have the feeling like by looking at this match, I feel like they both know each other for some reason. But I feel that they can still play quite well. Like it's not something that puts them in a disadvantage. It's a good thing and a bad thing in both ways. But I think they both know each other as players.
Yep. In my opinion, oh, nice rejoin.
Good choice there. Oh, almost.
One pixel.
The magic pixel. Oh, beautiful use of rage drive there.
Because he was sent here. I saw him passing by.
Let's see. I think they went to the character select. The character select.
Are we going to see the dark side? We're going to see. Ah, no, hair.
Oh, okay. The hair.
No Lucky Chloe. And you know what? I believe Lucky Chloe Hachi in Tag 3 will be even crazier than Kazuya. Sorry, Lucky Chloe Hachi. Like, worse than Lucky Chloe Kazuya as a tag team.
Oh yeah,
Imagine,
definitely.
I main Heihachi and Lucky Chloe. Nobody will work I main Heihachi and Lucky Chloe. Come on. Impossible.
I would just go to tournaments and say, please don't judge me. I play two awful characters. Well, not two, one awful characters and a good character. Of course, I'm joking. No offense to the Lucky Chloe players, but I'm just joking. Now we are in last day on her stage. One of the stages that I personally love.
You like it?
Oh yes.
I don't. I'm never able to understand where the world is these days.
Yeah, that's quite tricky, but I just really enjoyed playing it.
Or it could do way better. Nice punish. And electric. Very good.
Oh,
Whoa.
nice wall kill
Amazing.
there.
Amazing.
Beautiful.
They did a great job.
Oh! Ah.
So close, so close. They throw everything there. Just he risked everything there. Down 4 at the end.
Yeah, the situation was kind of tricky for both, so they both took a risk there. Nice punish on double up kick.
By the counter, combo, the wall. Yeah. Are we going to do this a 50-50? Ouch. No wobble.
Oh, didn't step
No
this time.
wobbles again. Oh,
Too far.
he's hurt.
I think that might be close to the wall.
Yes. Okay, it took the round. Okay.
1-1. Nice punish.
Perfect punish.
Oh, great punish on the forward 4-2.
Yes, amazing. Like that was very hard to understand that the opponent was going to lose. So
Too bad it
super good
was.
awareness.
Too bad it was off
Super
axis and
awareness.
close it.
Yeah. Great review.
You see, forward 4 into the
The pressure of Heihachi.
pistons.
My
Oh,
God,
forward
the pressure of
4-2.
Heihachi.
Oh, no break on the 1+2 throw, and that might be it. Oh,
Ouch!
almost.
But we did the first not coming here, luckily. Double
I thought it was enough. I'm sorry.
Me too, me too, me too. I believe actually you should have wrist flattered to get enough damage there.
Oh, it goes with the second hell sweep there.
Yes. Again, pressure no. Ouch! Ouch! Yeah. That move now is safe. Nice operation.
Oh, just goes to the spring kick.
Wow. Very good. The job of Heihachi. Going there to interrupt the rage drive of Leo. And the job of Heihachi near the corners is that might be the best in the game because 1-1 is very easy to cover.
Yeah.
And it's not like damage on Kazuya that it just knocked down. That the Heihachi flash flat all the time. So next to the corner is super good. It's one of the best moves in the game. Yeah, Heihachi likes lows. I know Heihachi likes not risky lows. He has good lows, but they're all risky. And like you cannot compare Gizelle with. Yes, it's +8, but I mean damage and launching. So
Yeah, it's another thing. Yeah.
yeah. So he has some problems as a character to be top tier, but it's very, very solid. I believe Heihachi should be used as a turtle, you know? It's very, very solid. But he lacks the mix-up potential. So versus player that has an amazing defense, it's very, very hard.
Right now we see that
Oh
hit space with Leo.
my god, Leo becoming Mitsuyu for a moment. Everything was in the real Heihachi.
And now we see a lot of buttons being pressed at the same time, like pressing, but it paid off because the first round goes to the best, to Quack, sorry.
And that's the way I also like to play versus Mishima. Mishima player have to press a lot of movement buttons because the move of Mishima, a lot of the moves require movement too, you know, like electric for example. So if you press a lot of buttons and they have to block all the time, they can do this move fast. Especially the average move. So it's a good tactic to press a lot.
The sweeps from Leo are just not scared at all.
This masher, the Leo's masher. 2 rounds, already 2 rounds taken. Possible match point.
Oh wow,
Oh my god, again.
be okay
To
too.
the wall. Mix up.
Oh, no punishment
No
now.
punish.
Unfortunate.
Okay, Coco. Okay, Coco there. Let's see
I think
now
he's just
Leo is-
going all in. Not trying to step the options just now. Oh good, just a 3
Down for
round straight.
7 golden letters, no wrong round. It's like he adapted very well. can't even say it's the fact that he changed the stage because the two stages are quite similar.
Yeah, they're quite similar. This one it was just a little bit smaller, but overall they
Yeah,
were
but I
quite
mean,
similar.
it's not like a wall-less stage or a stage with a lot of floor breaks. So it's just good adaptation. Good adaptation. Very good.
Yeah, that was a good
Quad
match.
advanced. And now we have Ayorichi, the Red Bull Gold Letter winner, versus Severus. Severus, I think, is a local player.
He is, yeah, he's a player from Rome, and he plays Julia.
Julia. Wow. So you might learn something from Bode since Bode is there. Today is a good chance to ask something, some tricks.
Yeah, there's a good chance to learn.
Let's see, we're waiting here.
Yeah, we're just waiting for the players to get started, to get set. But in the meantime, we can see, reading from the brackets, Roger Max is advanced to the quarterfinals, and MITRUST-STORM advanced as well. And we've got Pela who advanced as well, and it is now again it will play against Qua in the next set of matches. So yeah, good names that I'm seeing just now.
Yeah,
Good
it's
height.
good to me to see that like Roger Marston and Aaron Fury, which are like experienced players, but at the same time they are young players. Like their first game,
yeah.
well, like Aaron Fury played also Tattoo, but he's mainly like a Tekken 7 player. Roger Marston is a Tekken 7 player. They're experienced, but still like kind of new school. And on the other side, you have Bode and MITRUST, which they play. Well, Bode I mentioned before, like he played before most of the people that are in the tournament were born actually. But MITRUST
more
also,
than 20 years.
MITRUST, not only MITRUST is like a very strong player, he's the Europe Championship for Tekken World Tour Online in 2019. He got the third place at the regional in season 1. He got third place at Berlin Tekken Clash, and now he won the IS European tournament as well. Is very strong. But he plays also since a lot of time. I remember I played versus him online back in Tekken 5 DR. And guys, if you think that the online of Tekken 7 is not perfect, you have never seen the online of Tekken 5 DR. Like I saw things you cannot even imagine. Like Brian was mainly played with Orbital or Down for Water. That was it. It was a true 50-50. The Orbital or the Down for Water. It was a true 50-50. Online Tekken DR was different.
I think they're having technical problems just now.
Might be. They're checking something there. I think they might have some problem with Russia.
So as we announced before, now we're just waiting on Ayorichi versus Severus to play this set of matches now on stream.
I wonder if Severus' name comes from Harry Potter or because Severus was named, you know. They're on the road.
Okay, they have to switch sides.
Yes. Switch sides.
So as expected, a Leo and a Julia.
Julia Chang.
Let's see how it goes. Oh, Infinite Stage.
Wall of
Which is
stage.
something I believe both characters do not want. I believe both of these characters are better when it comes to have a wall stage, like say a wall stage.
Oh, definitely.
Like
Both characters.
Julia likes a lot also long wall carry stages, while Leo, I believe, it might better on Sook or maybe like the wall carry of Leo is okay, but not as good as Julia. So maybe she prefers the smaller carry.
Fight.
But yeah, I don't have.
It's okay. No stages, no walls might mean just basic, clean game. We will see. No doubt on that. Oh, the bow and arrow! The second hit just missed.
Oh my god, I tried that combo that was super hard. With like 5 times power one. Did you see how ready was Ayorichi? with punish the going down. He knew it was going to win because if you sidestep on the right, in that situation, the second hit will always win. Knowing this, he loved the situation. He knew it. It was ready to
Oh, look at that, the magic pixel for both characters.
Round 2.
First round goes to Ayurichi.
But I would say it's a very not only that. I mean, it was a very close first one. Very
Yeah, he's doing really well, in my opinion as well. That was an unfortunate situation for Ayurichi.
Yeah, absolutely. Let's see if Severus can.
Oh, the side step! I mean, did you look at the side step? Look at that! Wow!
Not only the side step. Did you see the juggle with them?
Yeah!
The juggle did like. I don't think I can do it 1 time out of 10. Honestly.
Oh damn!
It wasn't incredible.
That was just like an infinite series of instant well spent in 3. That was impressive.
Oh,
Nice ball.
What a difference. Very good difference. I went for the OP there. Oh,
No
it
fancy
didn't
stuff.
Yeah. There's a very set. Okay, he got the round. He had a big chance before because Ayurichi did a very big whiff, but maybe the tension. But this was not ready. Still taking the round. No funny.
Look for the low there. Just check on him.
Very good on the round.
Oh, nice cancel there. Caught me off guard for some reason.
Magic 4. Missed the
I
chance.
love that.
Skip on
No,
the
no, no.
Very close match. Very close match. Another point down round.
Oh,
Oh my god.
the magic pixel for both. Ah,
Oh, what a
great
whiff.
punish.
What a whiff.
That was a high risk, but it was good for Ayurichi who gets the first round, the first set of rounds. Sorry.
Absolutely. I'm not sure I would change stage. I'm not sure because Ayurichi is super strong with the wall. And I think Severus played very well there. And I'm not sure he can keep up if Ayurichi is put in a stage where he can use his main strength, which is his creativity and his execution and his juggles. Like, this man does juggles that you cannot expect to see because he really mastered the way you do response. It's something I see him doing better than anybody else in the game. The way he's able to resplat the combos, like the opponent character on the wall, when there is a sidestep situation or something like this with weird angles near the wall, he's able to do crazy.
Stage now, which has like 5 million breakable walls.
Yeah. Oh, meanwhile, okay. Severus doing very well. Almost a perfect.
Round 2.
Perhaps he did the right choice.
He feels confident in that since he has chosen the stage voluntarily.
Yeah. Very good punishment.
Oh,
Oh, and a counter. Oh, he missed the combo. Not something we're used to seeing.
up on that.
Like he missed the
Oh, he gets him with the second pop kick.
no break. Ouch.
How can he
Very
get him
dangerous.
right there? Nice punish by Ayurichi. He was just ready for the whiff.
Fight.
It was expecting that way. Countering. Very good. Full combo. To the wall. Oh, wow. He had him in the back.
Oh, I don't know what happened there. A few things just crashed into each other.
Now, the problem now is the fact that, like, Severus has his back always on the wall. Even if he has a life lead, he's always on the wall. Pressure is... Oh god. Oh my god.
Strange kind of access to find open, but didn't finish the combo there, and now it just gets robbed.
Round
The
4.
strings.
Fight.
Now we got 2 rounds and 1 for ERHA. Let's see some Leo magic.
Let's splat, but no break. No more break.
Oh, it gets the counter hit there. Oh. This game's conversions sometimes are just funny. Like,
Yes. It just teleported on the other side. And we got it. 3-1. Irish wins this. Qualify for the next phase.
he advanced to the semi-finals on the winner side, and we will see Severus in the loser bracket later on today. So the next match coming up is Roger Maxis versus Iron Fury. And this is something that we're both waiting for.
Yeah. Roger, I think he will stick to Shine. I've never seen Roger play any character apart from him. I think he just plays Shine. I don't think he has a pocket character that he can use versus. I don't figure any shouldn't, because Shine is just a complete character. I don't think he has some heavy bad matchups. Perhaps Eddie, because he had problem with the Eddie stance. Perhaps Xiaoyu, but I'm not an expert on Xiaoyu versus Shine. But overall, Shine can do well versus basically all the roster. So I'm more curious to see what Iron Fury will be. Because
Same
as I
time
said
we
before,
have
Iron
to-
Fury,
Oh, sorry,
as
waiting.
like Iron Fury has like, as I said before, at least 3 characters. Oh, we have a change. Oh, sorry.
Yeah,
Border versus
no, that's,
Mitrust. Ah,
that's what I was about to
Okay.
say.
okay. So Border versus Mitrust. So Julia, I guess, or Leo. Border is also Leo versus Mitrust. Mitrust is like it's specialized in every single woman in the game.
Yeah.
I don't know why, but if you give him a male character, he will not play the game. I don't know.
It just doesn't feel like it, but
Yeah,
we have
yeah.
seen his Nina until now, so I think it might stick to Nina, but we will see what happens against Bode. Really looking forward to it, because I really enjoy watching the matches of both players, and I think that seeing them competing against each other would be something really nice to experience.
I feel like Nina can do okay versus Julia. They are both characters that were not too good in season 2. Like Julia was already good, but Julia became even stronger in season 3 because of the change to the wall bound system. And Julia combo 1 plus 2 is just too strong. Then Julia get nerfed a little, but she is still very strong. And Nina just got buffed and buffed and buffed until now. Basically in season 1. So I think right now Nina might be a little harder to use than Julia. Not that Julia is not an easy character, but
No,
I think Nina
just
is a little more complex. But
just
the
comparing
power
the two
level
of them.
the characters, yeah, the power level of the two characters is, in my opinion, about the same. Like they are both very, very strong and competitive characters. Well, apart from this, like, I think MITRUST has also very strong Zafina. And
Yeah.
very strong Xiaoyu. So we might see Xiaoyu or Zafina next as well. Let's see, I'm curious.
Yeah, we all know that they're like just flying in his pocket is just depending on how it feels and what's the matchup as well. Because I think that he might be someone who chooses the character depending on who he is playing against. So we will see.
I think MITRUST is a very analytics player. And he will choose the character not only depending on the opponent character, but also depending on the opponent, like the player. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
So,
just the person who's playing against him.
perhaps if there are 2 people that use damaging, it might take Nina versus player 1 and Zafina versus player 2, just because he knows their different playstyle. And I felt that one of them suffer more on it pressure, so Nina, and the other suffer more evasion and backdash, so Zafina. So he started this thing. He's a very, very diligent player. There's a reason he won so much. He's actually, I think, the player that won the most in second World Tour for the Italian players after me. I'm the one that won more points. But still, I think it's the second that won more points. So very, very strong. Very strong.
I think the players are just getting sorted with all the controllers and stuff, and they're switching sides.
Yeah. So back to the main menu.
Let's see who's on player 1 side and who's on player 2 side.
Welcome to the King of Iron Fist Tournament 7.
Just getting sorted, setting up the controllers.
Wow. One of them play with only one button for that? Wow. Wow, both they play with only one button. That's a fin. You see, it's a fin. Okay.
Zafina versus Julia.
Get ready for the next battle.
Both very strong characters. I think most of the discussion about the strongest female characters revolved around these two, since these two characters is like 1 year and a half, 2 years at least.
Yeah.
So they're both considered the strongest female characters in the game. But after the Kazumi nerfs, these two, and I guess Lydia as well. You can count Lydia in as well.
Yeah, I would say that. But I think, in my opinion, Zafina is currently the strongest one, like competitively. Like, we always see Zafina in very high positions throughout the tournaments. Nevertheless, it's like it's Arslan's character, so.
Yeah, of course. Well, the problem there is Arslan, not Zafina, in my opinion. Like,
But that's also a
you can
thing.
use everybody. You can
That's
use
also a
everybody.
thing.
Meanwhile, Mitrust very aggressive. Use the plus frames there.
Oh, he gets it perfect. Oh,
Not a lot of
perfect
people know, but
play.
when Zafina told you were sending to you goes into stance, she's plus. It doesn't look like, but she's plus. So Mitrust there used his advantage and splatted both. Very good point. Ouch, a lot of damage. The launcher. This launcher is safe, it's crazy.
Beautiful wall carry as well. Doesn't capitalize on the damage, but it was still very good to see.
I think the reason Zafina is so strong is because despite the way wow, meanwhile crazy.
That was crazy. That was crazy.
That was beautiful. That was beautiful. I was saying the fact Zafina is so strong is because apart her movement, but she's relatively safe. She doesn't have to commit to big risk, you know? So she's good because all her launcher are not that risky as well. So
Yeah.
in tournament this is very important. Oh no, nice launcher. Border there I think told that Zafina was back turning.
Oh, nice. Oh, it whiffed. That's
No
bad.
punish, yeah. Very good block. Very.
Round 4.
Nice patience and nice reaction from MITRUST-STORM. Nice down forward
Look
too
at
there.
that.
The range on that down forward too is crazy.
It's good. It's good range. And the splat. He tried the second wrist splat with no function. Now it's clipping body there. Down back two.
That.
But not escape.
Another perfect taken off Bode. Wow.
That was
Great
brutal.
stuff.
That was brutal. Absolutely brutal. Absolutely. No
Oh,
mercy
goes
at all.
straight for the rematch.
Wow. What?
See what will happen now.
What do you think? Like if you were Bode, would you rematch straight away like that, or?
Honestly, I would at least change the stage, just to have like a little moment. But I also understand like being in a situation in which you had two perfects and you just want to just rematch and just make it quick. I think it can be an option as well.
Yeah. What a counter. The wall?
Oh, it
I
doesn't
missed
get.
the juggle.
There he goes, the back three.
Yeah.
Okay,
Bode
oh.
needs to duck the second kick there when again in a fortunate beginner throw. Please.
Like,
Cruiserwing.
that was a crazy whiff punish on a just general full crouch level. That just a
Absolutely.
big jab. Wow.
Absolutely. Wow, what a conversion. What a conversion. Nice
Wasn't
punish.
lucky though. More
Yeah.
drums. Oh, it hit
Oh my
her.
god. Why didn't go for rage art? He still got it. He still get it. He could have just rage art.
It would have been quicker, but it still worked anyways.
Yeah, it's still not like it was a mistake, but it didn't count. Like, in the end, it didn't. Again, another great whiff punish by MITRUST, by the way. He's winning in
He's
terms
so
of
ready.
spacing. But now Bode, I think Bode is listening us, doesn't like it. I can whiff punish as well.
Oh, nice. I think they're both feeling it just now. There's Bode with a life lead, and MITRUST with the rage.
KO.
But Bode
And
takes
the
it
means
just
to
now.
close it up.
Round 4. Fight.
Let's see. Oh, head
This
confirms
is
on that.
not natural combo. This is not natural combo.
No, it's not.
I don't know if it was a counter hit or.
I think it's pressed in between.
My.
Oh, another perfect for MITRUST-STORM.
Is the third perfect? Is the third?
Yeah, that's the third one. See the Defina Scarecrow. Cancel the options. Oh,
Very good block, but punish was average. It's hard to punish that move correctly.
oh it's
so
definitely
good.
hard
But
to
you
punish
cannot.
a reaction. Scarecrow again.
You
No,
have
just
a lot of
spacing.
training as a character.
Oh,
Nice block there.
oh, beautiful duck on that string. Nice move from MITRUST-STORM. Beautiful combo. Not
Oh.
enough to reach the wall.
Yeah, because it was broken already. It is normal. It's a final round.
Oh,
No
that could have
problem.
been much more. I think they're starting to feel the pressure. 8 seconds
Yes,
on the clock.
they're so close in terms of.
Oh.
Oh, my
Beautiful
god.
rage drive.
In time up. Can't even finish the combo. MITRUST takes it. So 2-0.
2. Oh,
2-0 for me. That was a very good trade, right? Very good.
that was really
Yes.
intense.
The only thing Bode could do to avoid it was the hike, I believe. But they had no interest on doing the hike because he wanted to play the 50-50 with the sweep or the move from the stance. So MITRUST said, no, I have a 14 frame launcher that gives me plus and block. I'm gonna use this. So he think it well.
Yeah, it was just ready for that.
Yeah.
No, coming up next we have Pele versus Quack. Quack.
Quack, quack. Quack, quack.
And we will see another geese that we have seen before, which is Pele, and then Quack with the Leo again, possibly. We don't know if he might use his Master Raven, but until now he's just been playing with Leo, so probably another Leo in this tournament.
I like his Leo, actually. I think he's doing well, so I will still Leo. I'm not a fan of switching many characters until you reach a very, very high level. In my opinion, the first thing you have to do is master your character, your main character. win something with that, and then maybe you can start choosing the second or after. But I will stick with one character.
Yeah, I would do the same as well. Like when I was still competing, I would just stick with my character until I found a mirror. Because as I said before, I don't really like to play mirrors. So whenever I found a dragon, I would just switch to someone else. But most of the time, I find myself with sticking with my character. And I think it's quite common, to be fair.
Yeah. It's also the best way to learn, in my opinion. It's better to know how to fight versus 50 characters with one character than know how to fight versus 40 characters with two characters. If you know what I mean. Like, it's better if I know how to fight versus 50 characters with only one main than knowing to fight versus 40 or 30 characters with two characters. It's no sense because anyway when I'm playing with one character. I cannot play with two in the same moment. So
not with this game, at least.
Yeah, it's not tag. It's not tag. If it was tag, okay. I mean, I would say the same. It's better to use two characters than three. I would say the same. I mean, but
honestly, I'm quite curious. Like, I'm imagining a Tekken Tag 3, and I'm imagining my two characters, which are Dragunov and Negan, together. I think it would be a crazy good team. Like, even like as a character themselves, like it's so badass. Like, yeah.
Yeah, they're very evil. Like, a brutal team. Not that it's hard, but for sure better than Heihachi Lucky Claw, as I mentioned.
Oh, definitely. Heihachi Lucky Claw is just too much to process to me. Like, it's just too much.
I have no idea if there was a tag 3. I have no idea what I would use. Like Katarina Lydia, Katarina Roger, Katarina Julia, Katarina Gabriel, Roger Gabriel. I don't know. It will depend on the game. If there will ever be.
And if they will ever add the deal, all these different characters like Roger, Jun, and all the characters that are no longer in the game, like Christy, and the characters that we didn't see in a while. But I don't know. I think we have a lot of characters now in Tekken 7, so I don't think that they will add the old characters as well for a possible tag.
It depends on what they want to do. If they take the direction of Street Fighter, where every single time, every single new Street Fighter bring back characters that were not in the previous one. Like, that's what they do. They try to always change the roster by a lot. But I don't know, like, if Tekken would like to take that approach, because if they will take that approach, characters like Bike, Roger, will return, Bruce will return sooner or later. But I don't know, I think Tekken prefer to stick to the same core, so Paul, Lo, Nina, the evergreen characters. And perhaps the last DLCs, so Lydia, Falcon Round, Leroy. Leroy for sure because it's in an animated series.
Yeah, it's in the story.
Yeah, I think there will be not even DLCs in the next game.
But right now, we switched the game.
Yeah, talking about DLCs, we're just seeing a DLC character get embodied by Leo.
Oh, that could have been worse. No break on the throw there. Geese in rage.
Oh no!
Oh, just
Okay,
goes for the
I
back.
was wrong. So the DLC character is body the Leo, not the opposite.
It all can switch in a matter of a second, you know. You just blink and then the situation is
90
reversed.
damage, 90 damage without pain. So imagine how much damage is doing now.
Look at that.
It's 65%, I think.
So we see that
Oh,
Pela has
no.
a really, really strong geese and it takes the second round, easy peasy.
Round 3. Fight.
Oh,
And
the
it
counter hit.
countered. To the wall.
Could have been a better conversion, but it still gets kind of good damage.
Very
Good talking
good
to Jake in there.
Very, very good. No wall. Oh my god, the Souser time. You
The
know that's
fancy
called
stuff.
The Souser time.
The
Like,
fancy stuff.
Do you know Saucer? Do you know Saucer? It's a character from Utono that is exactly looking exactly like wow.
Like gaze.
Like he's exactly like him. And in the moment he dies diving like that. So I think that's a reference.
It could be. I think so. I think there was a picture of Geese and like compared with that character as well.
Yeah, for sure. In the moment it was revealed Giz actually. I'm not a off player myself. I thought it was Salsa. In the moment it was revealed. I had no idea it was Giz Hours. Who the hell is Giz Hour? I've never played KOF, so I had no idea. I thought, wow, they put Salter in the game? Why not Kenshiro directly? Why Salter? Like, very good antagonist, but a second antagonist. So, like, just put the main character with the main antagonist. But no. It was Giz Hour.
Both staying with the same characters again and just changing the stage for adjusting their gameplay, I would say. But yeah, 1-0 for Pela at the moment.
Quack and Pela, like strange names.
Quack is funny, but
yeah.
oh, it goes for the forward.
Oh, this will hurt. You might even take enough bar.
Oh, yeah.
That's it.
Get the spacing now. What standing for?
Wow, that was crazy with the down for two. Oh my god. That was crazy good. Very fast. Very good with punish on the back three. Another Southern dive.
Oh, that could have been a good conversion. Oh, caught him cancelling there.
And the back one.
Nice back one for.
Oh my god, the launcher, but missed the combo. That was a very good opportunity after. Be able to juggle that early in the round.
Nice punish on the hop kick by Quack. Sorry, Pela.
2 bars.
Oh, that's going to be.
Oh no, that was bad. He had to splat.
Probably a miscalculation from distance.
Yes, absolutely.
Oh,
Well,
that can be it.
Doesn't matter. Final round. Or no, sorry. It's not the final round. I mean, final round is in case Pela wins. There's one match point.
Oh, great dodge.
Very good.
It went for the quickest option to punish that and it paid off. Now back BOK2. Just eat it. It's eat everything.
I never seen Pela go for the 4-4-3 option at the moment. For the stomp option. You know, like, Irish sometimes goes for the stomp into box 2. But I see the Quack always going for back 1-4 into the back 1-4 string at the moment. I don't know which one is actually better or... Oh my god,
again.
another box 2. Wow.
That was a lot of damage.
And the sweep again.
The guaranteed throw on 4.
Sweep.
Oh, that's a big damage. Oh, nice. Nice punish there.
Very good duck and very good punish as well. So 1-1. Great recovery. It was actually under pressure because like Pela was 2-1. Quack was able to recover. 1-1.
Yeah, was it?
Did we see a change? No, rematch.
They rematched and they both are getting like quite focused on what they're doing. They're getting their turns. They're just respecting each other. I don't see that much disrespect from both of the players. I really like this.
They are on an even level, I believe. Like their level, their skill are quite similar.
I still don't see a lot of Giz's parries. I don't know if Pela is just not risking it, but I haven't seen it in the tournament quite a lot, and it's a very strong tool for Geese as well.
Yeah, but the rest, like, I believe they're both from Rome, so if they play a lot together, the parry is a very risky tool. If you meet somebody that knows where you like to do the parries, the parry might become something against you, not at your advantage. But in that moment, you have to be smart and realize that you have, because of the parry, even if you're minus, you can press buttons because people fear the parry, so you can take the advantage.
Oh,
Wow,
look at that.
talking about parries. Wow,
Yeah, man.
what a wall. Amazing,
Look at the,
amazing.
oh, the amount of splats. My goodness.
Amazing, that was crazy. I would say Ari Richie level. Again, look, what a conversion.
Oh, go back there.
Wow, playing out of his mind right now. This round was perfect, like very strong round for Quack. And again, the down forward on the back three. You see how ready he is for that? He's able to punish the back three before the two is coming. Very good, very good defense. Yeah, very short.
That's a character.
Yeah. Oh.
Oh, counter hit.
Oh.
That's it for him. It's 2-1.
Match point.
2-1 for Quack.
Oh, but the back three to the wall. Lots of damage. Again the parry.
Oh, parry. That's when
Maybe
Leo
the
gets
only
really scary.
Yes, maybe the only time we are seeing more Leo parry than his parry.
Uh-huh. I agree. And that's... It takes it 3 to 1. That's Quack that advantages in the winner side, and Pilla goes down to the loser side. It was a very good set, I would say.
Yeah. So Quack is going versus MITRUST. Interesting.
Mm-hmm.
He's in officially top 5, top 6. I think it's a great result for him.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's really good for both, I would say. Now we're currently waiting on the next match on the lineup.
Oh, we finally have it. We finally have it.
Oh yeah.
We're talking about this match before.
That. And I've got it. Iron Fury versus Roger Maxis. Wasn't he playing Noctis for a while? Because I remember that he was playing Noctis.
Who?
Roger Maxis.
I just know Roger for Shaheen, and I'm gonna be honest, I never played versus Roger Maxis in all my life. I think not even once. I never played. So I just know he use Shaheen because I see him in tournaments, and he stick to Shaheen. I never seen him change.
No, I've seen in tournaments with Shaheen all the time.
Yeah.
I don't know if it was
see
probably just like an online character or something, but I'm not sure.
Ah, it might be. I'm not sure. I never seen him pick anybody else but Shaheen in tournaments. That's where it really counts. Like the tournaments are where you see with your main the character that you trust with your heart, because when you play during tournaments, yes, you use your head, but you use a lot your heart, way more than when you play long sets. You have the time to think and adapt. When it's a person to you play with your instincts, your heart more, so you see your main character there more than online.
He played Shaheen for the entire tournament anyway, so I think he will just play Shaheen for the rest of the tournament anyways. But
me too. Let's see.
I'm more curious to see who Iron Fury will pick, because we've seen quite a few characters from him.
Yeah. You can play many. Versus Shane, I think is okay. Yeah.
Yeah.
I think Jesus is okay. I think it's the best choice for me. I don't think Jesus has problem punishing the slide, which is something some characters have. There are characters in the game that even after 4 seasons still cannot punish in a reliable way the slide of Shaheen. What they can do it versus Lee or Low, but versus Shaheen no somehow, even if the move is the same. So I think actually Jizz doesn't have this problem and he does a lot of damage simply because it's Jizz. Jizz does a lot of damage.
This might be amusing.
In the meantime, it's all set up
Round one.
and ready to go.
Roger has a very clean move. I really like it. Very, very clean.
Goes for the power crush there, thinking it was closer to the wall.
Nice trade.
Nice 1+2 break.
I'm not a fan of the slide he did because he put himself back to the wall at the beginning of the round. So for a little damage, not worth it. But now he's recovering easy. And now Iron Fury is the one who did back to the wall. The run is running chaos.
Round two.
I can never finish to repeat it. Like the movement, especially in wall stage, is super important. Like
Yeah.
you always have to see where is the wall, and you don't want to be the one with the back of the wall, unless you're just doing a perfect or King doing a giant swing.
Now we've seen a big wild standing 2 from Roger Max's and close it off with wild standing 3-3.
Three.
Too over fast.
Oh, nice
Too
attempt
far.
there. See the spacing. I think a good spacing makes like 70-80% of your gameplay.
Yeah, that and the conversions. Because if you can do a lot of spacing but you cannot repunish when it comes the opportunity, it's not good. Meanwhile, almost real.
Now, in this moment, I would like to make a little shout out to Liga Esports, who rated our stream with 49 other viewers. So, welcome everyone. You're currently watching Ultimate Fighting Tournament number 2, and the winner bracket, and you are watching Roger Max's versus Iron Fury.
Which I believe that both participated also in the Lega Esports tournament. They held Tekken Internet Championship, which just started with the invitation. They were both they were playing both tournaments. These guys, it's amazing. Like one tournament online, one tournament offline. Crazy.
Yeah.
Like you have to have such a strong mindset to pass all the time from online to offline in a matter of minutes. Very hard. So
That takes skill.
Meanwhile, the Steve, Iron Fury with the Steve.
That is an interesting choice.
I think he learned Steve from Devlin, so he must know the character well, but how effective is his Steve in the tournament? I'm not sure.
Round one.
I'm not sure I've seen him with Steve in a tournament before.
Me neither. Wow, the Sonic thing, I don't know where. Let's see. Very, very bad position there for Shane, but through. What I'm seeing from, yeah, nice line. I'm seeing Roger using a lot the parry of Shane, which is something you don't see too much from a Shane player no more. Very good.
Pressure.
It's the first one.
Round two.
Really good pressure from Iron Fury.
Yeah. Oh, there you go, the parry again. Try to press, I guess.
Yeah, that was a good counter hit.
I don't think it's the
Oh.
Oh,
That's meant to be.
Did you reach the wall?
Oh, nice
Very good
up.
up, but it could be better. Oh, but very good.
That was great. So he used the raid drive on the parry. Shaheen was trying to do the parry, and then he went with the
Yeah.
raid drive. Very smart move.
It was the first time I believe in the series he was able to punish the parry for me. But the other time the parry missed, he didn't react. Oh my god! Oh my god, what an answer.
Oh, drops a combo.
Yeah, no connection there.
Oh, we're seeing a very strong Iron Fury, especially mentally. I see that like a kind of change in Shaheen's gameplay. It feels like it's getting more defensive, and it takes it right there.
3-0, no run,
3-0.
run. No run, run. It's like, why didn't you see from the beginning if it was this strong? We didn't expect it. I was not expecting this actually. It was a really good match and a really good choice actually. Steve Penguin.
It's probably because we're both used to see him with just two characters as like Geese or Brian. Like you don't really see him playing Steve, but it's a good choice so far.
Yes. Wow, nice one, Perry. Can you go down? Nice. Change of music. Boom.
See what happens.
Anish. Correct. Great punishment.
Just studying each other at the moment. Not much of a life lead. Oh, they're sorry, they're orbital.
The orbital there. Crushing the lows. Back for the beginning of the round. Nice good there. There's one thing about Steve that people tend to overlook. And it's the ability of Steve to actually step thanks to his 3 and 4. Like people tend to ignore this, but this makes Steve so strong. He's able to escape situations that the character cannot escape because he can step when he's in full crouch, when other characters cannot. That's crazy.
And that's crazy often, as you're saying, because not like any other character can't do it, and it's a great advantage for Steve. But it's not really like taken into consideration, if you know what I mean. But it's a good thing, a good tool.
Yeah, people just think of Steve like it's back one and down for 2, it's back one, down for 2, that's it. But it's actually very strong because of his defensive options being very good. He doesn't have the best punishers, but he has a good defensive options. So,
in the meantime, we are seeing that Roger Maxis is just going back up with 2 rounds straight, and now we have. I guess the third round. Oh yeah. 1-1.
The reverse, no round.
Sorry,
we're
2-1.
2-1. Yeah, Roger takes
2-1.
the reverse, no round. 3-0 for Steve. Very quick adaptation. And I can't even explain this. Like in my mind, it makes no sense. He just pressed rematch very quick, so he was nervous because if you press rematch very quick, you're nervous. Okay. I'm sure when you do it like, but it just reversed it. It's like he understood everything. I don't know. I honestly don't know why this happened.
It was probably eager to just reverse the situation. He just really wanted to reverse the situation.
Maybe Iron Fury was being schematic or having some sort of, a very stable flow. Like it was not changing its timing, so it was easy to adapt for Shaheen there, for Roger. I think this might be the issue because I'm thinking, well, he skipped a lot of throws compared to before. But apart from this, he was just not taking damage. Like before, he took a lot of damage. Now he was not taking damage. So, okay, very good, very strong adaptation there. So Roger advanced. I think we finished all the winners
side.
The winner quarterfinal.
No, there's still MITRUST-STORM versus Quack.
No, that's semi-final.
Oh, you mean the quarterfinals?
Quarterfinal.
Yeah, sorry. We're just advancing to the semifinals.
Okay, yeah. Semi-final is MITRUST versus Quack and Iorichi versus Roger Maxis. Interesting matches. Two Leo in the semi-finals. Nerf Leo. The most represented character, even in Rome, is Leo. and I will miss sad. Crazy. It's crazy. Like there was people putting that character like as absolutely bottom tier, as shit, etc. But Irish just showed like what it means to be a character loyalist and explore your character and develop your character in a way nobody else thought before. And now it's inspiring other players as well. So the character is returning back on the screen. It is not weak. It's not top tier, but it's not weak. Okay, so you can do well.
Stronger characters, but it's not in a bad position.
Yeah, but he has the tools to fight. He has the tools.
Now, just having a look at the brackets, we can see that Bode advanced and won 2-0 against Remo in the losers round 2.
Yeah.
And the best won against Severus and advanced to the losers round 3. We're still waiting on Iron Fury versus Clean and Pela versus Alto Piano Blue. I'm sorry, it was so silly talking over you. It's a bit hard to like commentate and not talking over the other person talking. Sorry.
Yeah, it's
about
sometimes
that.
like no, it's okay, don't worry. I'm actually trying to understand. I'm watching the bracket and I'm very curious to see also Aaron Fury versus Clean in the loser bracket. Because Aaron just lost when Clean is coming from a victory, so their mindset at the moment is very different. Like the morale, you know, like Clean already absorbed the loss he had in the winner bracket before, while Aaron Fury just lost now. Like we just saw him 10 seconds ago. So if they play right now, I think Clean have a very good mental advantage. If I were Aaron Fury, I would wait 5 minutes if they allow me to recover, and then I will play.
Yeah, I'm not sure if they were letting the other players play before them or if they're playing at the same time, because it could be that they could play matches at the same time, but we don't know how it's going, so we have to wait on the results on Smash DJ. And we have seen Zafina versus Leo, if I'm not wrong.
Zafina versus Leo. It's crazy because Bode also used Leo, so if he didn't pick Julia but Leo, we would have seen 3 Leos. Really. It's second character, but okay.
I kind of like to
Zafina
see the
versus Leo.
switch. Sorry?
No, I'm just saying Zafina versus Leo, I think MITRUST is way more experienced than Quack. But I also believe Quack showed to be a very clever player. And they're really like young, clever player that have no fear of veterans. So I hope he has a very good mindset and can do well.
Round 1. Fight.
Kind of like to see MITRUST-STORM with the Zafina and see the switch between Nina and Zafina. When it started, it was Nina. So I kind of like to see the different styles of play that he has.
That's something that you pointed out perfectly. The characters are totally different. Nina and Zafina. They are totally. But despite it, you can play them effectively. Like it's nothing. It's crazy. It's crazy.
Both characters have great tools in a different way, but I feel like Zafina is kind of it's better in a certain way when it comes to high level matches, because Nina is harder. Like she is a competitive character, of course, but she's just harder to use at a certain level. I really enjoy the Zafina.
Zafina is incredibly safe in tournaments. She has no bad matchups at all, and yeah, maybe her juggle damage is not the best in the game, but she still has reliable tools. Like her down for 1 is super reliable.
Oh, beautiful! The Scarecrow 4 they're hitting. She's getting full damage.
Even without walls, wow, the back one. I wasn't sure the back one was enough there.
I don't think it would have reached the wall, but...
I'm not sure. But yeah, I mean, it killed, so it's okay. Meanwhile, clean, reversing, and Taken there. Winning one round. Yeah, one round. Oh! To the wall? Cannot reach.
I have to say that.
What?
Oh, sorry. No, I was just saying that I really like the way Quack is just using the space. Even. Oh, nice. That was a good whiff punish. But yeah, Quack is doing really well against MITRUST, and it's not easy when it comes to the situation in which both are, because they're both in the semi-finals and the winner side. So you know, it's a kind of additional stress that you've got when you play. And I have to say that both players are just dealing with it really well.
Yeah, absolutely. Meanwhile, what?
See. Oh, I thought it was enough to reach the other wall. That would have been broken.
No, the only weakness of Zafina, which I don't think it's really a weakness, it's just the way it is. Her work carry is average, or below average. Meanwhile, MITRUST takes the first time. She excels in movement, she excels in poking, and as I said, very low risk tools. And she's easy, she's not hard. At least in this game. But she lacks some work carry potential. And compared to other characters, work carry is really good. If you want the maximal carry with her, you are forced to use dash, jab, dash, jab, dash, jab. Which means your combo will scale a lot and you do a lot less damage. Which is something I personally like a lot. Because it forces you to choose between damage and work carry. And I actually wished more characters were like that. But it's not a Tekken 7 direction. So
it's all about adaptation. Like, you adapt yourself to what you have and what your character has. So it's all about making experience with the character and getting knowledgeable about it. So it's kind of fair, I think.
Yeah, they were very good. Coming from why is anyone to come in? Okay, smoking.
Oh,
very
the duck!
Good.
Beautiful duck there.
And
I don't want to say this, but that was a beautiful duck against Quack.
Quack. Okay.
This is such a bad joke.
We are done. Thank you, Uni. Bye.
That was a terrible joke, but yeah. There we go.
Anyway, it was the first time that like somebody ducked the string.
Yeah, I didn't see it.
And it's very risky, but it didn't success.
Nice
so
there.
bad with that was a very big mistake by Quack. I think he's nervous. He's letting MITRUST have control of his mind right now. Let's see if we can recover.
Oh, it tried to parry.
The Azazel. I really like the design of Zafina in this game.
Yeah, she's beautiful.
She improved so much. Improved a lot.
Kind of like to see the story adaptation as well, because she is one of those characters who had a completely, I would say like a separate storyline, and it's quite amazing to see how she has changed throughout the different games.
She changed a lot. Meanwhile, Quack took the round, but like it was so weird because the wall the combo didn't enter the combo we went for, so he was able to take the round after the combo ended, which was the wall, yes. Oh, I didn't tell you.
Oh.
A very good block. Wow, final round.
That
He was
situation
able
was
to
clutch.
recover. Very good. This guy has the right mindset. Like recovering in that situation versus MITRUST, and you are kind of new player. Not everybody can. Doesn't matter if you win or lose. Like not everybody can recover 2 rounds like that. Oh, what a splat! Another splat.
Here for 1+2. Oh, the great try.
Oh my god. Yeah, but doesn't convert too much.
Let's see if Quack can still recover. Oh,
Ah,
nice.
no, that's it.
It goes for the big boy low.
Yeah.
Didn't pay off.
Meters advance. I believe in top 3. We're not final.
Yes, because this is the semi-final, so he advances to the winners final, and yeah, that was some good stuff.
Yeah, I think most of people expected MITRUST to win, so not a surprising result. But I really liked how Quack played because he showed he can, like, in my opinion, especially in some rounds, MITRUST showed he was superior. Okay.
Your fate is already
But
decided.
still, Quack like put out a match. It was not like free, you know. This was like he was able to fight correctly versus Carlo and even win something. Are they still playing?
I think they're just testing something.
Ah, they're testing. Okay, yeah, I think they're testing stuff.
Yeah.
But yeah, as I was saying, like, Quack was very good in terms of mentality. To be a new player and being able to reach top 5, it's already a big achievement. Okay? And like, to do that and playing this good, reaching final round versus MITRUST, that's pretty impressive. Let's see how it goes now. It's not over. He still has the loser side. He will be against the winner of the best versus the winner of Iron Fury and Queen. So he has time to rest and see who will be his opponent.
Yeah, it's a shame that we don't have the chance to see the losers bracket just yet, so we just have to wait on the results on Smash GG. But
yeah, but that's only this. Not much to be done here.
Yeah, no, we just have to wait.
Ayo versus Roger. What do you think about this match?
I think the first time they played. I think that's what people were waiting for. Like the two names that were ranked as high competition, if you know what I mean. Of course, Ayurichi doesn't need any presentations and stuff for the amount of experience that he has for the last few tournaments as well. And yeah, Roger Maxis as well has a lot of experience in the Italian scene. So I would say that it's going to be an interesting match as well.
The main difference here for me is exactly what you say. Roger is ready for the Italian scene. Richie showed is ready for the world scene. He won a world event. He won an event when there were English people, European people, American people. He won an event that big. Roger never went outside Italy.
Yeah.
So he has a lot more to prove than Richie, you know? You can say Roger is an interesting prospect for the Italian scene, but you cannot say he's an affirmed international player. So this match for him, I believe, is very important. And he might be way more motivated to play than Richie, because like Richie can win the tournament and that's it. But if Roger beat Richie, he will gain a lot more popularity. He must be more hungry than Richie, you know? Because he has to show something. He has to show that he has what it takes to be a very strong international player. He wants to be on the radar. Richie is already on the radar, but he wants to be on the radar. So let's see if this motivation will help him to actually win this match. I'm sure he knows Leo because he plays with Bode and won the second character is Leo. So I don't think that Richie can win by ignorance, okay? Or by lack of knowledge. But at the same time, Richie Leo, nothing against Bode, but is not Bode Leo, okay? I mean,
a different kind of
Bode
character, yeah.
Yes, is also on another level. Like you might compare it to Julia Bode, like in terms of level. But it's superior to Bode. So maybe Roger did not see that level. But I mean, not Bode actually defeated even after the minus of Leo, so his Leo is definitely strong. But still, it's not the same thing of Irichi. Okay? Let's see.
Yeah, of course, every player has a different style with the same character. So I would say that it's kind of the way you use your character, and it's not something that could be identical to someone else, because you know, when you play your character, you put yourself into the character. So it's just something that it gets more personal when it comes to my perspective. When I look at the game, I just see it more like in a psychological way. So I would say it's a completely different Leo, but that doesn't mean that one cannot compete against the other. Like, it would be nice for me to see actually a Leo versus Leo, but like Bode versus Ayurichi. That would be really interesting, to be fair.
Yeah, I believe so.
And I think that they finally resolved the problems that I had.
Yeah. Are you? I don't think it's gonna be covered.
I would say just Leo Shaheen, yes.
Get ready for the next battle.
Leo, Shine, of course, two character specialists, of course. Abandoned Temple, Akuma.
Very cool. Forgotten Realm.
أتظن أنك تستطيع هزيمتي.
Round 1.
It's very weird to me the way Shane talk with the Italian translation. Because, you know, sometimes the translations are not exactly the same. Tishmo was explaining me, David Jin doesn't say exactly what we think, like, I'll show you the field or something like that. It was a different thing. Meanwhile, Richie, 2 magic fours, 70% of the life is already gone. And he missed the second combo. Wow, the wall bounce.
We got back to the wall again. Nice punish on the wall, standing 3-3.
Yes, but what happened there is Roger tried to punish down forward 2+3, but he was sending 3-3. But he couldn't. I believe because it's -12. I'm not really sure. Oh,
Yeah, I'm not sure about that as well.
And the slide. Guaranteed them. Reaching with an incredible sidestep.
Got some good pokes from both players.
Yes, they are playing very good. What a conversion, my god, on the trade, the conversion of the trade.
Oh,
over.
setup.
Oh my god, wow.
The setups. That was a nice one.
Oh, he went for the heavy load.
Round 3.
Good reaction there from Mayurichi. 2-0 for him.
Oh, no punish on that. Okay, counter it to the wall. Can you reach the wall? Yes, full combo, boom.
Oh, while
was
stunning
sending
too.
two. Oh, and the slide. Wow. Oh no, he missed. He missed the counter, but it's again.
Round
He actually missed the Western one as a guarantee +12. So you can do forward things with that. But he missed it. Maybe Royal is nervous. Very good combo there for the Leo player. And the parry.
Parry over there, yeah.
Now for the Tekken.
you win.
That's 1-0. 3 rounds for
Oh,
Ayurichi.
1-0, yes. This is still first to two, right?
What, sorry?
This is still first to two because this is the
Yeah, it's still
semi-final.
first to two.
Absolutely. Geometric plane. This stage is very rare. You don't see this stage often, actually.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking, and it came out with a random select as well, so it's quite rare.
أتظن أنك تستطيع
It is
هزيمتي.
so rare. It has the online lab music on it. I don't know if you realize that the music of this stage is the same of when you search an opponent online.
I was 3 years old when I found this out. I didn't notice that it was the same music.
Meanwhile, crazy good conversion from Mario there on the spring. Very good conversion.
Like not even 30 seconds after the start of the round that the life is already gone.
What a side step. What a side step.
Round 2. Fight.
Here we go, round 2.
And the magic four. You know that combo is kind of hard because you need to do a micro forward step into down for 3. Still here, with this live. Wow, crazy down for 2. The wall. Boom, 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 boom.
Good damage there.
Oh, too much life.
I feel like I'm starting to get quite hyped by the matches. I feel like I'm so focused that I feel like I'm not struggling, but I kind of get too focused in the match and I don't speak too much.
That's okay. I think when you see good Tekken, it's hard to actually try to speak of what is happening. There are so many things that are worth to say that it's hard to explain them all, you know?
Definitely.
Punish there, red. I really like the forward three, the way Roger is using forward three with Shadow. It's a very good move, but nobody talks about it.
Oh, the big boy slide.
Wow, 2-1. It's taking over. 2-1.
Fight.
Punish on the hop kick.
One thing Roger never did is letting Ayurichi do a 4-1 2 without problems. Like he should be able sometimes, not always, sometimes to actually sidestep the second with a launch. You should do it. Meanwhile, we're at final round. I can't even say one thing and Ayurichi already took out the bar. What the hell? Crazy. Very good.
Beautiful while standing two there. Get 50% of life off of Wii already. More on that now. Get break and throw. Oh, no perfect for Heen.
No.
See if Ayurichi can do the miracle and just climb the way, all the way up.
The position is an advantage. He has the position advantage. Oh, nice. He actually dashed to try to confuse the timings to Ayurichi. So before doing the double one, the Roger hesitated a little. But on purpose, I mean, it wasn't a weakness, it was a strong point because this way he confused the timing and Dayo couldn't, for example, parry that double one or block it. So very, very good job. Now, Ayo choosing the stage, abandon temple again.
Get ready for the next battle.
أتظن أنك تستطيع هزيمتي.
Round 1.
Okay.
Fight.
Let's see.
Sorry about that, guys. We're having some technical problems.
1-1. Do they have the same exact bar right now? Wow. Okay, now it's really good. But the magic. Oh, can you read the wall? Wow, that was so good. And
Feels far away from
this light was super good because I could remove it from the wall, but Ayorichi, his movement is crazy. Okay, let's see. The hop kick, not enough. Oh my god, what a big jump. What a big jump. Oh my god. Okay, cannot reach the wall.
It's unfortunate that it didn't reach the wall.
Very nice step for the running through there. Very nice step. Yeah, if you reach the wall with the rage drive, that was a crazy combo. He did something like that in London actually, versus Anakin, I believe. Something crazy. A tribute combo, something I'd never seen before, but he wasn't able to replicate it.
I have to say that Roger Max is doing really, really well in this set. Might have the victory mindset just now, but he's doing really well.
Yeah. I mean, he's winning at the moment because they're 1-1 and he has one round of advantage. I don't know, this round he looks desperate, but who knows, yeah. It was
Round 3. Fight.
1-1, everything tied again. Okay, with punish.
Nice keep on the tackle as well.
Very good punish there. Leo down for 2 is minus 13. It's kind of hard to realize it because it looks like safe, like, but it's actually minus 13. Very good.
That was a beautiful sidewalk right to the back of Leo.
Very good. Now Ayorichi. Oh my god, the rage. The rage right.
Oh, that was...
Hungarian. Can Roger use his rage now?
Oh, what a duck there.
Round 4.
Too easy to read. The moment I say, will you use the rage drive, use it. That's not good. Super good.
This could be a potential set point for Ayorichi,
Yeah,
because it's now in win lead.
yeah. But Roger is still here. Very
Roger is
good.
still here.
Wow. Crazy will carry.
Oh, beautiful.
Wow, was black. Very good.
Beautiful side
We have
step.
a double reach. Double reach.
Double reach.
Double reach.
And as I said before, Roger Max is here has a lot to prove because of the amount of experience that he has compared to Ayorichi, and it's quite an important thing to consider.
Yeah. Let's see if he has what it takes to be the best of the best.
Oh yeah.
I believe Ayu is currently the best Leo in the world. I mean, at least result-wise, there might be somebody in Pakistan with Leo doing very good, but like on the international scene, traveling, I think it's the best Leo and the most successful Leo in the world.
And we have a quite clutch situation down. So,
Enough.
oh yeah, that's enough for him. That was a beautiful set
He will face MITRUST-STORM in the winner final.
in the winner
The
final.
winner finals will be first to
Yeah, there will be first to 2 as well. And right now I think it's my time to go, and I will let you go back with Sensei so that he will commentate instead of me. I had lots of fun with you today, guys, but I think it's my time to go. I had lots of fun with you, and I hope you enjoyed the tournament as well. I hope you will enjoy the final phase of the tournament, and I will see you next time, guys.
Bye. Bye, Yoni. Bye-bye.
Bye.
So while we're waiting for Sensei to join me, the next match is gonna be Bode versus Pela loses. Oh, and the winner of this will go against Roger Masterson.
Yo, what's good?
Yo, you here soon?
Yes,
Do you want to be
indeed.
called Sensei or Salam?
Whatever's easier. Most people call me Sensei.
Sensei, okay.
Yeah.
I'll call you Sensei, okay?
Yeah. But yeah, I was having a look at the games. It's looking like Richie could take it the whole way, man. I'll be honest.
Yeah. I mean, he was like the top 1 seed, I believe. So I believe people with very strong international achievements in this tournament are mainly Bode and Richie and MITRUST. And right now we're going to see MITRUST versus Richie in the winner finals. That would be very, very interesting. I'm very curious because I believe Richie, yes, he has a very good, he had a super good win in the Red Bull tournament. But apart from that, I don't know if he had other international tournaments that he joined and won. Honestly.
Well,
I think he's more...
I wouldn't say international, but the thing is, the UK and I would say London specifically has a very, very competitive scene. So we have our local tournament run by East London Fighters, and they run a monthly tournament. And Richie, to my knowledge, has consistently placed not even just top 8, but top 5, top 4, top 3 on a regular basis. And this is going up against people like, people were in the tournament, people like Gosane, Neon K, Sherdle, who's again one of the best illicit players in the UK and even in Europe. So the UK scene is very strong, and the local scene is very competitive. So even winning or placing well consistently in a local scene is still very, very valuable, at least in my eyes. So even though it's the first time he's traveled, and obviously we know he's going to Evo, hopefully, you know, with the TWT starting up, he can go to more and more events. You know, it should be really good.
Yeah.
But I think we're getting into the next game.
Yeah. Right now we have Bode versus Pela. These two guys are both from Italy actually. Like, Bode is from Naples, so where we will organize only the best actually. And Pela is a local guy from Rome. And I really like what you said about the London local scene, because I believe in my eyes, well, technically it's not EU anymore, but London is the best place to play Tekken in EU, in my opinion. Like, the amount of talent there, and amount of, not only talent, but also events that is being done there is crazy. And I'm very, very happy about that, because I think like people like Chikamaru, Rose, Amor, Sogo, Shirtle, like everybody you mentioned before, okay, all these guys like are actually very, very good on European level, not on a local level. So
100%.
I believe it's like the best place if you want to play Tekken in Europe. You either go there or you go to Germany.
Yeah, I was gonna say Germany would have been the other country, because it's just full of killers. I mean, Seppi Black making top 4 at Combo Breaker. There was 5 European players in the top 12 for Combo Breaker. Like, and not to mention how insane other players are, like Tetsu, Madara, even like Mihawk as well. Like, you know, Germany, I would agree a lot. Like, after London or UK is definitely the place to be if you're looking for some good offline Tekken, consistent as well. But it's been a good tournament so far. I mean, even with how many was it? 24 people that entered. Like the amount of players that also were new was really nice to see. And I was saying to Juni earlier, like, it just shows the level of determination. Like, there's so many people who are, if you didn't tell me they were new, I would have thought they've been playing this game for a long time. But they've just practiced, they've gotten used to the game, they've understood how it works and everything, you know?
Absolutely. I believe for some of them this is like the first or second local tournament. And they simply practice online because, you know, like those pandemic and everything.
Of course, yeah.
And meanwhile, look at Pela. It's crazy. Like it's versus Bode, and it's doing so good. It's 2-1. Bode is in rage. Now commentator course.
Oh no, there was no launch. That was so unfortunate. Even if he threw out a jab to punish it, it would have killed him.
Yeah, I think they're Bode went for a gimmick, knowing that before Pela didn't punish down 4-1. It was going to do a trap there because down 4-1 actually has some pushback. So
Yes. Yeah.
it's hard for some characters to punish it. I don't know if this is something that they reach all the time. Maybe down 4-4. I don't know.
Yeah, maybe down 4-4 actually, because standing 2 I don't think has the range.
Yeah, I don't think either. Oh my god, back 3-4 with the second hit. But they're using everything you can.
Oh my god. Like, I don't know how, like, I always say, like, what possessed him to do that, right? Because he blocked a jab. So he just blocked a jab and he thought double hop kick. Like, I could never have the balls to do that. But Bode has such an unorthodox style of play, and everyone says this. It's almost impossible to beat him in the mind game, because you just never know what he's gonna do. And you're playing a character like Julia. She has so many different options. She's got hundreds of different things she can do to cover so many things. She even has, you know, shotgun, I-12 mid. She's got so many things to kind of stop you in your tracks. Who would ever think, you know what, I'm gonna throw out a jab. Okay, he blocked it, hop kick. You know what I mean? Like, yeah. It's crazy. It's crazy, man.
There is this little thing about Bode. We played in Paris at UFA, okay?
Yeah.
It was a tournament I wanted to test Julia, so I played a mirror person. Come on. And he beat me 10-0, okay?
Good lord.
But the fact is, the way he won, every time he was like 10 HP, he would never do a single wrong guess. Like, every time. I don't know what, like, for example, the way he used the shotgun.
Yeah.
I couldn't get it correct one time, one single. Or the way he used 4-1, you know, like the low that splash. Sometimes he throw it, even if it's not only one hit, it doesn't need to confirm it. He used the second hit as mind game. And versus me, it functioned. Like, you're blocking. Like, why am I blocking? I don't know. Magic.
Yeah, like he really dictates the pace of the game, and he forces the opponent to play according to Bode, right? And it's so difficult to get out of, because once you're just there, like, obviously Julia's a bit of a coin flip character, but once he's got you guessing, he's putting you in positions where you're constantly thinking about what he's going to do. If you're thinking about what the opponent's going to do constantly, that means you're not pressing buttons, and he's got free reign to do what he wants, basically.
Yeah.
And it's so difficult to get out of that mindset, because to break out of, like, his chains of, you know, dictating the pace of the game, it's almost impossible. Like, that's why everyone says, you know, he's got this really crazy style of play, but maybe it's not so crazy. Maybe it's just crazy to the people who don't understand the mind game. You know?
It's unique. I mean, Bode is also a chess player, you know, and I believe if you play chess, you're actually you cannot play chess without not knowing about strategy. Okay?
Of course,
you need to know what strategy is. And I think he's very good in applying that also. Like you might think it's unorthodox, but it works. If something works, why it should not be counted?
Yeah, exactly. Like I was saying to Junior earlier, like don't fix what isn't broke, right? If you have a strategy that's constantly working, it's up to the opponent to adapt. If they're not going to adapt, then continue to do it. If you're going to throw out a hop kick and they're not going to punish it, you're not a scrub player for doing hop kick on block into hop kick. That's just you've employed a mind game because you know the opponent's not going to punish. To us, it looks crazy. It's like, oh my god, he blocked a jab, he threw out double hop kicks. Like, what made him want to do that? But if he's got a read, okay, every time he does a jab, he goes for, you know, a slow ass move, then of course you're gonna like, why would you, if you've got a read, why would you take the safe option to you know, do it for your read instead of just throwing out a hop kick? You know, it's 15 frames in speed. It's gonna beat, you know, you're gonna get more damage for the read that you have instead of doing a down forward one check or something. You know what I mean? You're getting more damage for the information that you have. If you're wrong, it is what it is. Then you're wrong. At least you've committed and tried something. If it doesn't work, you move on.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know if you know where you're talking with. Like, I don't know many hockeys I do in every single match. A lot. I'm like Mr. Hockey. Like, they nerfed Katarina because I was too good with the hockey.
Of course, yeah.
Like, come on, like the hockey, like I love hockey in tournaments especially. They are very strong.
Because it breaks the momentum so much when you have your opponent dashing into your face trying to do something, and you hop kick them, and especially in a situation where like you're playing Katarina and you have rage, that hop kick, it doesn't just mean a combo and a wall combo. It means like 70% of their life.
Yeah,
So
it means probably I am coming back. Like,
yeah,
maybe
exactly.
Oh my god, so we have clean versus the best right now. And the best is finally showing Lucky Claw. I was talking with Uni about this before. The last time I played versus the best, he was not using Lucky Claw, he was using only Kazuya and Raven.
Okay.
And
Right.
now, he became a Lucky Claw main. And I'm like, what the hell happened to me? Switch
What?
from Kazuya to Lucky Claw. I don't understand.
I mean,
I don't
the
understand.
only way I can see it being related is the instant running mix-up. You know, running sweep or her slash kick. But if you're going to play that kind of style, then you might as well just use Kazuya because the 50-50 is way scarier. And it's kind of harder to get around. Like, it's easy to step her running slide, for example, but, you know, Kazuya's Hell Sweep, you can try to step it, but it might still catch you.
Yeah, of course, of course. Especially if the Kazuya player realign twice, for example.
Yeah.
He can do that. Meanwhile, that move is super safe in function.
Oh my god,
we have the Roman Kaiser, okay? Yes,
Yeah.
okay.
Do you think that's why the best is switched to Lucky Chloe? What the Kaiser special?
I don't think about like I believe it started before.
Of course, seeing that, right?
That didn't happen too much time ago, so
Yeah, true.
I think it's going before. But yeah, I mean I understand why you're using that. Oh my god, no Punisher. I think he thought it was dead. He didn't know it was really low.
Nice, that was a good with punish. Yeah.
Yep.
Fight.
Oh,
Nice. Smart option.
triple electric. Pam, pam.
It looks so cool, but it just does so much damage.
I think triple electric does like 72 something like that. It's not bad at all.
The max I believe you can get is like 76, which is crazy. Off of an
76,
electric.
yeah.
Which is probably like one of the most, like, if not the most broken move in the game.
Absolutely. Absolutely. I mean, maybe not the most broken move, but one of the top moves in the game.
The reason I say it's one of the most broken, well, actually, offline maybe not, because it's a lot easier to get around it and step it. But online, bro, it's basically homing.
Yeah, of course, of course. Yeah, online
Nice.
we discussed before.
Yeah,
Oh my
exactly.
God,
Yeah.
Is
Rage
he
up.
going to Ranger? Is this enough?
I think it's an yeah. Oh my god, maybe not.
Let's see if the best does something. No, the downfall. Final round. Final round.
Fight.
Wow.
Nice. You have to break those.
Yeah. Nice block there. Wow. It blocked all the string, but couldn't punish it.
Ah,
Nice
nice.
back to punish.
Yeah, confirmed it was in the back. This could be it. Yeah, that's gonna be death. Yeah.
Very good. Very good. This was a buff that they gave to Lucky in Season 4 before the last hit was going not to... The ender that Lucky did there, that the best did there, the last hit was going to with Season 3. So,
I don't understand why they've So they've got all the complaints, everyone's saying all these characters are busted, they're all cheap. And then what do? Okay, cool, no problem. Instead of nerfing the top like 15 characters, they just buffed everyone. And I don't know, man. Like, I don't agree with it because now everyone is able to rob you, no matter what. Like, all it takes is a couple wrong guesses, and that's the round.
I believe it's actually okay for a spectator point of view.
Oh,
For a player
100%.
point-
Yeah.
For a player point of view, it's a little frustrating because before you could identify the characters with some weakness.
Yeah.
I like to call them a sort of identity. Like,
Of course,
this character is mainly like a turn, or this character is, I don't know, 50-50 heavy mix-up character,
Yeah.
offensive character, whatever. Now, it's hard to think like this because before, for example, you could say, yeah, Claudio is good, but he lacked decent lows and won't care. But now, Claudio has everything. Like,
Yeah, or like Bob,
Catalina, like-
he doesn't have a standing 15-frame launcher. They give him a hop kick.
and now they give it. Yes. Yeah, it's high, but they give it. Oh my god, what a rage art.
Yeah,
This
that
is
was a
enough.
really good rage art.
This is enough. Even if it wasn't the best version of it, I'm not sure. But
I don't know how much more damage it does, but
five. Only
it
five.
does 5 more. I mean, it all makes it. I mean, think of it like this: they buffed everyone's health bar to give him 5 HP. If you get that rage art down, that season 4 buff doesn't matter anymore, right?
Yeah, absolutely. Theoretically, she has the best rage art in the game when it comes to damage.
Yeah.
I kind of like that. Like that is a unique thing.
Yeah,
I like-
exactly. I agree, definitely. Oh, he had a read.
Wow.
That's gonna be enough. He's got 1 HP. Yeah, that has to
I'm
be
not
dead.
sure. I'm not sure. Oh yes,
Yeah,
because
just
it is the
about.
perfect version. With the head.
Is that difficult to
Wow.
do? The like the perfect version. I've never tried.
No, you just have to get the timing right. But you can fail it in tournament. You can fail it. But it's nothing like it's not a just frame. Okay? I mean, I
Okay.
can do it. I used a lucky code for like 1 month because of a challenge I did, and I could do it properly. So
Oh, that's alright. That's okay then.
it's not. For example, the punish it's harder to punish. You know that. You can
Oh
just-
yeah. The just frame version.
That is way harder than this. Or everything Lee has, like 3-3 or
Yeah,
1-3-3.
I like I said, everything Lee has is all difficult. All of it's harder.
Yeah. Everything there is harder. Absolutely. So, twice? Was this 2-1?
Yeah, that was 2-1. Yeah. Oh no, it was 2-0. Sorry, I don't think Clean got a game.
2-0.
Yeah, I don't think Clean got a game.
Wow, okay.
It felt a lot closer than it was.
Yes. I was after, I think it was like the first game.
Yeah. Because now
so
that's moved him on to losers quarterfinal against Quack. In losers, we also have Roger Maxis and Bode. That will be a really good set as well. And then sitting nice and pretty in winners final, we have Ayo Richie and MITRUST-STORM.
Yes, which will be our next match. It's the winner final.
Oof.
Two great players, absolutely two great players. Two players that already know what it means to win big events. So they know when it comes to finals how you have to be at the final.
Yeah, exactly.
Let's
And the thing is, they've both had a pretty long run today, right? Obviously going through the round robin pools, now making it to where they are right now, and this is gonna be a tough battle. But at least they're both guaranteed top 4 or top 3, I think.
Top three.
Top 3, yeah. So obviously the loser of this goes into losers final where they can try to run it back. That'll be pretty cool though. Whoever loses can come back and run it back, and then obviously they have to reset the bracket. But now obviously being winners final is going to be a first to 3, so it's a little bit more of the mental game. It's about how long you can last. Even though it is only 1 game extra, instead of first to 2 it's first to 3. Trust me, that can, obviously Galanda, you know, but for those in chat, that can really have an impact. Like especially you know, it gives you and your opponent more time to come back from a loss or to adjust your game plan and see what works, what doesn't. So we're in for a little bit of a good one now.
When it comes to me, actually, I like to be a winner final, but I think almost every single tournament I won, I came from loser side. I'm not kidding.
Wow.
I think, apart from there's also some tournaments in Italy.
Yeah.
There was one tournament when I was versus MITRUST, and I won the winner final, but then MITRUST reset me and won. And there was a tournament in Milan when I was in the loser side, and I reset Daniel Mado and won the tournament. So actually, I feel, I don't know, for me, winner final is like a good thing, but psychologically it doesn't help me. It's something at least for me.
But you know, now that, because you've had that, right? Like you said, majority of your big tournaments come from loser side. Do you feel like when you've lost your, like, if you lose the game in winner side, no matter where you are in the bracket, and now you're in losers, do you feel like that's a bit more of a power up to you because you've already won? So like your success rate winning through losers is way more than on winners, right? So do you feel like your success, you're kind of like leveled up when you're in that losers bracket because you're fighting for your, that's your last life gone, right?
For your life, yeah.
Yeah, exactly.
For your life, yeah. But for example, like sometimes if I am eliminated very early in the winner side, I also lose almost immediately in the loser side. I don't know. I should reach at least top 8, and then maybe I can lose.
yeah. Then it's not that bad.
Because my stamina is not too much. So imagine you like have a 100 people tournament, 200 people tournament. You lose the first match, you have to play like 60 matches in a row.
And not lose. Yeah.
No, I'm too old for that. I'm too old for that. No. I'm too old and too fat also. I don't have the stamina. I should go gym, maybe if I go gym.
Yeah, maybe, yeah. Hitting the weights, you can get that stamina. But yeah, we're getting into this winners final. Yeah, Zafina, I don't like. It's a weird one just because of the superior movement, but Richie's played this matchup a lot. He understands how to play this matchup, how to work around a really good movement. As he's scoring that counter hit to start the round, that's already 50%.
Yeah. Where's this who he plays? Zafina.
There's a lot of people there. There's a lot of people in Europe that can play, like I said, a bunch of different characters. That's the benefit that we have in Europe, right? With different varying characters. So to my knowledge, he's played a lot obviously just in ranked. He's played against Bolt, a player from Scotland who plays Athena. Changbang is from Changbang is from Northern Ireland, in the UK as well, and he's insane with a plethora of different waifus. Like, there's so many people that will go to him for matchup experience and stuff. So I'm sure Richie's done that as well. But yeah, no, he definitely understands this matchup because he's a lab monster. He will have one situation, go straight to the lab, come back 5 hours later. All right, cool, let's play again. You know,
okay,
like,
and he knows what to do.
Yeah, he's that type of player.
Yeah, that's the way you improve. That's
100%.
the only way you can improve, like to the top, by knowing what to do wrong and going to correct your mistakes is the only way to find new mistakes.
Indeed, of course.
That's the way.
Yeah.
Now with the rage.
Caught him.
Oh.
That was smart. He delayed it slightly before going for that safe launcher from stance. And that was able just to kind of mix up the timing so you can get that free rage out for the kill.
Go on.
Fight.
I really like the way Richie moves sometimes forward. Just move forward without a dash or anything. But he tried to optimize the space, and it's not something I think Italian players are using, you know?
Yeah, I see what you mean. But that was a big risk to take. The power crush from stance, he gets launched for that.
Yeah.
But he's got the read, and so does Richie. That's a counter hit.
Oh, no punish there. Oh, the back one.
That move hits from the ends of the earth, bro.
I was expecting that move since 20 seconds, you know? I'm not kidding. I would have ducked for 20 seconds in a row, making the move, and probably he was going to do it on the 21 second.
Yeah, that's how it goes. Yeah, yeah. You wait for ages. And,
Yeah. That's
Nice.
of my life.
let's hope it's not Richie's story.
For me, yeah, I want that because of course I support MITRUST. I'm Italian. Come on.
Oh, yeah, true. Okay, fair enough. Yeah, you're obviously you're gonna back the
Of course.
the Italy
Italian.
side.
Yeah, of course. I mean, I talk English. I can talk Italian. If you want, I start to comment in Italian.
What you commentate in Italian, I commentate in English.
Okay, let's see. Meanwhile, MITRUST to the wall. Bam, bam, bam.
Nice.
Oh, he goes for the heavy, like for the pressure there. And the most
Yeah.
part, 444. Oh, 444 is such a great home move. One
It
of the
really
best
is.
home moves in the game.
100%.
Wow, back control. Oh my god.
Oh, he still got the wall splat.
Yeah, crazy. And the down force to do. Do you know for crouch down force is minus 50?
Yes, yes, yeah. It's the
Do you
same
know how
speed,
many
right?
times- Yes. Do you know how many times I win because I launch full crouch down force to people that think it's a safe move to do?
But see, that's
I
their
literally
fault for
launch-
being too greedy, bro.
Already decided.
Do you know how many times I win versus Dragunov because they do down 2 into down 4?
Down tuned to low. Yep. That's the classic round under.
I mean, this game is 5 years old. It's like this since 5 years, and people still do that, and I get so mad. Like I win, but I'm so unhappy the way I win because I can't believe people don't know that after so much time.
It's like they killed themselves. Almost.
Yes. Anyway. So
But yeah, these guys are going back like blow for blow, you know. Like there's these constant situations of, wow, that was a massive launch. That's not going to be dead, but it's going to be a kill situation though. That's the other thing with Richie, that his ability to close out rounds. I haven't once seen him today close out a round with a low. It's always been changing his timing on down forward 4 to be able to close out the round. And that's just the best way to do it because you don't take the risk of getting low parried and you still keep yourself safe with a long range safe poke that's quick and is able to do the job for you.
wow, great low parry there. Perfect. 7 good elements.
Round 3.
But this is not Red Bull tournament. So it doesn't count. But yeah, like I saw also that like Richie's favorite move to close the round is down for 4. I saw that.
Because
Why over down for 1?
down forward 1's terrible range. You can step it very easily. Down forward 4 has slightly more tracking and of course has the better range. Even though it is, I believe, -6 on block, it has a little bit of pushback if you're able to space it correctly. So you don't really lose your turn anyways. But either way, Richie's not the type of person to throw out a down forward 4 and then press a button afterwards, especially if he's trying to close out the round. He's just going to do down forward 4, backdash, see when he can, slot it in again. Because that seems to be, like you said, his favorite move to do so. He could have potentially got a trade on that while standing 4 there, but I think there was a little bit of pushback, so I don't think he
couldn't
attempted.
connect.
Yeah.
He did before versus Roger, I believe.
Yes, indeed.
I think the main difference between, I mean, apart of course the skill ceiling, but Arslan Zafina compared to MITRUST use a lot more 1+2. MITRUST doesn't use 1+2. I don't know if you realize that. Very good.
He's used it a couple times, but he's not really relied on it too much.
Yes. Yeah.
But
A
it's
lot
just a
of-
super good tool. It's a nice whiff punish as well. It's got more range than the down forward 2. It's got that mix up between just doing the first or letting the whole string rip. And of course, for those that don't know, you're always supposed to throw out your 10 frame punish between the second and third hit. So it's
Yes.
never a mix up. It's only between the first and either they do one hit or they do the full string. Nothing in between.
The only thing here is it doesn't function like that for every single person. There are
Yeah.
characters that don't do that.
Like Law has
don't
to delay his
remember which
jabs.
one.
Law has to delay his jab very slightly. Otherwise, his jabs go straight underneath. He gets counter hit launched.
Yeah, exactly. Like, a lot of people get counter launched if they do that wrongly. So I'm lucky enough. My character doesn't require any particular timings. to do that, but not every character can do that. But the strong part is the first hit. Like if you just do the first hit,
yeah, exactly. Because then what happens is you end up waiting for it, then your punish comes out late. Now you've lost your turn.
Yeah.
But now Richie's he's in a good situation here. Back to the wall. He's got rage as well. MITRUST obviously knows he's gonna try and burn the blue stuff. That was so unfortunate. That was a rage drive, but he ended up getting dash into forward 2. That was very unfortunate.
Yeah, I saw. Yeah, I think it was a very good launcher. I think it was a missed rage drive.
Yeah. Definitely going for the max damage. Ah, no tech roll this time. Nice. The waifu punish. Yeah, somehow, I know, right? Wow, he was able to backdash out the down forward 1.
That's Athena for you.
True, very true.
But yeah, like back 3 is safe. I don't know, second for. Oh, it doesn't confirm what's anymore. Hard to confirm that move, but almost so. Now it doesn't confirm it. But
Yeah.
what's anyone who can be is locate confirmable. It's not a reality confirm. I don't know how to explain that. You can confirm with feelings. I don't know, man.
Like Twitch confirm.
Yeah. Like if you are like 100% into the match, you can confirm.
Yeah, like when you're in your zen state. Yeah, this is gonna be dead. Damn, Richie taking up 2-1. Yeah, man. So this is a close set. Very close set. I wonder why MITRUST is going for the while standing 1-2. He's like you said, he went from trying to confirm it to just throwing it out now. So I wonder what the mind game was for that. Oh my god! The snake edge.
The move that Josie cannot punish.
Yep. Oh
Poor
man.
Josie. Possible matchup.
Bring back Bruce.
Back 2 with so many problems.
Yeah, I didn't play tag 2, so when I've seen videos, I would have had so much fun, bro. Just sitting there, back to, just elbow constantly.
It's like, oh my god, the only time he entered.
That's not gonna kill.
Okay. I don't know. He could respond better if he says step left, I believe, but
Yeah, definitely.
okay. He got the round. Come on, MITRUST. I'm not supporting him. I am absolutely neutral.
Well, you're forgetting. MITRUST is up against the champ, mate.
Yeah, okay, but MITRUST is also champ. He won the highest European championship. Like
That's
2 weeks
very true. So we got 2 hard hitters here.
Yeah. Oh my god, 4-4-4. Okay. Oh my god, come on.
Oh, he finished it. Race drive? No!
Yes!
Oh my god. You know what?
Very good.
I respect it because you see, Richie's not the type of guy to go for hell sweeps like that. Like I said, he's normally way more passive and way more like he's not too risky. Most of the lows, the riskiest low he normally used, to be honest, is QCF1 or down forward 2+3. He doesn't like to go for outside of obviously full crouch sweep, but he's doing snake dash into crouch dash sweep, so he's making it harder to react to. But just that right there just showed that, you know, MITRUST is definitely the type of player who's able to react to that hell sweep. He blocked it at the end of its animation. So you know what? Fair play, fair play. Even if I'm rooting for Richie, you know, you got to give credit where credit's due.
It was a very good read, in my opinion, like
Yeah.
defensive. Yeah. I'm not sure he actually saw it or he tried to put the guard between a very fast 4-4-2 and a slower number 4. I'm not 100% sure.
Ah, I see. That would also make sense. Yeah.
Very good duck, but no punish.
Oh no, that was a full crouch sweep. It would have worked as well. That's unfortunate. Oh, put Zafina in rage now. You do not want to do that. Don't get snake edged. Nice. He fuzzied that. Nice. Beautiful.
Oh,
5 seconds left. Nice. Nice.
Oh, very good,
Look at the
very good.
defense. Oh my god.
Very good block on the back 1+2. Super good block on the back 1+2 there.
Yep.
was actually
Nice.
a tough decision. I'm not sure about that.
But honestly, you'll notice that with Richie a lot. These blocks where it's like, whoa, the mid could have killed. I don't know. He just has. He's got his psychic memory, bro. I tell you, he just knows exactly when to duck. That's why I say his clutch factor is so like specific to him, because he's able to close out rounds even if he doesn't have the life lead, because he can pull it back off of just really good reads and just using the information that he's got, you know, to hand. Again,
look at this.
not the first
Very
time
good
we've seen
alignment.
this.
Yeah, very good alignment. And why the hell down for one of the finale? I'm not sure.
No, we finished it. Oh man.
Round 3.
I think he was thinking that he didn't have enough time to cancel into mixing.
So he just might as well finish it. Yeah. That's a good way to see it.
Oh,
Nice.
very big win. He really likes to do that move. I don't know why. What is the name of that stance? The Tarantula.
Tarantula. Yeah.
Tarantula 1+2. I don't know why. I also, when I use Zafina, I don't know why. I also like to do that move. I got no idea why. It's
Nice.
stupid, but like that.
Yeah, I don't know. There's something about it. It makes you want to go for it. I don't know. It's a strange one.
Yes. Oh, what a bad dish.
Wow.
Oh my god.
Wow. The back K and K to evade the low, and then the high to go under it.
Do you see how MITRUST is not able to punish the single sweep? I think Richie whiffed at least 3 times this match, or 2 or 3 times, the down back foot. But MITRUST never tried to punish.
Yeah, no, I see. Oh, that's the Richie classic. He loves going for that beautiful stuff. He's going to make that 2-2. Damn, final game. Winners finals.
Yeah.
But that is a thing Richie loves to do, especially on a side wall. He'll go into crouch dash or snake dash, baiting for the greedy full crouch sweep, instant while standing 2, and yeah, then you're guessing for your life.
Yeah, probably will get me all the time.
What would you have ducked?
I would have done for sure. I don't know. I don't think I'm very good in defense. That's why. I never played versus Richie. I believe not even online. So I believe it will hit me the first time for sure. You know, there are things that the first time cannot.
Of course, yeah.
avoid.
There's so many factors, so many things going on. You don't have any chemistry with them, so you don't know how they play, right?
Yeah. That is gonna work the first time. 100%. I mean, there's no escape.
Yeah.
No escape. It's guaranteed. It should count as a combo damage, you know, for the situation, as a unit combo.
Yeah. On the combo counter, yeah.
Yeah.
But thing is, even though you were saying your defense isn't the best, but that's what I was saying. You love your hop kicks, bro. You don't need to block when you got up forward 4-4.
Exactly. My defense is my option.
Yeah.
That's my problem. But also my strength. No, it's okay.
Yeah.
Anyway, final match. Zafina has a little advantage. Nice punish.
Yeah, difficult to punish that. Yeah, it is a mix-up.
No step. Nobody. I've never seen a single player from Italy, which really bothered me. Try to step up. Oh my god, the counter.
Wow.
Oh. He tried to whiff punish the first. I was clipped, but
That's the problem, because she dips her head in between each hit. Every off, like 1+2, 4. If the first hit whiffs, you go for a jab, it goes straight under, you get counter hit.
yeah. Oh.
Nice.
And now Rich has a big advantage. Positional
Again. Same thing. We're not going to the wall, are we?
No.
Very close.
The only thing Zafina luck is what. You see?
No duck.
Cannot punish. Cannot punish.
Nice. Nice, popping him off the wall. Wow, that's a punish.
Yes, very good punish. He had the balls to challenge.
Yeah, especially when, wow, just go it down forward 1, down forward 2 on block. That's a hard read on the jab right there.
Yes, absolutely.
Nice, that's a whiff punish. Nice, here we go. Let's get something going. Nice.
Are you kidding me?
Wow, the combo. QCF what?
I refuse to believe it is a football. Oh my god, again. Man, this match was won by one move. It's 3-0 because of one more Super Bowl.
Yeah, literally. Just getting 3 launches. And again, like I said, in a game where that combo into the walls 50%, now you're guessing for the rest of the round. And that happened 3 times. So that's 150% of health gone over 3 rounds, right? Like, it's so much damage and it's so much to come back to. Even though Richie's the king of clutch, you know, like, at some point, you just got to hold it. Like, it's just one of those things.
Yeah, and MITRUST takes it over the Red Bull Gauntlet as winner. The IS European champion, MITRUST-STORM.
Indeed. So that's going to progress him to grand finals. Richie's going to be sitting in losers final. Yeah, waiting for. There's a couple of games in losers that we're waiting for. We got Roger Maxis and Bode, and then Quack versus the best. The next is going to be Quack versus the best. Yeah.
Exactly. We are gonna watch Quack versus the best soon. Which actually they both did a great tournament. Like considering some of the names we have here, I wouldn't think Quack or the best were going to be in top 7. But that's the beautiful thing for me of tournaments and the fact that people progress with time. There is growth, you know, like the scene is growing. This is good. Like Quack is a very young player, and it's very good to see him here compared to other names we saw before. That maybe they are already established. People already know them. Think about Remo, for example, or Random Fury. We already know them, but for example, Quack is a great surprise for me to be in top 5, and I really like his style. It reminds me. I don't know if you know. Do you know Frog?
Who? Sorry.
Frog. It's an Italian player.
Yes.
Well, in Tag 2, he started in Tag 2, and he was using Leo. And in the first ever tournament he did, he defeated Shimon. in the group stage.
But see, like, yeah, exactly, because you don't know what's gonna happen, especially in the first 2. Like I said, you know, no one's unbeatable, right? Like, like imagine Richie having to play against Anakin and Joey Fury, you know, already in a stacked top 8, like taking out Super Kuma in the start of the top 8 for the Golden Letters tournament. Like, I don't know if he thought he could win, but you have to give it your best. And when you win, you're like, okay, cool, that's 1 down. Only how many 4 games to go, and then you just go. You take it game by game. You don't think about, oh my god, my opponent is Super Kuma. He's one of, if not the best player in Europe. It's going to be so difficult. Like, you don't think that. You're in the game. You're concentrated. You take it situation by situation and see what can happen.
Yeah. If you don't believe in your best, it's like nobody's gonna believe it.
Yeah.
You have to believe that you can beat everything. Like, otherwise, at least for me, if I don't believe I can win versus people I am like with somebody that is playing me. If I don't think I can win, why should I even play? I play because I know that I can win.
Yeah, exactly. You're confident. Yeah.
Yeah. Anyway, first round of the best, which is Lucky Pro. The Kazuya now Lucky Pro player. I mean,
Who would have thought?
I don't know yeah, like it's literally like I don't know, one of the top 10 anime betrayers of all time.
What? Be starting off as a Kaz main and then switching to Lucky Chloe.
Yeah, come on, like this is crazy.
Yeah.
I mean, it must be some problem at home. I don't know, some trauma. I cannot explain this.
That he just wants to turn his brain off and do up 3 with Lucky Chloe.
Yeah, that's true, but I mean, you can't do that, but I don't know, he's hiding something. I am gonna text him later and see if he needs some help in the psychologist or something like that. I can't believe he's using Lucky Chloe instead of Katsuya.
But I mean, the Lucky Chloe's doing all right though. I say that,
good.
and then he just got launched. But I mean, generally speaking, he's been performing. He's been doing
Yeah,
quite
I
well
mean,
today.
he reached top 5. Come on, he reached top 5. Whatever happened, it's already successful.
And it's a stacked, pretty stacked tournament, right?
Yeah, yeah. So he is already expecting exceeding expectations. Like, no doubt about it. Both of these guys actually. Let's see.
Oh
One of them.
no!
Oh, there is no break. So
Lucky,
imagine-
very lucky.
Imagine that no break. Oh. But this time, no break. I think he totally break.
Yeah, he thought he would break. Oh, the counter hit, nice. Just catching impressive.
I want to ask you something personal. Like,
Sure.
answer me honestly. Can you punish Lucky Claw kick properly?
I play Negan, so I get QCF1 the stab every time.
Okay, and you can do it. I can't get the jump.
I can do it. I would say it's pretty I would say like 85%, 80%.
Oh, that's a good answer. That's a good answer.
Yeah, because the last
I
thing you
swear-
want is for, you block hop kick and then you throw a jab and you get hop kicked again.
Round one.
Yes, exactly. This is my trauma, you know? like my nightmare every time I say Lucky Claw. Oh my god. But meanwhile, Pac take the first match. 1-0 for Leo. I would like to remind you guys that this is still first and two because it's not a final. So only
Yeah.
the finals are first and three.
Yeah,
We have another
we've got a couple games and losers before we get to the first to threes, but still there's a good few games to go, so that stick around. There's obviously going to be way more. Wow, he got punished for a safe move.
Yeah, I mean this is like Lucky Claw thing. I don't know. Like it's like because it was near, it wasn't -9 anymore, which is not possible.
Yeah, exactly. Nice,
Or maybe,
big downfall
but
too.
maybe push some buttons. Maybe push some buttons.
-9 pushing buttons. That's wild.
I mean, that's Tekken 7.
Yeah, it's Tekken 7. I swear, people are pressing buttons at -10.
Yeah.
No one cares
It's
anymore.
not, yeah, exactly. What are frames is not mere numbers.
Yeah, exactly.
As long
If you
as
think
win.
-9 is +9, then that's fine. Ooh, what a parry
Oh my
into the
God,
key
what
charge.
the-
Oh no.
Oh, that was a bad. I don't think he won. Oh my god. Ah!
Nice. Okay. One more time.
Another sweep. Yeah. Yeah.
Oh no, now he's guessing. No low parry.
While
Nice.
standing and 3-0 and Quack takes it over the best. So Lucky Claw is out. Pretty sure if we used it Kazuya, I would have won the tournament.
Yeah, he would have won, yeah.
Who am I to judge? Who am I to judge it? Keep your Lucky Claw with you. Do what you want.
Yeah, do what you want, yeah. Switch to Shaheen, switch to
Yeah.
Noctis.
Yeah.
Pick a 2D.
Now we have the other loser semi-final, which is Roger Masters versus Bode. What to say about this match? I can tell you that for what I know, these two guys play almost together because it's kind of like Bode is like the sensei of Roger Masters.
I see.
So yeah, so I mean this is an interesting match. I think last week there was a tournament in Naples that Roger Masters won, defeating Bode. And before that, Bode always won. So I'm not sure actually. Like, I'm not like Wikipedia with those results. Like,
Yeah, no, of course, yeah.
of every
But I
single-
mean,
but-
the thing. So they've had a lot of games, so they obviously they know each other very well. But the problem is, Bode can play any number of styles and in any number of ways, and he can really like put the burners on and start to get really aggressive, or he can take a back seat and just try and chill. But obviously, from what I've seen, Bode is way more of the aggressive type of player, because Julia just fits that kind of playstyle, right? But the thing is, as we mentioned, you know, like he plays in such a, well, to us it's a very crazy way. To him, it's obviously very calculated, and he knows exactly what he's doing and why. But is Roger Max is going to be able to find those holes in his offense to try and get some things going, or do you think he's just going to fall under the pressure of, you know, Bode's cracked Julia?
I believe Roger has good chances. They say he defeated Bode last week. So it's not like he cannot do it. And most of all, like, since they always play together, he might be used to more than one style of Bode. So it's an interesting match. I want to see it because I want to see how much, well, like, how good does Roger try to limit Julia offense, because it's possible to do it. For example, like walking on the left while Julia is trying to put you in a 50-50 from crouch helps to make bow and arrow width. There is stuff like that, like, you know, punishing accordingly for 4-1-4 all the time.
Yep.
Because you react to the voice, you can do that. Like, it's reacting to the voice. So these things you can do if you play versus Julia a lot, not if you play versus Julia only in tournament.
Yeah, no, I see what you mean.
But he plays a lot, so...
Do you think if Bode were to lose the game, do you think he would switch?
He can switch to Fakuram, he can switch to Leo. He plays both Fakuram and Leo. But
Okay.
I don't think...
Yeah, I
Because
mean, he seems confident in the Julia. He seems comfortable. So, yeah, I don't see him changing either.
Yeah, but let's see. Unless it's real desperate, keep in mind it's first to do, so
Yeah.
there's not much time to try a set character. Like if he tries a set character after the first match, he has to rely on that set character until the end. He cannot just test it. So it's an hazard. Let's see.
Yeah, especially in the Infinite as well. That is a long day. Wow, mad access to interrupt.
And another
Nice.
kick, man.
I needed the...
King of all kicks.
Yeah, and that's the thing. Roger Maxis did the low that's plus on hit. Hop kick.
Don't care. Okay.
Yeah, exactly. Stop me from
Things
doing
are
hop
just
kicks.
a number.
Nice, that's a whiff punish break on the throw.
The most important thing is not the frame, it's the value, the expected value of your choice. So
Yeah.
frames are just a number. If I'm always like +9, but like the opponent close, I mean, if you can just back the next move, it's usually that the move is +9. You know, like actually your back is a safe thing to do, and the opponent is risking by trying another short move.
Yeah,
Pretty
exactly.
much that's
Nice.
my motto. Let's see.
I like he's going for Roger Max is going for the cartwheel into the mix up for the Oki, just because he knows he's not going to get much damage anyways. Ooh, the
God.
Rager! That was
Oh.
beautiful, beautifully placed.
I believe this was also a very big mistake from Bodo. It's only 4 seconds on the round, on the match. Roger was not on the clock. Sorry, Roger was not crouching yet. He had to still enter before trying to do the mix-up. Otherwise, he had no way to remove life to Bodo. So big mistake there. And now another round. Very clean round.
Yeah, I mean now he's up in the set.
Yeah.
Nice, Dark. The first time he's gone for it as well.
Yes.
Spring kick again.
Yeah, it functioned all the time.
Wow.
Wow. But did you see? Roger did the low into another low. Of course, Bode was overkicking before.
Yeah, yeah, exactly. Makes sense. Makes sense. Wow,
Very
the
good.
block. And the homing moves.
Unfortunately,
Yeah.
well,
Shaheen's got underrated homing moves. You know, actually underrated homing moves. He's got, what is it? Is it forward 3 or up forward 3? The jumping one that counter hit launches.
Okay, here goes.
When it counter launchers, what,
Yeah, Shaheen's homing move. Yeah, it looks like Oscar up forward 3. Yeah, yeah.
no, there is forward 3 and there is also down forward 3.
Yeah, so he's got forward 3, down forward 3. He's got the high one as well that guarantees the steel pedal.
Yes, I know it's not time for. I'm not sure how to do that.
Yeah.
I'm sorry.
But it's not too bad. He's got a lot of options to cover steps.
Yeah. A lot of off kick, just something. Off kick possible. Also, Shaheen off kick is very good. I think.
Yes, I agree. Oh, no punish.
Yeah. Very strange. Considering how much they are supposed to play together, it's very strange to see moves like Tekken not being punished.
Nice.
Oh.
Finishes a shotgun.
Oh, and the one throw. I love this throw. It's down 4-1+3. It's a common throw, but it's skippable with one. And one thing I noticed about Roger Max is not the best in skipping throw. So many throws. Might be because he's a Tekken 7 player, so he doesn't know how hard you have to practice to skip throw.
Yeah, but back in the day it was 14 frame window, right?
Yeah, no, you had to practice like the way I practiced was like half an hour per day for every month. After that, I didn't have to do it anymore, but I did that.
You just needed the muscle memory.
Yeah. Absolutely.
Wow, I'm loving the neutral from both of these guys. Just quick pokes, they're not throwing out too much. Obviously the occasional big launch when they have a read, but for the most part they're keeping it simple. That nice, he disrespected that time.
It does a lot of spring kicks. You realize, like, it was like the third or fourth spring kick.
Because the thing is, he doesn't want to get mixed, like wake up into, you know, a perfectly spaced war drums. Like, you don't want to deal with that.
No, of course. But anyway, it's without walls, so war drums are not too dangerous compared to normal stage.
Ah,
This
that
is
was
bullshit.
so.
I told ya. It will function. It doesn't matter. He was doing that to me all the time. My God.
Whoa. I'm glad he knows.
I didn't know.
Yeah, neither did I. That's why I'm glad he knew.
Wow. So all it takes is 1-1. We have a match.
Yeah. Ooh, he's thinking about it, whether he goes stage select.
You prefer the walls? I will stay without walls.
Against Shaheen, definitely I would stay without walls, no doubt.
Against Julia. Yeah. But it's Roger Maxis is choosing. I will stay without walls. Shine doesn't do too much damage as well compared to Julia, so
He doesn't, and you don't want to be in a situation where the war drum isn't a not war drum, sorry, the bow and arrow in neutral is a mix-up with your wake-up option,
yeah, of course.
where she gets the guaranteed damage instead, and that's way worse than having to guess. On top of having while standing 3 that can wall splat, you know, perfectly spaced war drums to get the wall splat. She's got so many cheap BS ways of doing that for you. Not to mention her stance, like when she jumps towards you, it's kind of like wall carry on block, you know, because without even doing any attacks, like they're still pushing you to the wall.
Of course, yeah. Because every single move of Julia push her forward, even for 1. It's a
Yeah.
So, yeah.
And there you go. He's all ready to the balcony break.
For 1.
Wow, he finished that time.
Yeah.
He tried to whiff on it. He was waiting to block the second hit of the war drums. Now Bode's really turning on the types of mind games he's going for. Because before we didn't see this type of mind game whether he finishes the war drums or not, right?
It's another thing. But 7 seconds. Oh my God. First round for Roger Manchester. A good punish. Bow and arrow. Another bow without the arrow.
Yeah. Oh, he pressed into it.
Oh, no punish there for the parry.
Nice punish.
Oh, yeah, but he can do forward back too, you know, minus 14.
Oh, for minus
Like
14, yeah.
Yeah.
I think he went for the throw, so I guess even if Bode broke it, he switches sides, which I guess is more valuable than the damage.
I can be, but I think the forward back 2 switch side also because it's the same.
Oh, it does. Yes, you're right. You're right.
So
because he jumps to your back.
50 damage, something like that. Like
Yikes, that
40 or
hurts.
50 is like a combo. Oh my god, man, very nice. Low boss plan.
Good break.
And that's it.
Important break.
Yeah, absolutely. Oh my god, bad position now. Very bad position. But he's able to escape somehow Roger Maxey from the wall. At the cost of some life. Still, I mean, one number 2. Oh, what a poke. A match point for Roger, match point.
Indeed. Nice, the waifu punish. Oh, he had the confirm on the wall drums, but he didn't pull the trigger.
Man,
Oh my god. Just the bow on block while standing launcher.
boom, that's it. Down 3. 2 rounds in a row. Down 3. Roger Maxey has been defeated and Bode is advancing to the loser semi-final. How can you call it? It's just like 4th and 3rd place. It's versus Quack.
Yeah, so Bode's got to go up against Quack, and the winner of them two faces Richie in the losers final.
Yes.
So we got about 3, maybe 4 sets, depending on if there's a reset in grand finals. But yeah, Quack's doing really well, to be honest. Like the level of play that he's at right now with that Leo is obviously very high, and he's obviously definitely someone to look out for in the future of Italian Tekken.
Yeah, I don't know how old is Quack, but I believe he's a young prospect.
Yeah, no,
I'm
definitely.
very happy to see young people being able to overcome veterans and to win versus established people, because that's what we need. Like, I have white hair, I cannot compete anymore. And also the others are getting old. We need young people. Like, as you mentioned before, UK. Like, if you see the average age of the top players of UK, it's super low. It's like 24.
Yeah.
If you
Definitely.
see the average age in Italy of the top players, I believe it's around 34, 35. I'm not young. I'm considered young. It's crazy. I'm not young. It's not good. I'm about 30, so we need young players who can grow, and I really hope that the series of tournament hosted by Akai will help to improve. At least the Roman scene, and if the Roman scene improves, then other players from other cities will come to fight. They will also improve. Then they will improve their local scene. It's a domino effect.
Yes, of course, 100%.
They will bring the knowledge to their own cities. So it's just the best for the community.
Yeah, that's why. I mean, even though you were saying like that, as you said, the average age of like the professional players in Italy is, like you said, like early to mid 30s. That's also a good thing for the young people, or I should say, less experienced Tekken players, because they have like veterans that they can learn from. But the difference with, I feel like, the UK guys is that whilst a lot of them are young, they're training with each other and they're leveling up together, as opposed to learning from older veterans. Obviously, like the UK do have their veterans, but I would say the group of the best players like in the UK are always training together as they should, because you're only as good as your local scene, right?
Yeah, of course. Wow, why did they throw? I don't know.
Who knows anymore?
What the hell happened now? Leo with the choreographic stunt, I don't know. Anyway, the next time. Boom! Boom! Boom.
Nice.
So much damage.
Oh,
Twist
burned
twist.
rage. Nice.
Oh my god, the comeback.
Hell sweep, yeah.
KO.
Oh, the down three.
Round 2. Fight.
1-0. Oh no. You know
Yeah, that
why you
was-
cannot punish this.
So cheap.
And now it's -2. I still cannot punish it because my brain still keeps it safe.
And then you get hop kicked.
There.
Nice, nice. Catching him back rolling.
So much pressure. So much
Oh, he's
pressure.
in rage now. Nice side step
It's in
block.
rage.
Ooh, the hell sweep.
Perfect spacing for the hazard. Absolutely
Yeah.
perfect.
Whoa.
Oh, no punish.
Nice, that's +9. Nice, you can't mash. Not against King K.
Oh my god.
Oh, you had the resplat.
Yes, it could do better there. It could do better. Still, it didn't give rage. So it's
That's
not there.
important.
Oh my god, the back to four. That's the green brand tactic, man. The back to four.
That was when Julius first released.
Yeah.
KO.
That's
In Tekken,
so
that was
cheap.
standing
Round
for.
4.
I don't know why, but in Tekken, that was standing for. If you tech trolled it, back 3-4 was a combo.
Oh.
So it was like a tech troll.
Yeah, that's interesting.
Yeah, I don't know why. I don't know why. It was removed. Wow, back 4. Full combo.
Nice. I like the optimization. Beautiful. That's a good punish.
Oh no. Can you reach? Oh, it doesn't hit it.
Wow.
It doesn't hit the wall.
Nice. That's gonna be the first game.
Yes, I think Bode, between Roger, Maxi, and Qua, he finished like 5 or 6 rounds with down 3.
Yeah, I was gonna say because he was almost never using that low. For the most part, the only low he was using was war drums, bow and arrow, really, and like 4-4 and back 4 and whatnot. But now, like, he's starting to make use of the quick low poke, especially after a jab on hit, because then it's a frame trap. They can't really do anything apart from just guess. And yeah, it's just a sticky situation to be in. Again, see, oh, he had the confirm.
Yeah, it didn't confirm that. A punish.
Nice, good he didn't press. Oh no. Nice!
Wow.
Interesting option.
I didn't expect that. Very good launch. Will you go down? No, really.
Nice. Nice! That was the final 50-50.
Round 2.
Yeah.
Fight.
Block. Wow. Did he caught him because he was back, like using back together? I think so.
I think so, yes. Yeah.
But Quack really playing very good. I'm really happy to see the way he's playing. No matter the result.
Yeah, yeah, regardless, he should be very happy. Look at that. Understanding the mind game and opting to block the second hit instead. And you could even tell Bode had delayed it, thinking he's going to press, right?
Yeah. But he stayed calm. Very good.
Nice!
Wow, good punish there.
Nice. Uses the throw break to switch sides. Oh, caught him down jabbing. Nice. What's he go for here? He's up 2 rounds now.
Yeah.
No punish. the Bode's done that a lot. Single hit of War Drum into down jab, and then if it hits, now it's a mind game.
Yeah.
Nice!
Wow.
What a block! Or not a block, sorry. What a duck and
3-0.
punish. 3-0 over Bode?
3-0.
Over one of Italy's best.
Really, really, really happy. Honestly, choose by Bode. Bode have chosen a world state. Has chosen a world state.
That's interesting. I mean,
Yeah.
I don't necessarily know if the walls were the reason for losing that last game. I would say, to be honest, it was just Quack was able to guess right on a lot of the mind games with the full crouch mix up and the war drums mix up that Bode's trying to force. And obviously he was able to get his launch and maximize the damage because of it. I think that would have, to be honest, was the main reason. I don't necessarily think walls would help him, but I think just a change of scenery, getting rid of something that really benefits Leo is more important.
I was actually curious to see what it was going to take also Leo. So we had Mirror. But yeah,
That's
as
so
we said before,
cheap. Bro, that's so cheap. Because he did the throw. Oh, that time he blocked it. Wow.
Round 2.
you were saying? Because it
Yeah,
didn't
yeah. So that throw, if you get up, shotgun beats that, then you stay on the ground and you eat whatever the ground hitting move is. That's such a messed up situation after a throw. Like,
yeah. The solution is one. Keep the throw.
yeah, true.
Wow, Ode, I think he made the right choice.
Yeah,
I mean,
he's
2 rounds in 20 seconds.
speed running right now.
Yeah.
Nice. That's another move that I don't see Leo players use often, QCF2 and QCF2-1, because they're both safe, technically with the execution, counter hit launchers, and the QCF2's got mad pushback on block. Oh no.
It's gone. It's gone. It's gone. Congratulations to Quack for the amazing performance.
100%. Yeah, like like Galanda said, regardless of the result, you should be happy that you made top 5 and that you were able to 3-0 Bode. Like, there's not many people that can say that in the world.
Yeah. Yeah. And top 4, not top 5, top 4.
Oh, top 4. Sorry, my apologies. Yeah, top 4. An even
right.
better result. Strong, very
Yeah.
very strong placement, and that's going behind. Obviously, the top 3 is yet to be decided, but Bode, Ao Richie, and MITRUST-STORM. So, you know, that's a good selection of players to be ahead of you. You know, you're not doing too bad at all.
Yeah. You don't have anything to complain about your result for sure. And no need to have regrets as well. I mean, the one that surpassed you in this tournament are people that have achieved a lot in the Tekken scene, competitive scene. So
Yeah.
You just have to think like the next step is going above. But at this moment, you should be happy for what you have accomplished. Absolutely.
Yeah, 100%. And obviously those games that you'd lost, as we said, the best way is just to go into the labs, replay those situations. Why did that hit me? Why did that not hit me? And of course, all of this is streamed, so you've got plenty of games to go back and watch, which is obviously another really big benefit of having these tournaments streamed, is that, you know, the players can go back and reflect and see what they could have done better for next time.
Of course.
And then hopefully, you never know, UFT Edition 3, Quack might break top 3, top 2, maybe even take it.
Yeah. I mean, it's not like the only tournament that he can do. There are many more to come. So
Of course, yeah, no
both
doubt.
in Rome and in the rest of Italy. So I'm pretty sure, like, if Quack continues to play like the way he's doing, he can become
Yeah.
a very good asset for Italy.
Yeah, for sure. But now we've got the losers final. This is going to be a first to 3 as well. So every set from now is also going to be first to 3, because it's this losers final and then the grand finals as well. we got Rise Richie against Bode. So we got Richie traveling in from the UK, and then Italy's very own.
Bode from Naples, a player that lived Tekken more than some people live their own life.
Yeah, like you were saying, he's been playing Julia 20 years.
Yeah.
I'm 23, bro. Like,
wow, okay.
you know?
No. Then he actually started to play before you. It's just not with Julia. Do you know who he was mainly? He started playing competitively, I think Tekken 2 or 3. Tekken 3 or 2.
Right. Yeah, that was.
Do you know who was his first character?
I'm gonna guess Law.
No.
King?
Warren.
Oh, interesting.
Yeah. Warren. Yeah. And then you switched to Cheng to Tekken Tag because Tekken Tag you had to. Tekken Tag, okay, everybody says a nice game, but in reality you could use 8 characters. Like the difference between top tiers and bottom tiers was so much. Like,
There was no point
use
using anyone else. Yeah.
Yeah, or Mishimas or Roper or Cheng's, like that was the thing. Maybe I'm King, but it was a Mishima.
Yeah. Yeah, no, I see. But that's I think the good thing with Tekken 7, that even though everyone complains about, you know, every character being very annoying or top tiers being extremely good in comparison, you know, anyone is able to win with any character. Every character is to an extent viable. It's all about the pilot, you know. It's just about the player who's in control.
Yeah. It's in reality it's a very balanced, like it's a well balanced game. I can say. Like we complain because we always, of course, we aim to reach perfection. We aim to have a better game all the time.
Sure.
But compared to like the past, it's amazing. Like think about Tekken 5. I mean, Tekken 5.0, not even Tekken 5 DR. Like there were things that were so broken. Like Heihachi could do 60 damage from the 10 frame Punisher. Like
Oh my god.
yeah, it's crazy. So let's focus on the match now because this is actually a very important match.
Yeah, it is. It's going to decide. Yeah, it's going to decide who's going into grand finals on loser's side. Richie up 2 rounds right now in the first game of the set. Okay, if he doesn't tech roll, he's dead. No, he committed to it. That was so unfortunate. Oh, and the hop kick, that was nice. Otherwise, yeah, why did he commit? I don't know. If he just did single while standing 3, he was dead. Because that reset is so scary. You basically never want to stay on the ground versus Leo. It's just not worth it.
It's better to just choose between the sweep and the down back 1+2.
Yeah, I mean, if you're able to react to it, like there's a few professional players who say it's definitely reactable, then of course that makes life a lot easier for you. But not to mention, Leo has a very, very good and well-rounded selection of lows, especially having such a good set of lows. Being able to use generic low as well is very important. I think generic low is one of the best lows in the game, and but you don't necessarily need to use it when you have stuff like down 4, QCF1, and there he goes, yeah, with that generic low again. It's not necessarily about the damage, it's just a situation after. And that's a beautiful sidestep punish.
Exactly. Crazy good. No punish there from what they on the one side too.
Yeah.
But the sidewalk from Reach at the beginning of the round was simply amazing. Let's see. But again shows a wallless stage. That's great fun.
But it's funny. Richie loves infinite stages. He's actually very good on infinite stages. Even though.
Not sure about the no.
Yeah, exactly. That's the thing. Bode's probably thinking, well, Leo's as a character is not good on infinite, but not realizing that Richie actually, you know, he enjoys it. He likes the challenge.
What I was saying is, this was a punish on the jump. Wow, it was a punish on the jump. Crazy. Oh,
Start of the round as well.
More than not to do that move at the start of the round. which I don't like on offline. It's a dark tower in my opinion, but
Yeah.
it's functioning today. So,
Yeah,
okay.
definitely.
As always, if it functions.
Yeah, 100%. And there's Richie again with the classic forward 4 cancels. That's gonna hurt. Nice toe kick just to get some distance. Well, this is gonna be. You still got 30 seconds on the clock, so Richie can take his time. Not unless Bode wants to be a bit bloodthirsty, but sometimes you gotta go for the kill, man.
Yeah. It's an opportunity to be. That's it.
That's so cheap. I can't believe it.
That's right.
Nice. Counter hit.
Oh, lot of
The damage.
and another problem.
Yeah, that's gonna put Richie in rage though. Nice. Oh, he did this.
Wow.
That's the same sequence that happened in his game against Quack, where he just did the first hit of bow and arrow, noticed that they blocked it, expecting the second hit. You throw out a while standing launcher, it catches their timing completely.
Yeah, I love to do that. It's amazing.
How minus is the first hit of bow and arrow?
Minus 40.
Got you.
40. And actually, King has a lot of select. When if he does what's sending 2-2, he will punish the first one and he will pass through the second somehow.
Ah.
Only King. The other
Only
time
King.
nobody can do it. Only King was standing to somehow beat bow and arrow. I don't know why. I got no idea why. But it's very strong in the matchup, like to have always a punish.
Yeah, of course, definitely, yeah.
Like the first hit of bow and arrow, if you're not ready for the parry all the time, wow, nice counter, while waiting to final round. If you're not ready to parry it all the time, it's just a, like safe basically.
Yeah, exactly, yeah. But yeah, now it's final round of game 2 of the losers final. Richie's obviously going to try and take this next game because it makes it a lot easier when you've got 2 games up, right?
Of course. You're in control.
Nice, a punch parry. Oh, he tried to get the while standing 3 pickup. That is a very difficult thing to do. So, like, if he drops it, you know, I wouldn't be surprised. It's not expected that he's able to hit it.
Yeah, it's something like
Oh, the
my
bot
God.
2 under the throw.
Oh no.
Oh no, here we go. 8 seconds.
Oh, the 4-4-1.
Just beating out the down
My
forward
God.
4. Very unfortunate.
My
But I think he was going for the max damage combo because that would have been the only combo to kill. Obviously,
Yeah.
he's putting a lot on the line, and he, you know, because of the combo drop, now he's ended up losing. That is unfortunate. But you know, like I said, Richie doesn't mind taking a couple hits to the chin. Like he bounces back stronger, just as comfortable. Pressured, to my knowledge, well, I guess just from proof of his past results, it doesn't really get to him as much. He's able to just kind of brush it off. Like I said, move on to the next situation, move on to the next game, forget everything that's happened, and just go on with what you got right now.
Yeah, that's what you need to do. Like, you cannot just like sit there and think about the mistake for all the match. You're not
Yeah,
going to
yeah.
pass.
Exactly.
You cannot allow that to happen to you.
Yeah,
Like,
and
right away, you cannot.
it's a hard thing to get over because then it becomes a battle with yourself. You know, you're mixing yourself up as well as having to play in this tournament, right? Unfortunately, not launch punishable. Wow, all of these pokes making a big difference. 10 seconds on the clock. Look how much damage has already been taken.
So much, a lot. Oh, and the one throw again, the 4-1+3.
Round 2.
The one throw.
Fight.
It's my favorite drop. It's so cool. It's similar to the 4-1+2, which is the 1+2 throw.
Yeah.
The animation is slightly different because it's a suplex but from the left, not straight. And
Got you.
I don't know, I just love it. Like
Yeah, it just looks really cool. Yeah.
Yeah. And it's the same animation since Tekken 2. Like Tekken 2, Michelle had it.
KO.
It's crazy.
Round 3.
That was a nice way to close out the round as well, because if you do Leo's back 1-4 into 1+2, and then you do 2 jab, that if they tech roll to the left, it will actually realign them. And then you can use down forward 1 to realign them if they tech roll to the right. So Leo's got an option after flip over to keep their back to the wall and make sure, you know, that the pressure's still on.
Yeah, they're still there. They're still there.
Nice, finishing the string on the down back 1+2.
KO.
Down for 4.
Round
The
4.
middle kick to finish the round.
Fight.
Once again. Counter.
The
So much
damage,
damage.
that last hit, man, the blue spots.
I told you, it wasn't combo, but it's more discipline from me.
Nice.
So good. Oh, unlucky.
Wow, that was all a combo as well. Okay,
Yeah.
big low parry. Nice.
Oh, wow.
Okay, Richie. You know what? Lost the round, but he wins the swag points. I tell you.
Yeah, exactly. He won the heart of the people. My companion.
Man, the first hit bow and arrow got so much range. Nice, gets the wall.
Wow. Oh, so much damage. And no range. Perfect. It's like the perfect HP. Like, very low, but not enough for giving range.
Oh, we had it. He could have pulled the trigger. And the down forward 4 again to close it. Richie takes that 2-1. Yeah, I think it's just when he's in that when he's gone to a position where he needs to close out the round, his playstyle changes completely, and it's just, I have this one move that is really good at keeping you out, is difficult to whiff punish, is very quick, 13 frames in speed, is safe, decent tracking. Now I'm gonna run away and you're gonna spend the rest of the round chasing me, and then you're gonna eat one of these down forward 4s, and you just have to eat one, and Richie's won the round. That's all it takes.
Yeah. So I know his time is on his side because the chronometer is on his side because more light. So he doesn't have to commit any risk. It's a very good mindset like that, and does not be thirsty to end the round in another way. The problem is, can you do it versus every character?
Yeah, it's true.
Like, depend on the characters, like characters that have a low launcher, neutral, it's very hard to play defensively like that.
Yeah, it is, definitely. Wow, just the way that Bode is using just the first hit of bow and arrow because of its extended range and the mind game afterwards, like he's using that really well, because there's times where it can hit, and if he committed to the full string, of course he would have got the extra damage, but he's playing it a lot safer, which is actually quite it's unique to see, because I feel like Bode generally plays quite risky. Oh, as he just took a big risk with the Superman punch, Richie with a Bok 2 right underneath.
Holy moly. It was crazy.
Ah, there you go, he commits to it that time. Oof, big counter hit, yeah. Just caught him moving into a button.
Gave rage, so with a lot of life, not the best thing.
Oh no, he drops
he
it.
tried.
Ah, he needed that one.
And a counter. This move is very good down one, I believe it is.
Yeah,
Very good.
I-18 -2 on block. Really, really good. Oh, we could have finished the string. If you finished the while standing 3 string, that was dead.
Yeah.
Nice.
So funny.
No way. That is crazy. It's funny, I thought Bode would have done down jab after his own first hit of wall drop. He's been doing that a lot, right?
Maybe he did down jab, but you know, he press down forward and then the jump. You got a look at
Ah, I see.
Maybe.
Potentially, yeah. Nice.
No punish there. He has down for 3 to punish down for.
Yeah,
But for 3 1 plus, it's a lot of damage.
and it's any range as well.
Yeah. It's giving away so many. No for 2 or no.
No break.
In range, they do more damage towards Tekken 7. It's not like before.
Oh, he tried to mix him up that time. Nice.
Yes. No punishment.
Oh, he delayed it. That was unfortunate.
Boom. Punish.
Nice.
Wow.
From downtown, he walked straight into it. Oh, the hop kick again.
It was a trap. I don't know if it was a trap.
I hope so. Oh, we had the counter hit confirmed. That was very unfortunate. Oh no. One guess. Down forward 4. Any low. Any low.
Yes, advanced. He has no time.
He has no time. Yeah, and the down forward 1. Wow, we finished it as well. Richie's a madman. I can't believe it.
Yeah, think how much tension is going by now.
Yeah. Because this is set point now for Richie to advance the grand finals and lose the side.
Yeah.
Oh,
Wow,
perfect
this side,
spacing.
yeah.
Wow, that's a whiff punish. Dropped it again. That might have tried to be full crouch sweep.
I think it was a flip.
Yeah. And the down forward 1. That's such a good down forward 1 as well.
Yeah, it's good because like on the crouch, people like so much like it was even better before, you know. For
And it's -1 on block, right?
No, it's more. I believe it's more.
Oh, why did I think it was -1?
I don't know, but I believe it's more. But still, it's not a. It's very late. I believe it's still a very safe situation after. So the risk for Julia to throw down for 1 are honestly.
Yeah, yeah. Because even with the like the pushback on block, so even if it is -4, 5, 6,
Yeah.
doesn't really matter.
No.
But now we're getting into the last game of losers final. The winner of this game is going to advance into grand final. So there's a lot riding on this right now because the losers are out. That's it. That's their life gone.
Wow, what an answer. The wall? Yes. Boom. 15. Wow, do I stand it?
Nice. Nice. Commit to the string.
It's crazy because this round started with body in full control, and then Ayu recovered all the life. Like, I don't know. It was like watching 2 different rounds.
Yeah, no, I 100%. Yeah.
Oh,
There we go.
I think this is the first time
It is, yeah.
that Ayu. Wow.
Whoa, forward 3.
Like,
Nice.
makes
And
a
that's
lot of
after a
sense.
ballerina spin. You know?
No,
Like-
but it was totally clear that what intention were to crush them.
Yeah. It
I
was.
would have done the same. Nice escape. Oh shit.
Nice. Okay, just take the guaranteed.
No punish? Back to
Nice. There's the
nice
punish.
punish. Ooh!
Oh my god, man.
Crazy.
So what are you supposed to do to that? Just hold back?
You can just hold back and knock.
I guess.
No guarantee the ball. But this is the creativity. Have you ever seen people do that?
Not once. Wow, 180 tracking. Hello?
Yes, the 3 years.
There
Oh,
you go.
nice, left block.
Nice, the
Oh.
orbital. Jab into Mad Axes again. Yeah, now Rich is in a bit of a sticky situation.
Wow, it was a final round.
Final? Yeah, it all comes down to this, you're right.
Double reach. 2-2. Wow, what is that?
Nice. Wow. Very smart option. The down forward 2, okay. Side step right for the realignment, for the combo there.
Oh, he had him! He had him!
Ah, that's a big low parry. Again?
Yeah, very good, very good.
Whoa! Jump straight over him.
Whoa.
Oh,
my
no.
God.
Oh
I didn't
no.
expect that.
Did you press?
No.
No, he didn't. Oh man.
Richie advanced to the
Yeah.
finals.
Going to, and this is gonna be the run back, right?
Yes.
It's gonna be the run backs.
Versus MITRUST. Again,
Yeah.
MITRUST-STORM.
So and the thing is, to win winners final against Richie, it was 3-2. So those games are very, very close. So this could go, honestly, either way. Either way, like there's no favorite, I don't think. But now Richie, of course. What, do you disagree?
No, I mean there is no favorite
Ah,
in terms of the skill level, but
Yeah.
MITRUST has to win only one set.
yes,
So-
that is true. But I mean, Richie's done it before. Of course, not on an international scale. But you know, if there's anyone that's able to do it in this tournament, who has the composure and kind of that clutch factor to be able to you know, get the job done, I think he'll be able to do it. So it should be a very interesting set.
Absolutely.
But we'll see how this goes. I think it might take a minute or two before these guys are set up, just because obviously you gotta get yourself ready, man. You're in for a long one.
What?
Oh no, I was saying, so like well, obviously, like it might take a minute or two for these guys to get set up for their grand final set, because obviously once you're in, right?
Yeah. Like it makes sense. So they're going to focus. Maybe also they're looking for MITRUST. Like MITRUST is always like a little with the, you know, like in Italy we say the head in the clouds. I don't know. If
Yeah.
Right. So maybe went away or something. He came.
Yeah.
But let's see. We have the grand final in 2 minutes. Okay.
Yeah. But if you guys have enjoyed, please follow the channel for you know, for more events in the future, and make sure you're following Galanda to my to my right, on Twitter and everything. To my right on the camera, yeah.
Okay.
And yeah, and shout outs to everyone who's helped, you know, organize such a very smooth tournament. There hasn't been really many issues or anything, so it's been a pleasure to commentate with you, Galanda, and Johnny, of course, as well. And yeah.
It has been a pleasure for me too. Like, you are very competent. I really enjoyed to have the chance to share the commentator stage with you and Uni. I really enjoyed it. I really like to discuss about things like, you know, like the different scenes, the prospects, future prospects, different way of thinking Tekken. So
Yeah.
I'm really having a lot of fun doing this.
Yeah, same. Yeah, 100%. I mean, like I've always said, like, I enjoy commentating more than playing this game, because playing this game requires a lot of stress, right? And I can't be bothered for the stress. So I'd rather watch someone else have to deal with the 50-50, and then, you know, just see what happens. It's way easier.
Admire their skills than trying yourself to avoid to get into this crazy situation. I understand that.
Yeah.
It's better to admire somebody going for stress than becoming yourself with stress.
Yeah, 100%. Like you see someone fall over, you laugh. you'll laugh, you think it's funny. Then you fall over, it's not a funny joke then, is it?
Yeah, of course. Like when you are like when there is a clip that goes viral, and you are the dead body in the clip,
Yeah.
you know.
Yeah.
It's not good. Like, oh, why they keep retweeting this? Come on, just delete this.
Yeah, true. That's funny. But yeah, it has been good. Again, shout outs to everyone that's helped make this a possibility. And shout out to Hakai as well for all the work he's done in all the production for the stream and getting everyone set up at the venue. Obviously, we're not at the venue, so we can't really see what's going on there. But I'm sure everyone's having a great time. I'm sure it's been really good over there. And yeah, I hope they're all having a great time. So I think it's just about a minute or two before we get into grand finals. Now, obviously, you're rooting for your boy MITRUST-STORM, right? But
Of course.
what do you think the score's going to be? Do you think Richie resets the bracket? Do you think he doesn't? What's your thoughts?
I'm gonna be honest. On one side, I hope it doesn't reset the bracket. One, because I want Italy to win.
Sure, of course.
The other is because it's 1 a.m. here in Indonesia. So, you know, and I took a flight at 8 a.m. this morning, so it's strong.
Yeah, I can imagine. Yeah, because obviously you had to get to the place that you had got sorted out, and you had to set up everything. And
It's amazing. Like I have to find a working place where you can attack with the LAN cable your laptop, and they have like 100 mega connection. So I rent a private office. It's at this co-working space hub.
right.
Working space hub. And I reached this place with like a 20 minutes ride on, like Uber,
Yeah.
but with motorbikes.
Oh.
Like on a scooter, okay? Like,
Right.
there was this guy, and I'm not small. I'm like very heavy. So imagine bringing me for 20 minutes in a scooter, like full scooter. And you know
well,
how much it cost me?
a
20
lot.
minutes ride. 20 minutes ride.
Actually, I would assume
80
quite cheap.
cents.
80 cents.
80
Yeah.
cents.
That's
80
nothing, man.
Nothing.
Damn, you must be having a great time. But speaking of great times, for everyone who's been waiting, this is the penultimate set. This is going to be the one that decides the winner of this tournament, UFT. And you know, we got two of the best here.
You see, once again, I really like it. Are you reach the way you move forward? Just forward.
Yeah.
crazy.
Just tap forward, hold forward, and then block.
Yes.
Like he doesn't forward dash.
No, forward. Crazy. I think it does it because one, it wants to gain advantage. Very good, me one. It wants to take advantage of the spacing leading Zafina forward. The second, because Zafina back doesn't allow you to not move forward. You have to move forward to reach her. But it doesn't matter. MITRUST-STORM takes the first round. No matter how many times Richie press forward.
Yeah. Oh, now he's just guessing, and that's half health. It's been 8 seconds. Wow, just the pressure. Nice. Counter hit down 2 into the stomp. Oh, that's a float
what a
on
read.
Yeah, on the FF4.
Yeah.
Ah, 1 pixel shy. 1 pixel shy. Very unfortunate.
Yeah. But I really like the read on the 444.
Yeah.
You have to jab Zafina sometimes because that move is too strong. Meanwhile, talking about too strong, we're sending Wild to punish faded will combo. Wow. Oh no, splat. Ouch.
Then it's a mix. Nice. Okay, he's getting something started. Back 1+2, man.
Man,
That
don't
moves.
do another back 1+2. He will duck. Don't do another.
Yeah, he's going to duck it. He's going to duck it, 100%. Ooh,
Oh,
never
another-
mind.
Man, how many times MITRUST blocked the of Richie? Already 2 times. I think.
Yeah, 2
But in
times.
this
Yeah,
match,
yeah.
Yeah. Rematch, straight rematch. But this was a very, very straight trio. I mean, didn't look much of a competition. Let's see if this will change.
Yeah, hopefully so. Hopefully so. There was some signs of life there by Richie, but now you know, with each round going to MITRUST-STORM or each game, then it gets a little bit harder and harder to keep the motivation. Nice again. As you said, just that keep out jab in neutral.
You have to sometimes because that move is too strong. 444 is maybe the best only move in the game.
Yeah, definitely one of the.
The only downside it has is it can be float. It's hard.
Wow, nice. Instant rage drive was the mix. Plus frames into the low, and he's not getting away with that one this time.
No way. I was thinking one thing, maybe you know better than me. Can you dot Zafina 1-3? The second?
Oh, I believe it jails.
Oh, that's
Which is
right.
crazy. It's so cheap.
Yeah.
There you go. Nice. There's the punish. Wow. Single FF3 for the plus frames into down forward 2. Not letting him get away with anything this time.
Down for 1. So strong. Looking down for 1.
Ah,
Oh,
nice.
no. Wait a second. Did he just press something after parry? Because that was countered.
I don't know if that parry counts as an attack. I could be
No,
wrong.
it doesn't.
It doesn't.
So it just parried the sun.
Yeah, he must have parried into a button. Yeah. That's the Bode strat, man.
Yeah, exactly. He's absorbing the stress from the opponent.
Nice. That was a nice back K and K stance there. Nice. Sidestep left into hop kick.
Crazy, crazy thing.
Oh no. Tried to
Mind
move. Yeah.
Wow, the one for.
Round 4.
All right, Richie potentially able to get a game on the board here to start that losers run in this grand final set. Nice. The small pokes adding up slowly but surely. Oh, too far away for the punish on the down forward 2. Tried the parry, unfortunately didn't have the frames. That's a magic forward. This is gonna hurt.
What the? How did it? Oh my god! Did you?
Yeah,
see
that
me
orbital's not
like
very
that?
good.
No, but like it was already on the wall. How the hell it could like that? Wow, this was crazy good. I think it's going for the best punish. Yeah.
Ooh, the damage. Is that dead? That might have been the only combo to kill.
Yes, I think that was a max damage combo.
Yeah.
I don't even think it's that easy because I never seen him with anything before directly.
Yeah.
So, I don't know, but it's very unusual for sure.
Wow.
No sense. Yeah.
Tarantula stance. Really?
I don't want to support Mitrust after this.
So all Richie fans now.
Yeah. I still want, but I don't want. I mean, I don't know.
Yeah. I mean, if he does it again, then maybe. Plus frames again from the rage drive. Back 1+2. Loses his turn. Oh, Richie had it. He had the whiff punish there. He didn't believe. Now it's the magic pixel. And Wild Standing 1 to close it. That's a good round ender as well because the mind game is crazy. You got Wild Standing 1-4, the mid low string. Wild Standing 4 into nothing. Wild Standing 4 generic low. You know, you've got so many options after, especially when you're trying to end the round.
Plus, I believe it does kind of range. Not super long, but I mean, you can do it from positive forward, right? So it's actually a good ender even from far. Or put you anyway in a situation that is good, even on block.
Nice.
Oh,
That's a big counter hit on down forward 2+3. Ooh, unfortunately miscalculates it. Gets nice. Goes straight under. With the Bok 2. Nice. The classic. Generic low into the parry. Beautiful stuff.
Maybe the only problem with Zafina is hard to recover from.
It is. Oh, not
But
when
look
you're
at
looking
this.
for a whiff. Now what's the wake up situation? Down back 3. Where's the back 1+2? Yeah, he's looking for it. He's looking for it. There it is.
No.
You
Why
said it
went for
earlier.
that?
You told him don't do it.
Yes. But why went for that? That was stupid.
There you
Wow,
go.
who's
The
that?
first time.
Yes, finally.
Nice.
Very good. Good job.
Oh, no.
Again, man.
He really bet his life. He really bet it.
wants it. He really wants it. I think he's doing that on purpose just to annoy me.
Nice. The resplat.
Oh no.
Damn. But now this is MITRUST's way of just kind of forcing him to respect the stance on block, right? Knowing that he will pull the trigger on the launch punishable power crush.
Yeah.
That is going to be a punish. Interesting wall combo.
Yeah.
Nice. That should be there.
This was very good because the wall was on a side, so the angle wasn't very good. So it is very good to go for back one there as an ender, just to be safe. Because I'm not sure down for 1-2-1 would have functioned there.
Yeah.
The wall wasn't
The third
in
hit
the
would have
right
whiffed.
angle. Yeah, so he did the best thing there. Very, very good awareness.
Wow. Power crush at range. Nice. That's a beautiful punish. There's the launch.
Too many. So we are 1-1, final round. Super important round.
Yeah, they're both 1 game apiece right now. Nice. Very interesting option.
What the hell? Wow.
Nice.
Wow.
In the back. What?
What?
Whoa. Why didn't he do the mid though? Because you can duck the high. But even still, that should have hit.
Yeah. I don't know, man.
Robbed.
It was kind of far, I believe, because he didn't start the back spring combo with rewind. Let me think.
Oh. Did you? Wow. Oh my god, it whiffed.
Wow. But I was saying, I believe it's because he did multiple hits from back turn before the 1-2 string, and Zafina was already a little far. So I believe the 4 just whiffed at the end of the kick because of
Yeah,
the
I guess so.
far.
Let's start this.
Round 1. Fight.
Interesting to see that there is no swap to any other card. Just taking Zafina. No Nina, no.
Yeah, it's interesting because he could have obviously picked the Nina, but you know, he won with the Zafina, so you might as well stay with what's winning.
Yeah.
Ooh, he had
man.
the confirm. Unfortunate. Nice punish on the back one.
Very good play on the parry. And that's Azel to kill.
Yeah.
Fight.
Wow. Very good.
Wow,
Very
nice
good.
combo. Oh, you know what? I'm not even surprised anymore.
Wow. Wow.
And then the FF4. Yeah, you had to guess between down back 3 there, so yeah, you just gotta hold the mix.
Okay.
Nice.
Nice.
Just a forward dash
The
to
way-
realign as well.
The way Reach used Magic for is crazy. I really like it. It's so good with it. Like, Magic 4 is not a little very good move, no? But the way he uses it, it makes the move very efficient.
Yes, 100%.
He mastered how to.
Ooh, the forward 4-3 is going to catch him there. That's going to get to the wall. Opts for the max damage.
Wow. Nice.
I tried to catch him again. The parry! Wow. But now you put Zafina in rage. That's a bit of a long day.
Yeah.
Have fun, yeah.
Oh, very good.
5 seconds. No, not happening, not happening. That was nice. He even waited for the extension just in case.
Yeah. Another versus. Oh. Wow.
Damn, man. The timing on the back K and K.
Very good. Inevitable. No punish in the win. Oh, the counter.
Damn, the 1+2. That's gonna hurt if he's able to get the wall here. 5 seconds.
Oh, what a
That's
win.
gonna be
Very
reset.
good. Yeah.
Damn, bracket reset. Now Richie turning the tables here, sending MITRUST-STORM to the losers bracket. Now we got one. This is the first of 3. Yeah, I'm not surprised. I'm not surprised.
We have.
I would have expected it.
Nina
Iron
and Dana.
Fist Tournament 7.
Xiaoyu, Nina, and Dana. You can use all of them. Even Katarina, but I don't think he's going to do it. He's thinking. If I were him, I would go with Xiaoyu.
Why do you say Xiaoyu? Do you think Xiaoyu just gives Leo a really bad time?
No, because MITRUST Xiaoyu is unique, so it's not like I will say it's okay. It's not the normal Xiaoyu you will face. Okay.
Okay, interesting.
So it's like really like a unique type of Xiaoyu, not the normal type you find around. And every time I think is the character he has the highest win rate in tournament, despite not being the main.
Interesting. Okay. I mean, bear in mind, like it is a new first of 3, right? So if MITRUST loses a game, they can always switch characters. You got a little bit of you got a little bit of time, a little bit of leeway.
Yeah. But anyway, didn't lose that much. I mean, the matches were very close, so I understand why it didn't change it yet.
Yeah, definitely, 100%. Just sticking with what's been working, even though it's been close.
I think he has to use more 1+2 as I said before. Because
Oh, there it is.
Yeah. I'm a master, man. Like, that is trust. I should be a Tekken coach, like for people in tournament.
Yeah,
Like the way
get on Metafied, bro.
I am a Metafied.
Even
I am a
better.
Metafied. Yeah. But I'm talking about tournament coaches.
Like when someone does something stupid after the round, you say, look, why are you doing that dumb stuff, man? Fix it.
Because the way Rich is approaching, it's a way where 1+2 would function so much. So much. Like the timings which is using and the way he moves forward, I think 1+2 would function so many times. So that is why.
I mean, now that you've mentioned that, I would say like 70% of the time the 1+2's been used, it's been on counter hit. Very rarely has it been on block.
Yeah. It's because of the way I believe it totally denying the approach which is trying to make. And in general, it's a good move versus Leo because Leo doesn't have a very strong head frame fight.
Yeah.
It's not Jin. So
Yeah, exactly.
Just 1+2. Use it. You don't risk too much. If you try to intercept, you risk a lot more than you.
KO.
Wow, ending the round with a low for once.
3.
Yeah,
Fight.
for once. With it. This is using
Tried to whip punch the
intro.
jab.
Yes. He was
Risky, though.
expecting reach. Yeah.
What the hell? I've never seen that before.
Me neither.
I wonder what he tried to do from stance.
By the way, it's not punishing down for 2 to Leo.
Yeah, because you
the
could
finale is
always
down for
down forward one. Always.
Yeah, down for 1-4, but it's not.
I think that's the problem when it comes to not playing your mains, right?
Yeah, but I mean, Zafina's he uses it like a main, so I wouldn't say it's not a main.
4. Fight.
Main is Nina, but I mean they're basically at the same level.
Yeah, but like obviously not being your main is going to impact, you know, the little things like your block punishment where every down forward 2 could be punished with a very chunky ballerina spin into a mix-up, right?
Yeah,
But
optimization.
yeah, exactly. It's just the little things. But even still, he's keeping it really damn close.
Yeah.
Wow.
Oh, no punish,
Wow.
No punish on them. So many
Which is
different
wilding right now.
I really like how MITRUST is one thing. Wow, so good.
Nice sidestep block. He needed that. Two seconds. Back 1+2. Yeah, I think everyone on this planet saw that back 1+2.
Yeah. I don't think there was a single move that could have reached. Maybe for 3+4, but it's reactable on the mid.
Yeah.
Welcome
Let's
to the
see.
King of Iron Fist, Leo. Nina Williams.
Let's see. Same stage. Which I believe that Richie loves this stage, by the way. The temple.
Arena.
Okuma Temple.
Yeah, Abandoned Temple.
I think you've chosen this before.
It's the, you know what it is? It's the janky walls. Obviously, like as we know, Richie's got a lot of crazy tech with his character at the wall, and having like really like uneven walls where nothing is actually like flat and consistent. The walls aren't consistent, so you can get a lot of crazy stuff going. But now is a bit interesting because now Richie's not only reset the bracket, but he's up in the set for the first time.
Yeah.
And against the Nina, now the big guns are here.
Yeah. But I believe it's better to go to Link. I don't know. I got this feeling. It needs Link.
Wow.
I believe I think she knows Nina because of Hussein. Hussein used Nina later.
Yeah, we have a good few, I would say, Nina players in the UK. So he's definitely got that experience. I'm sure he knows the matchup very well. But the thing is, does he know Mitrust's his Nina? You know, everyone's gonna obviously.
Yeah, of course.
Wow,
Oh, shit.
committing. He went for it that time.
No punish.
Nice, good break.
KO.
Yeah.
Round 3. Fight.
Nice duck with the poison breath.
Wow.
He tried to pick up. I respect
Yeah,
it. Unfortunate
yeah.
though. Ooh,
Wow.
the block 2 under the jabs. What's for breakfast? No duck on the forward 3 though. Wow, the risk. Richie really wants this. This is going to be a 3-round straight if he's able to get it. And the rage drive. That was actually really smart as well because the chip damage and then the guess afterwards.
Yeah, yeah. It's not functioning. Let's see if we can survive with me. But Nina was not a good option.
Welcome to the King of Iron Fist Tournament 7.
I see Mitrust empty, actually, very empty. Like his Nina now was totally empty.
Yeah, like there wasn't much really going on. Ooh, he's gonna double back.
Zafina.
That's
Wow.
bad, in my opinion.
Yeah, definitely a better choice. The Nina just wasn't working out for him. You could tell he didn't feel very comfortable. A lot of things were just whiffing for no reason. I think he was in the mindset of playing Zafina. I think he's like now it will be a lot closer. But Richie up 2-0 now after the grand final reset. He's up 2-0. So this could potentially be the tournament set for him.
Mhm.
And bear in mind, this is Richie's first international tournament. It's his first time traveling outside of the UK to compete. And for one, even making it to top 8, top 5, top 3, now even in grand finals, you know, he's had an incredible run and I'm sure he's going to be proud regardless. But he's got his eyes set on the prize right now.
Yeah, I think it's there. Like he wants to get the trophy for sure. He's playing very, very good, very solid. I really like the way.
Oh, we had it. He had the block too.
For example, when he does block 2 like that, I think 1+2 counts. I believe. When he enter block. Sometimes he enter block from neutral. I believe 1+2 there will count.
Yeah, potentially so. But now 15 seconds on the clock. He's trying to run down the time.
Wow!
Yikes.
Oh,
No, you can't drop that combo. That's one combo you do not drop.
Also, like you had Zafina, it's impossible to drop combo.
Time.
Oh no, that's so unfortunate.
Round 2. Fight.
Mitra's still alive.
Yeah, definitely. He's still kicking. He's still kicking. Good option. Back 1+4. Nice conversion.
No duck. Wow, very good.
Nice, that's the punish. That's exactly what you should be doing in that situation. Doesn't go for it this time. Wow. So MITRUST actually assumed that Richie's jab was going to be late. Went for the instant outstanding 1, but Richie did nothing. He just, you know, there's no point in risking your life.
Of course. He's in such a comfortable situation that why should do it?
Yeah, of course.
He has the control right now.
That's a big whiff on the down one. Yeah. I like the fact that he's dashing into his down forward one, mid-trust for the combo, just to keep it consistent, make sure it's not dropping for any reason.
Round
Round 4.
Wow,
Running
instant
through,
running
wow.
3.
That's hard.
That was instant.
Yeah.
Again, see,
Very good job.
just he knew exactly what the situation was. He made him block it at the exact range. Nice.
No, back one.
Nice, beautiful.
1-4.
Puts him
But
in
you
rage
see,
now.
The risk is not that much. 1-4.
Yeah, it's not that bad at all. Yeah, you're right.
Yeah.
Oh
Very good.
no.
Amazing.
Oh, why did that not work? Oh no! The comeback!
It just had to do the normal combo. It didn't do the normal combo of passes. It just had to do the combo 1-4.
Bro, I'm lost for words. Like, how do you have a read forward 3 into up forward 3? You know, MITRUST-STORM could have done jab, down forward 1, anything.
Yeah.
But he's confident in his read and he's willing to go for it. No duck on the 1-2-3 there. Nice again. Yeah, like you said, just moving forward, not even forward dashing, not doing anything too crazy.
Just to stay at the distance that he wants. That's it. Because
Nice.
he wants to stay at that distance.
Yeah. Like there's no point doing all this Korean backdashing constantly. Like just stay at the range you're comfortable at, right? 10 seconds left. This could be it for Richie. And that's going to be it. Richie takes it. The block again. The composure. The 3-0ing reset. Like, this is what I'm saying. The composure, the clutch factor. He knows exactly what to do in the situation. And he understands the matchup to a T. He had MITRUST-STORM's number, to be honest. I don't think the Nina would have worked. Like you said, I would have been interested to see what the Ling would have had to say. But I don't think MITRUST-STORM was confident in the Ling.
Yeah, I mean, if he didn't pick it, I guess no. But what to say? Like, he played better. Like, especially the second final after the reset.
Yeah.
Richie played way superior. Way superior. And as I said before, if you come from winner finals, it's harder. At least for me. If you come from loser finals, I don't know. You got the momentum and. Richie did what I always do, a reset from losers. I know.
Yeah,
I mean,
took a page from your book, bro.
Yeah. I mean, but it's not only me. In general, like, unless the winner player is way more dominant than for the others, like Arsenal, for example. Right?
Yeah.
Arsenal is another level. But normally, I always got the feeling that the player from the loser side has more hunger, has better chances. I don't know.
It's a weird one because like when you're in winner's side and you're thinking, you know, I can lose a lot of games and it's not that bad, right? So you can afford to take a little bit more chances. But then what happens is when you start to play too risky and you're taking too many chances, now you're debating whether, you know, do I even stay with the same character? Do I switch? As we saw after the reset, MITRUST switched to the Nina and then went back to the Zafina when the Nina got 3-0'd, right? So
yeah.
And now if you're Richie, you can tell I'm in this guy's head because he's clearly not comfortable in any character that he wants to play against me, and I've just come from reset and I'm up a game. Like, of course, that's going to put you in a really good situation. And Richie definitely just... He understands how to roll with the momentum and just make the right choices. His decision-making this entire tournament with everyone he's played against has just been superb, to be honest. But
he played very good.
Yeah.
I had some very close matches with Bode, with MITRUST. But overall he played very good, very good.
Yeah, but all in all, it was a very interesting tournament. There was a lot of new faces that we got to see as well in the Italian scene that like we said, it was a pleasure to get to watch those guys, because you know they're going to be the future of the Italian scene. You know.
Yeah. And now with the Tekken Europe Championship, I hope more people from Italy will start to, Italy has its own Tekken Italian Championship, just like UK has its own. So I hope this will help foster new talents even more. I really hope this will bring a good change in the community, because I really believe we needed something like Namco telling the players, we support you, we are here for you, there you go, do your tournament. So okay, this tournament right now has come to an end. IORICH is the winner.
Indeed.
And UFT number 3 will be on 24th July. So sign the date, 24th July, there will be another tournament in Rome. It will be UFT number 3, as you know, like UFT is a series of events that will lead to a final event after all the summer. And I wish to see everybody there next time, 24th July, UFT 3.
Yeah, I mean, look, you guys saw it here. You can see that the level of play is very very high. The caliber of player there was insane, and even the new players, it was a pleasure to see how much these guys have probably obviously we haven't seen them play previously, but just to show that these guys are new, the amount of improvement that they've had over such a short amount of time, that what's going to happen in UFT 3, we might see even more new people, and those new people in today's tournament might have progressed to an even further level. But yeah, I just want to say thank you again. It was a pleasure to commentate with you, Galanda. I have a lot of respect for you, bro, and thank you to Hakai for again all the organization and anyone else that had an inch of involvement in getting all this sorted out, just to create a really smooth tournament. And it was a pleasure to be here, bro.
It was a pleasure for me too, Sensei. It's for me to say Sensei. I feel like you are 23, like you're Sensei. I'm old. Why am I calling you Sensei? Okay. Well, have fun, everybody. I really did it. So it's 140 here in Bali. I believe this is a world record. I don't think everybody ever commented from this far. So I'm happy I was able to make it. Thanks to you, Sensei. You really carried the stream, in my opinion, the commentary. So
thank you, I appreciate that, man.
And also to Uni, which now I believe she's resting. And Akayev, of course, for organizing this. And to organize also next UFT. Perhaps there will be also new special guests. Who knows? Let's see if we will learn something.
Yeah.
Just like IORICH. Might be.
Hopefully.
It might be. Yeah. Okay. Have a good evening, everybody. I believe it's evening there, right?
Yeah, it's coming up to about 6:30. Yeah.
Yeah, 6:30. Yeah, here it's 1:40 a.m. I have to find a way to reach home without being robbed in the night.
See if you get the 80 cents Uber again, bro.
Yeah, okay, but hopefully it will bring me home and not make me robbed, like it's 1:40 a.m. I'm a little afraid. First day I'm here in Bali, I got no idea where I am.
Yeah, but you get back to the hotel soon, bro, and rest up, man.
Yeah. I will. I think I'm a zombie. I'm sorry, everybody, if I look like a zombie as well. I did my best. Thank you, everybody. Have fun.
All right, take care, guys. Peace.